Well, one on them. There and that. You man have been hitting. You man have been in the chat. I love the fact that you man have already been hitting the like button. Tell us if we're coming through clean and crisp and clear.
It's going to this switch into my AirPods. So I'm going to walk away anyway. 1 second.
Yeah, you might hit the like button. That's stuff you can have still. 80. Ahmed.
Can you hear me?
I'm gonna sit next master seat.
Alice, can you hear me?
I think we've already got 10 likes in the video, so I'm going to set a likes target.
Alice, can you hear me?
And we've got 8 likes on the video. So I'm going to set a likes target today of, let's set the target at 35. 35 likes. If we get more, I'll be happy. Yo, Nick, Wagwan for...
What?
Wagwan for that guy in your story. What guy in your story?
I can't remember. I don't know what's on the story.
The audio is a bit off, by the way. The audio is a bit off. Now, let me know, is it like far? Why?
So that's my AirPods are interfering with the audio.
Shout out Ahmad, shout out F-Texer, Wagwan, man. Shout out my bro, big up. He said it sounds far. I'm pretty sure the audio's coming through the audio's coming, yeah, through the mic. Not quite, he said it's good now. It's better now. Cool. Yeah, maybe it might have been the headphones because Nick had his headphones in before. Yeah, North London derby tomorrow still. Yeah, big North London derby. Probably the biggest game of the year. If you watch this week's Only Facts Sports episode 32, you would have seen us talk about the North London derby. And obviously, I live in North London. For me, it's always the biggest fixture of the year. So, juice spill on my t-shirt still. You might hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I need more likes in this video because I've set a target of 35. We're already at 13, so maybe 35 is a bit too low. Yeah, you man are saying it's good now. I know Nick's happy right now. Liverpool and City lost. Yeah, they got to beat Spurs, bruv. They got to beat Spurs. Best Saturday for Arsenal. Shane, never knew you was related to Norman Jr. No, I'm good, you know. Why do you think I'm related to Norman Jr.? Why? Shout out to you, Brycey. But why am I related to Norman Jr.? Let me know. Why do you think that? I like Norman Jr. He's a good fighter, but yeah, why am I related to Norman Jr.? I need an Arsenal win tomorrow, fam. I don't even care. I'm just glad the game ain't at White Hart Lane because every time I have to go home in that shit traffic, it's annoying. This Akel gets better every time I see him. Honestly, every time I see him, I watch him less and less. Like, I genuinely don't even like watching, like, until he starts to fight better competition, I really don't. Like, yeah, I don't even watch him still. I'm pissed off with the Saudis and the zone right now. Why is this fight or the co-main event is scheduled to do a ring walk at 1 o'clock? Why are we working to American time in Saudi? If that's the case, why not just do the fight in America? Like, you're probably gonna have Benavidez and Yarde fighting at 3 o'clock in the morning, bro. Why are we doing this? This is unnecessary. And it's annoying. Big up, going to be a good fight for boxing, good night for boxing, 100%. 100%. Best card of the year, hands down. What time is the fight, bro? I think the main event is at 2 o'clock, but we'll see. In about 4 hours, 3 hours or something. We still got 4 fights before we even get to the main event. So, have you seen yesterday's AJ press conference? Yeah, we'll probably talk about that when Nick gets back. Turkey is a muppet for the timing of these fights. Trust me, bro, it's annoying. It was a shit show. That Poppy video on Extra was mad. Bro, the Poppy video on Extra is one of my favorite videos we've done on OnlyFacts Extra. If you haven't watched OnlyFacts Extra, go on to OnlyFacts Extra. We talk about, like, broader topics. But, yeah, the Poppy video is one of my favorite ones. But it's funny because everybody's watching and seeing what people are talking about with Jude Bellingham, and Ian Wright said what he said and everything. But if you keep it real, go on to OnlyFacts Sports. We spoke about this issue almost 2 months ago and black players playing for England. So obviously when we say it, it gets ignored, but when other people say it, it gets retweeted and stuff. Like when Eze scored that goal, man, they was sucking off Foden. Like we were saying this, like black players shouldn't play for England time ago. Why is main event 5 a.m. in Saudi, bro? I don't know. The only reason why I can understand why they would do that is to appease the American fan base. But the American, if that's the case, just make the fight in America. This fight should have been in America anyway. The main event, the co-main event, the third fight and fourth fight all involved Mexico and Black Americans. We had a plethora of culture, like a cocktail of culture that you could have just exploited, but we didn't. Now, jokes you two hella similar. I don't think so. Maybe like to be fair, Brian Norman Jr. is a guy I actually really like. I really do like Brian Norman Jr. still. Is Alakel is Dusty just a token Saudi Arabian, bro? Obviously they gotta make you man watch one of their people then, innit? And he can fight and he's got Abel Sanchez, but not really a big fan still. Might have to take a line and what? Yo, this comment is a madness. Fam, we don't do them things over here. We don't do them things. Trust me, bro. We don't do them things over here, bro. That's a madness. How can a man say we might have to take a line in order to stay awake? No way, fam. You're on our next flex. So like and subscribe and keep the comments coming, but less of them comments there still. The Poppy video was a great watch, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, because at the beginning, me and Nick was like on opposed sides. And I even made other people watch it who also didn't know that what the poppy actually represented, because they, like myself, they thought the poppy represented World War One and World War Two, because Remembrance Day was for World War One. But how they've taken that and now almost like made it a blanket token for all British soldiers are mad thing. Nah, Jude is shit player. I don't think it's a colour thing. Bro, you can't say that it's not a colour thing, because there's a lot of shit players that play for England as white. So you can't say that, bro. Like, Gallagher played for England. You know what I'm saying? Like, flipping Matty Phillips played for England, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? There's been bare dead players that's played for England, so you can't even say that. Pay-per-view money for US, exactly. But as a situation, I heard that. Yeah, the situation is a prime example, bro. You know what I'm saying? A black man can't win unless a white man wins with them, bro. It's that real. It's that real. To be fair, Saudi is a night city from what I heard. Bro, I went to Saudi. Saudi ain't no night city, bro. Saudi, I don't even know what to call it. Saudi, bruv, them places they aren't built for people like me. Let me just put it that way. Because it's hot. It's too hot in the morning. It actually wasn't that hot. I've been Vegas and I've been to Saudi. Vegas is hotter than Saudi. Like, I've been Vegas in the middle of the summer, bro. It's hotter than Saudi, bro. I've been Saudi and Vegas. But one of these men said, oh, you need to take a line to stay awake. One guy said in the comments that he needs to take a line to stay awake.
He must be great. His name must be David.
Now, his name's iCrazy. Yo, what's good, bro? Shout out to you, AB Talks Box. AB Talks Sport. Man, like AB in the chat and that. Where the aim is 35 likes. We are currently at 17 likes already, so we're almost just under half. Can we get to 35 likes before the main event? That would be amazing. That would be amazing. And you, man, share the video. If you haven't watched Only Facts Sports already, the episode 32 is out right now. Obviously, it's happening tomorrow. North London Derby. We'll be live for that.
What's happening? The biggest derby in the UK.
Facts. I said that was a troll comment. Yeah, you did. Jude is lucky he is in Spain. Imagine he was still here. No, Jude ain't lucky he's in Spain, bro.
Who?
Them man are probably getting racially abused in Spanish. She just don't understand.
Who's that?
Jude Bellingham.
Oh.
They aren't acting like him.
Hanged murals of hanged things of Vinicius.
Yeah, fam. So they aren't acting like him though. What do you mean acting like him, bro? Acting like what? Acting like what? Who in football acts like Saka? Who in football acts like Saka, bro? This guy never slept with his friend's, his teammate's wife. He never slept with his brother's wife. He never spat at a little pitney in a car. He never had no prostitutes. Who acts like Saka, bro? Who acts like Saka? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, come on, bro. Saka. Ahmad, you're the same brother that always cusses Saka every week, bro. He's a representation of black people that I love. Do you know what I'm saying?
Black excellent.
You're part of the problem, fam. You're starting to sound like Steven.
Are you with the system or are you against
it? Bro, you're starting to sound like Steven, fam.
it?
The poppy represents the tyranny of British Army and the massacres they committed across the world, Iraq, Afghanistan, etc. Now, don't ever put your hands down, bro. Can't put black pride up for Iraq and Afghanistan. Them man don't care about black people.
I don't care about that. I'm talking about.
Them man don't care about black people.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the tyranny of the British Army.
Yeah, I hear that, but I ain't putting no black pride up for no Iraqi and Afghanistan. I ain't doing that, bro.
I didn't put it up for them.
If you watch the video, watch it. My opinion on the poppy has changed, but I still value the original reasons for the poppy. I don't like what it's turned into though.
How to educate the young brother, you understand?
No, you did, because I didn't know that. That did not know that. I genuinely didn't know that. Even my mum didn't know. Because when I asked my mum when I got home, she said she thought it was for Remembrance Day, like World War One. And that's why they do it in November, because that was the end of World War One. Boy, was be wrong. Jude probably leans more on his father's side, so it's peak. His father's white.
I don't know about that.
Isn't his father white?
Yeah.
I don't know about that still. Shane, I'm afraid from press conference, I think AJ might take a dive. Nah, he ain't taking no dive, bro.
No. Once I saw them face to face, I can't remember the last time I see a man look genuinely terrified in the ring. Not in the ring, sorry, but genuinely terrified like Jake. I think Jake feigns an injury. If it don't happen, it'll come from Jake. Jake is terrified.
I actually think Jake might take a dive.
Yeah, but yeah, that's a good shout.
I think Jake might get clipped with a shot.
Get clipped with
a shot and then just
and wobble. And it'll be obvious. Men are not good at how to do a wobble as though you've actually been hurt.
Fact.
Because if you've never actually been hurt, you don't know what that's like. So that will be the telltale sign for me. But AJ's not taking a dive. AJ can't. Ahmad, you must not watch our videos. AJ can't take a dive because he'll make 30, 40, 50 million, whatever it is from this. But he's got another 100 million waiting for him for a fight in Saudi and a potential Tyson Fury fight. So if he takes a dive now, he's losing. He'll gain 50 mil, whatever it is, from taking the dive. But he'll lose 100 mil from the next two fights that he's got waiting for him.
I don't think Turkey would let him.
No, exactly.
Facts.
Exactly. Turkey would then lose a ton of money.
Yeah, facts.
You know what I'm saying? So
Turkey wants that AJ Fury fight, bro. We're at 21 likes already, bro. You man are doing a business. Maybe I should up the likes target, fam. I'm gonna keep it at 35, but we'll see. What do you mean Saka and Jude have different behavior? Saka is a humble guy, always defending Saka, but Jude is terrible. Why I used Saka as an example was the level of praise that Foden got, the level of backlash that Jude got.
Use Eze then, because look at Eze's goal. Look at the praise Foden got, and look at the lack of praise for Eze. Foden not only did a simple pass, but Foden, you'd expect this from him. He's been in Manchester City. He's won a treble. He's won multiple titles. Eze's won one trophy with Crystal Palace. Do you know what I'm saying? Eze's not even a mainstay in the England team. Foden's been to England tournaments and still look at the difference in treatment between the two players. I ain't gonna lie,
the more you learn about the British Army, the more you realise they were worse than the Germans.
It's all a matter of perspective, my bro. Like I said before, my family only came here to make money. They didn't come here because they loved the Queen or they loved England. If Germany won the war, my family would have still come here to make their money, drive buses, clean toilets, and
they might not have been invited, but
the Germans would have used their labour just like just you know what I'm saying. So 100%. If it was going to boost the German economy, it's a question of invited just to make money.
Yeah, facts. Leans more on his father's side ethnically. I don't think so.
I don't know as well. Jude's from the Midlands, and the Midlands, he's from Birmingham, isn't he? Birmingham's pretty. Yeah. It's pretty black.
Yeah, facts.
Birmingham's a very. If Jude was from Oxfordshire, man might look at it differently. But if he's from Birmingham's a very black city.
Man said AJ looks so happy. I'm like, bro, wouldn't you be, bruv? If you, I don't know what you do for a living, Ahmad. Yeah. Would you not be happy if someone was gonna pay you
career high
money for half a day's work? Like literally, it's gonna be
the hardest part of AJ's fight with Jake Paul was the flight to Miami. That'd be the hardest part.
Jake Steffo not taking that fight. He looks so small. He's taking the fight. He ain't got no choice, bro. Got no choice. For me, the poppy is used to mask the fact that we committed war crimes and are still involved in genocide of Sudan and Gaza. Bro, I don't really talk about Gaza like that still, but
That's a fact.
I don't.
Shane wants to uphold white supremacy, so he ain't gonna say that. But that's a fact.
I don't talk for people that don't talk for me, bro. I genuinely don't.
It's not a question of people though. It's just a fact.
No, but I don't talk. That's a fact that I won't highlight.
Would you speak about Sudan?
Yeah, because Sudan is black people.
Do Sudanese people speak for you?
Sudanese people are black people, so they're my people.
Not all of them are Sudan. Sudan has the highest ethnic diversity of any natural population.
Sudan is in Africa,
yes.
So that's captured land from white people as well and Arab people.
Yeah.
That's gone over there and thieved the land from the natives.
Yes.
So at the end of the day, Sudan is still a part of the motherland. You know what I'm saying? So I still have a very, very high.
I'm just saying the last sentence you said was I don't speak for people that don't speak for me, but the Sudanese people.
But I see Sudan as my people. Maybe not.
They might not see you.
Yeah, that's cool, but I don't see people from Gaza as my people. Still,
friend. I just see people as people.
That's a lie.
Why?
That's a flipping lie.
Why?
I don't need to go into it, but that's not true.
Apart from them, man, innit?
I was gonna say,
but them man ain't people really.
The people that can't take DNA tests.
Them people, not real people, because they're not humans. They're not real humans. That's why they can't do DNA tests in them man's country. That's what it is.
Whereas you
know who they are.
They're not DNA tests. They can't do ancestry tests.
Of course, man, are Hungarian.
Whereas I'll be watching Coming to America, coming back here for Abdullah Mason. Boy, where's Nathaniel? That's what I'm gonna say. Big up the chat. When we going to start talking about Saudi and Dubai like we talk about Israel? I ain't gonna talk about Saudi. I don't even know. Shane, are you a black supremacist? Super what?
Yeah, supremacist. He spelled it wrong, but yeah, supremacist it says, but yeah,
it doesn't even spell supreme. They would
supremacist. Yeah, that's you spelled it right. Yeah, black supremacist. It's looking small on this Shane's laptop. It's looking small there, but I think Shane, are you a black supremacist? I think so.
No, I'm just pro-black. Bro, Shane is killing it, man. What an idiot opinion. What is an idiot opinion? What opinion? What are you talking about, bro?
Shane versus the world.
Bro, I told you, I genuinely, I'm not a black supremacist, but I only care, I focus my energy on black problems and black issues. So if you don't call that a black supremacist, you can call it whatever you want.
I believe that black issues are interlinked with other people.
No, I don't. Our problems has always been our problems. Just because you're now facing the problems that we faced doesn't mean that's my problem.
That's true. But if I'm at war with a group of people, let's say, for example, the Europeans, so I've got all the riches and the people of Africa, and they've got all the riches and the people of Europe. But then they go and invade, let's say, America. Now they take all the riches and all the weapons and everything else from the people of America. So now I, as an African, am fighting against Europe and America. So if they do the same thing in the Middle East, I'm now fighting as a person from Africa versus Europe, America, and the Middle East. So,
you sound like?
Go ahead.
You sound like the black people that fought for the North against the South.
That would make sense in their context.
But at the end,
I understand what you're saying.
At the end of the day,
I definitely don't think I sound like I'm talking from an African perspective.
But for me, I genuinely feel like the same people that we would fight for would be the same people that would enslave us as well. Because if you go to the Middle East, they enslave black people over there now, bro. Go to Saudi, which I've done. He's been to the Middle East. Go and see how black people are treated over there. I've been over there, bro. Them man don't treat black people good over there.
They enslave a lot of South Asian people too.
Well, that's South Asian people's problem.
I'm just saying.
Palestine when African countries to get independence from the British, bro. The Arabs were the first people to enslave black people, bro. What are you talking about?
I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, if when we were on plantations, they weren't have a race there. Like, I can't
side with someone. I can't side with someone who also want me to be in chains. You just want to put.
Is this fight coming up now?
No. You just want to put me in chains.
Oh, okay.
You just want to put me in chains. You don't want the British to put me in chains. You want yourself to put. You know what I'm saying? It's like when Napoleon went to flipping the Caribbean, bro, and he put black people in chains, and the British put us in chains. In Spanish, bro, it doesn't make a difference. You were in chains He just changed the person who had the key.
Do you
That's what it
think that
was.
Shane's feeling a bit tense because Devin Haney's getting knocked out?
Potentially. No, but Devin Haney might actually lose. Devin Haney's in trouble today still. Now, Sudan people see us as their people. I don't know. I've never been Sudan, but big up to the Sudanese.
Sudan's got the most diversity of a group of people.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
I did not know that. Ain't the main card at 11. I don't even know. What's this reboard doing there? What's this guy doing there?
Who's my man on the right?
Malik Scott.
Oh, of course it is.
Hey, don't forget your 5 minutes when Haney wins. Bro,
she's
glad.
presenting her husband.
That means... Oh, yeah, she's presenting with her husband. That means you watched the podcast. Because I already got my monologue ready. I got my monologue ready. If Devin
He's not even confident it happens.
I'm not. I actually feel like Brian Norman Jr. has a really good chance of winning. I'm not doing this against Brian Norman Jr. because I really like Brian Norman Jr. and I love what they represent as a family. I love what they do, what they're doing.
They're very similar.
Exactly, but I don't like what the media's done and how they've painted him. And don't worry, if Devin wins, bro, it's peak. Certain men are getting cooked like curry chicken.
One of my boys is gonna put it on you, you know.
Why for that?
Because when he saw what I reposted on the story, he thought that you were calling me out for not having a dad. So one of my boys messaged me. He was like, "Who's he talking to like that?" And I was laughing. I just put a laughing emoji because I was busy. And then he was like, "No laughing thing. Like, how's he chatting to you like that? Like, do you know what I'm saying?" And I said, "No. He's not talking to me. He's talking to
what you always. Nick is always the one that says that's because my man grew up without a dad. Nick will always highlight, "Oh, you grew up without a dad." That's why you said that. So Nick always says
it.
Nick always says
you
that.
can tell. Them men are uncomfortable with their masculinity. They won't change the baby's nappy. Them men are weirdos.
I grew up with a dad. My dad.
That's a guilty content. I wasn't talking about you.
But we just had that conversation. Look at Nelson Mandela talking about Palestine. You'll understand.
Shane's not a fan of Nelson Mandela. That's wrong.
I'm not a fan of
That's the wrong example.
Nelson Mandela believed in integrating with their enemy. I don't believe in that. I'm not even gonna say who I'm more on the side of because I'll definitely get cancelled. Yeah. I'm not on. Let's just say I was a follower of Garvey. Still, I'm not on the Mandela thing. Still, not at all.
Garvey believed in all type of weird shit. Then
Garvey believed in
all type of weird, mythical fairies.
Yeah. That's a Jamaican thing.
He believes in some weird.
Yeah, that's a Jamaican thing.
See, look.
Oh, swear.
I'll double check.
Shane, I'm on your side. Haney win. Don't cook me. He could win. I hope he wins. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We're trying to get to 35 likes before it even starts. So how many likes we at now? We are at 22. So we are 13 away from the target. The Middle East will enslave anyone. It's not race based. Just because you see the world on race, not everyone sees it that way. Well, I ain't trying to be enslaved by nobody. So the Muhammad you is a scrub, lol.
Sorry, yeah, my bad. You know what? Yeah, I was about to be hella racist, and when he said Muhammad, I automatically read it as Abdullah. I was gonna say, call Abdullah Mason and scrub. I'm like, yo, but that's the prelim.
Shane, a list of people who you are ready to cook if Haney wins. I don't know if I should wait until the end. Tim Bradley's one of them. What's the Pain Game? What's the guy from the Pain Game?
I feel like you might be jinxing yourself saying the list. I would hold the list. Cool. I would hold the list.
I'm gonna hold the list.
Because it was gonna be bad. Because you know what it is, yeah. If Devin loses, that list is never gonna be said out loud. Like, we'll just never know.
And the truth is, yeah, I'll be real. I don't mind Brian Norman Jr. winning. I don't mind him winning because I like Brian Norman Jr. I can't emphasize that enough. I like Brian Norman Jr. But I know what. You know when someone wins and it's not for the greater good of themselves?
Yes.
That then becomes the win ain't about Brian Norman Jr. anymore. It's about a bigger narrative to hate Devin. And that's what I don't like. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not just going to be a fight of one versus the other. It's a narrative versus Devin Haney. Haney too smart for Norman Jr.? He's definitely smarter than Norman Jr. Name the names. As Nick said, I'm going to wait until the end still. Always watch the pod, even the Only Facts Extra. Love that, bro. Love.
That's love, bro. I really appreciate it, bro.
And I think Norman Jr. wins, to be fair, but hope Haney does so you have the moment. I hope so as well, but I'm not against Norman Jr., bro. I'm genuinely not. Rants in the chat as well. Shout out. Anybody got the link? The link for what?
It was for the fight, isn't it?
No, I don't have a link still. Jake Paul is pulling out of the fight. I'll be real. I don't think so. I don't think he has a choice, Rents. I don't think he has a choice. I don't think he can.
You watch. If you man watch the podcast, we already break down why he can't pull out of the fight. Do you know what I'm saying?
He can't pull out.
I said to Shane when he looked at AJ, and I see that fear in his eyes. That's the most he's ever related to black people in his life, because he realized in that moment he's a slave. He's normally the slave driver. No, he's the slave in this situation. He can't leave, bro.
He can't put. This guy literally went around the houses to find an opponent. He can't leave. He can't, bro. He genuinely can't.
I'm trying to decipher if this is the proper thing or not.
If not,
I'm just trying to figure out. Obviously, I ain't got anything to go by, so. Do you know what I mean? I don't want us to sort it out, and then it's like we're in round 4 or something. Do you know what I mean?
I know there's another fight between, but let me just.
If you want to just double check, I don't know. It's up to you.
I'm just gonna have to get it, bro.
Hey, yo. So read the comments then.
You're going.
In the meantime,
I even need to pee still.
I get what Shane says. I get what Shane means when he says he can't side with a lot of people because black people can't support black people without having to support every other single person suffering. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Like I say, my position is different from Shane's, where I believe in not necessarily the enemy of my enemy is my friend, but something close. That's an oversimplification, but yeah, the destruction of my enemy is the first and foremost thing. And obviously there's levels to enemies. Do you know what I'm saying? Damn, I thought Mandela was a good example. Boy, a lot of men don't like Nelson Mandela, you know. A lot of Africans don't like Nelson Mandela too. Sup, fellas? How folks act when it comes to Devin Haney lets me know how they feel about my ethnic group. Listen, in shape, street fighter. Not, you know the saying, not all skin folk are kinfolk. You understand? So, do you know what I mean? Don't think that, you know, like Shane mentioned one person already, Tim Bradley. You know what I mean? Man have got their views about Tim Bradley already. You know what it
facts.
is. If you don't like Mandela, you definitely like Monique from Ethiopia, who defeated Italy during colonial time. Yeah, man know about that. Adele was removed. Did you remove this guy? Yeah, man. Fucking. I think if
it's the person that the pay-per-view things.
Oh, okay, come. I think if Haney boxes to his advantage, he wins on points. If he don't get excited, he's dancing. If he gets excited, he's dancing.
Yeah, I see that.
100%. It's just can he hold his discipline?
Mm-hmm.
And how much does the social media and the noise around how much does that affect him? Do you know what I mean? Because that's been the flaw that, you know, Devin Haney is like a Greek tragic character where he has all the components to be great, but just has that one weakness.
But that's why I hate what the media's done to him, bro. Because part of that's the media, bro. When you have to constantly see people just talk shit, how can you call Devin Haney a coward, bro?
Coward is really unfair. The coward is really.
In fact, wait. Where's Rants? Rants. I don't know if you heard what Shakur said this week. Yeah, what Shakur posted this week about Devin. He said what Devin's been doing has motivated me to take more risks, bro. That's my point. That's what I'm talking about.
Didn't motivate to take a risk against Devin, but yeah, I hear you.
But how can you call him a coward, bro?
Yeah,
that's the part where I'm like.
AT said, "Add my name to the list. Your boy's getting KO'd."
No, but
AT's gas because Chelsea beat Burnley 2-0.
But he can get KO'd. That's not. I know people. I could even see a world where he gets KO'd. But you're not hating Devin. I'm talking about deep hate for Devin, and I don't understand why. There's the money. That's money right there. That's money right there. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, it's Bam Bam Rodriguez. That's money. That is money. If you haven't heard me talk,
Nathaniel thinks if he steps up, he beats Inoue. I don't.
I think that's a bit of a. I think that's a big step up.
I don't
because he's at 2 weight classes.
Not just 2 weight classes. Inoue is very experienced at getting off the camp. Inoue can drop Bam. We've not seen Bam get off the camp.
Yeah, we did.
One time. We saw it one time, but we regularly see Inoue get off the camp and win.
Facts.
Do you know what I mean? It's an 18 by 18 ring. My bro, they could fight on the island of Grenada. It don't make a difference. Jake Paul's getting KO'd. So
no, I think he's talking about Devin.
Oh, Devin, fine. Well, Devin might be getting KO'd too. So it
might be.
Due to YouTube, I have to change Rocky's comment to if he unalives, he unalive. Facts. That's got to be about Jake Paul. That's got to be about Jake. Himanshu, I can't help you with a link, I'm afraid. Best fight card of the year. Hella underrated fighters. Mason fight due to be lit. His opponent is top 2. Yeah, man. That's my boy. Is a friend of a friend, Sam Noakes. He's actually meant to come on the show at one point, but their man are down in Kent, and their man don't like coming to London, and us man don't like going to Kent. Do you know what I'm saying? But at some point, they'll probably be on the show in some
Yeah, hit the likes, people. 'Cause I'm trying to get.
fashion.
We're still trying to get the likes up. So yeah.
In some fashion, but yeah, it's the card of the year for sure. Really, really good fights. The Devin loss has been overturned, right? So that's a non. So did you see? It's a little bit out of order, but they put all the fighters' combined records together. Did you see that?
Yeah.
193 wins and 3 losses, and the 3 losses are all out in the yard. That's so peak, isn't it? That's everyone else undefeated. Did you not notice that?
No,
bro, that is a violation.
That is a violation. That is a violation.
193 and 3, and it's all him.
That is a violation. Still. That is a straight violation. I can't even count. That's a violation.
100%.
Because Devin Martinez is undefeated as well.
When's Noakes Abdullah fight?
I think that's after Bam.
I think Bam Bam's first. Nathaniel's in the chat. Shout out to Nathaniel. No cowards getting in the ring for sure. I mean, I don't know about no cowards getting in the ring. I know that generally speaking in boxing, we try not to disrespect fighters that get in the ring. But there are some people that don't conduct themselves the way I would say, for example, going in the ring. I think Ryan Garcia was a coward going in the ring overweight and with steroids in his system. That's cowardly to me.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? So it's not just a case of respect everybody that gets in the ring. Do you know what I'm saying? What are we talking about, fam? Nathaniel's here. Of course,
we're at 29 likes. 6 more to the target.
Rand said, Bance is cold. Bam is cold. I reckon he has the tools to beat Inoue, one of the pound for pound fighters, in my opinion. He definitely has the tools. He has the tools. He just doesn't have the size, and he doesn't have the resume. He has a good resume.
No, I think he has a solid resume. But Inoue's a different level.
Inoue's got a great resume of bigger guys. Like, do you mean bigger guys than what? Their resumes are very similar, but Inoue's are bigger. The size is too big.
I think the time. It's all about timing. Inoue is probably further on the side. I mean, Bam's 24, so in 5 years, can he beat Inoue? Probably. But if he's fighting Bam in the next year, I'd probably be going towards Inoue. If he's batting Inoue,
it's not even going towards. If he's fighting Inoue in the next 12, 18, or 24 months, I'm heavily Inoue.
Yeah.
If we're waiting for Inoue to slide even further, then of course you're going to start going to Bam more and more. Coward is a term used in the States to attack Loki, attack black masculinity.
No, it's a white man in England who called him a coward. What's his name? Jordy called him a coward. So
Jordy's an idiot, then. Jordy's not an idiot because I actually quite like his content now.
I think he's a genius.
I like Brian. His name's Brian as well. I like Brian. I like True Jordy, but he is not a boxing guy. So True Jordy is an MMA guy, and he gets very, very roped in by what the media is saying.
And then
he kind of repeats what the general consensus is. Do you know what I'm saying? We have a general consensus on this platform that Jake is trapped by Netflix and can't, and that's why he's doing the fight with AJ.
He went around the houses to find another.
He tried to find another opponent. He did not want this fight. But that is a narrative or a storyline that you're going to hear here on Only Fact Sports. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. No one else is talking about that. No one else is talking about it. Everyone else is just talking like Jake Paul's this all supreme powerful guy who can fight whenever he wants and throw dates on whenever he wants. No, he's not. No, he's not. There's a big infrastructure.
Netflix have a budget for movies, series. If they, as Nick uses Stranger Things as an example, bro, you can't.
Stranger Things season 5 coming out. I think it either came out Wednesday or it was coming out this Wednesday. It has to come out. Wicked, the new movie, Wicked Part 2. It came out. You cannot. If Cynthia Erivo doesn't want the movie to come out, she ain't got a fucking choice. It's coming out on this day. It's coming out.
I've given you a budget and promotion for a fight on this day. Leading up to Christmas, Jake Paul, MVP, you have to give me a fight. And it has to be at a certain caliber. He went around the houses to find the fighters, bro. So he had no choice. He has to take this fight.
Other than Ngannou, he was asking for people that were lighter. He went to Tank.
He went to Ryan.
135. He went to Ryan, who's at 147.
Who? Ryan, 147.
147. So, I mean, he tried to look for Crawford, 168. He's not jumping up. So when man is saying, doesn't he deserve credit for jumping into the heavyweight? He didn't want to jump into the heavyweight, you dumb fuck. He tried not to. It's like if I got beef with it, if I'm fighting a football team, yeah, and I'm fighting Arsenal, we're playing a game and it all kicks off, and I try to fight Saka, and then I try to fight Raya, and then I try to fight Martinelli, and eventually I have to fight Gabriel. Do you know what I'm saying? But I didn't go to Gabriel straight away. Do you know what I'm saying? There was just no one else was there to fight, so I had to fight Gabriel. That's just what it is. Man don't use their brains in it, but that's just what it is. This is how you know people just hate Devin. for no reason. Guys can barely mention Brian Norman Jr.'s best opponents, but think he beats a multiple-time world champion and undisputed champion.
I think he beat. We don't know what Devin will get. It could be damaged goods, Devin.
I think that the people hate Devin for no reason. That is true. I don't think that people thinking that Brian Norman Jr. could knock out Devin is a sign that people hate him.
Some people do, though.
I understand, but to me, they're two separate issues. Whenever AJ just got sparked out by Dubois in his last fight. Man are talking like AJ is washed.
Facts.
Like AJ didn't hurt Dubois. Like AJ didn't survive. How many man could survive 24 rounds of Usyk and not get knocked out? Do you know what I'm saying? So man are talking like this brother is what, but that's what knockouts do in boxing. That's what knockouts do. If Abdullah Mason loses today, but loses on points or loses in a competitive fight, it's not devastating for his career.
Right now, look at Edgar Berlanga.
If he gets slapped in round 4, round 5, KO'd, that's damaging for his career. So this is just partly what knockouts and knockdowns do. Devin didn't even get knocked out. For me, the better example is the fact that if you go on any YouTube video on any platform around the Devin Haney fight, there's loads of jokes, mostly from Americans, of Devin Haney's lawyers have already got the paperwork to sue and all this kind of stuff. That, for me, is a clearer sign that people hate Devin for no reason, because he is within his legal right to file charges against somebody who came into the ring on steroids in a fight where you're going to do physical damage to me and potentially do long-lasting damage to my career. He's perfectly within his rights to do that. I don't think that makes him a pussy. I don't think that makes him a coward or any of these things. Do you know what I'm saying? Mac said, bro, you man's views are improving 100%, bro. We're growing, bro. The platform's growing.
And you're with us. And you're with us.
You're with us from the start.
Just keep sharing the videos, sharing the content. You're with us, bro.
Nathaniel said, I have a feeling Norman might win, but I said Devin first. It's a, you know what? That's the biggest 50-50 on the card.
No, but you know why I'm annoyed? Because if Devin wins, everybody gonna say Brian Norman Jr. was a bum. Remember when I said
he only had one knockout? He only had one knockout.
Remember when I said to you, yeah, that when Devin beat Regis, he fought the best in the division. And everybody's like, he fought a bomb. The same thing people are doing now was the same thing people were doing in the Regis fight. The videos are out there. When people say, Regis going to knock out Devin.
Before we were here, before we came live, we were chilling, and we just watched a video of Larry Merchant dissing Bernard Hopkins. But he was calling out. And like you said, Bernard Hopkins is someone who's widely known to have fought everybody in his era. But at the time, that wasn't the narrative. We see it with Crawford. Crawford beat Spence in convincing fashion. Spence was a beaten fighter. He was a washed fighter. He was spent force, all the rest of it. So this is what people do. Can you turn that off? I'm getting a bit warm. We can
that's cool.
In a bit, we can slap it back on.
I'm not gonna allow, bro. If Devin wins, what I won't do is anyone who ever comes on this chat, no one will ever be allowed to say, Devin Haney beat Brian Norman was dead anyway. You ain't gonna be allowed to say that, because as you can clearly see, the chat's divided. Everyone's divided. Devin is a betting underdog, bro.
But whenever anything is divided, people's gut reaction is to go against Devin. People were divided on whether he beat Lomachenko, and that has aged into people just run different narratives. It's like when the Fury camp say Fury beat Usyk, but we can't tell you which fight he won, but he won one of them. Some people don't like Devin because they say he beat a washed Lomachenko. Some people say he didn't beat Lomachenko. Pick your argument. It can't be both.
I'm not going to allow you to tell me two lies.
You want to tell me two lies? Do you know what I'm saying? All Haney needs to do is beat Conor Benn in Wembley, and all the bandwagon hate will disappear.
That's a lie. That's a cap.
A lot of his hate comes from America. Americans don't care about Conor Benn.
Yeah, that's cap. That's cap.
And Haney doesn't care what the Brits think about him.
I would make the argument is the British fans is even worse, bro. The best way for Devin to actually silence a lot of the critics is if he actually beat Ryan Garcia.
A lot of men are saying that Rance and other people in the chat saying that Sam Noakes is fighting first.
Maybe they changed the order.
Yeah, that's what I thought. When the Devin Haney fight, bro, your guess is as good as mine. He's got to lock in.
It's the zone, man. These are the zone man on draft.
Mason's meant to be the first fight according to the zone, yeah.
Okay, maybe they change it. But the running order all this whole entire week was always
Bam first.
But I'm glad they done it, because Bam's fight almost like he's one fight away from undisputed. Like, they're fighting for a vacant strap. Yarde gonna make history tonight. Maybe make history for his fourth loss, innit? That's gonna be history.
The like button is free. Facts. Big facts. Mason is the first fight, yeah. Inoue gets hit way too much, man. I think Nakatani beats him. Nakatani ain't beating him.
No chance. Nakatani ain't beating him, bro.
Nakatani ain't beating him.
I'll put money that I don't have.
Inoue does get hit, but he has the ability to move through gears, bro. He actually does. Like he's almost he's one of the man that kind of needs to get hit to wake up.
Nakatani's way too limited to beat Inoue. Nakatani's good, but he's not dynamic. So when Inoue goes through the only way I can actually see Nakatani winning is if he lands a shot so good that just renders him unconscious, like a Marquez Pacquiao thing, because he's so dynamic that when he changes the gears, Inoue doesn't have anything, and Nakatani doesn't have anything. He doesn't have anything other than the one pace style.
He's gonna have to. It's a bit like Yarde versus Benavidez. You're gonna have your one opportunity to KO this brother, and if you don't, and he starts to move through the gears, it's long.
It's long.
It's long. And for me, it's this. It will be the same situation of Bam. Bam's not as limited, obviously, but once Inoue starts moving through the gears, uses his size, his strength over Bam, it's long. Because Bam can't move up them 2 weight classes in one swoop.
Yeah, that's true.
It will take time.
True. A lot of his advantages will then be gone once he moves up.
Right.
But I don't think he's not. Bam is dynamic as well, though. Bam ain't no Nakatani, bro.
Yeah.
I'll pick Bam to beat Nakatani before I pick Bam to beat.
I would need to see Bam fight Nakatani before I could put money on him to beat Inoue.
If Bam and Nakatani was the fight today, I'm putting money on Bam before I put. No, Nakatani's 2-1 pace for me, bro.
Yeah. Man said true Geordie. Bon Scott said they are both great, too far apart in weight. It would be a mismatch. Inoue would easily knock out Bam. He will move up to Inoue's weight, but by that time, Inoue will probably be retired. Yeah.
I can see that. Or maybe Inoue's just holding on a bit too long.
World Championship coming to Cleveland today. We're going to see. Could be Kent.
Could be Kent.
You know what I'm saying?
We don't know how your boy travels, bro.
Your boy's never fought past 8 rounds. So we don't know.
We go in second half of that fight. Maybe he's got a good chance. You might hit the like button, hit the
subscribe. TKO, Bam TKO, Haney by decision, and Yarde round 1 to 6. If Yarde can knock man out in the first, I guess that's his best chance. But
that's a possibility. I wouldn't bet on that per se. But
Inoue gets caught by singles in moments, but for the most part, man are struggling to land on man like the MJ fight.
Now MJ was different. I think MJ got caught off guard, bro.
Now UCAT solid for real. See, I got to translate this into my American speak real quick. Now UCAT's a solid for real. I meant regards to Haney and the coward narrative. No, we got you. And for sure, liked and subscribed. Appreciate that, my bro. Big love. I really do appreciate that. Brian Norman has a puncher's chance of beating Devin Haney, of course. That's not highly likely though. Devin looks a lot bigger than him as well. Like, naturally.
I was surprised because Devin weighed in heavier. But he's moving up to 147. So I thought that's a bit weird, isn't it?
But he's always been a weight, but not always been
I know what you mean.
He's
a big 47.
Walking around, him and Crawford are like the same size.
I mean, he's a big guy still. He's big. He's a big guy.
Because of Mason's personality, I think Top Rank can build him back up for Devin. Oof, it's long.
Yeah, no, if Devin loses, his name's done in the street.
The other thing is as well, like, actually, no, I was going to say, the other thing is if Devin loses, it's by knockout. But also, if Abdullah loses, it's probably by knockout as well, because Noakes ain't beating him on points.
He could, you know.
I don't know.
If
Noakes were to beat him on points, it would have to be fight of the night.
No,
it would have to be a super.
I think Abdullah Mason can get this fight wrong in the sense that he can go out too early and then not leave something in the second half of that fight. It's a 12-round fight. Sam Noakes is a bit crafty, so I'm picking Abdullah to win though.
Can be crafty, but I don't think that he's going out to be crafty. True. He's going out with the game plan to stop this man. Do you know what I'm saying? Remember, they've been in the gym with Shakur. Shakur told Sam and his brother, Abdullah Mason will outbox you. But Shakur has also told Abdullah Mason, this guy can hit very hard. Yeah. So they're probably going out there to do what they do, and it's who can do what they do better. Do you know what I'm saying? The narrative to tear down a win is jarring. If Devin wins, he's getting all the credit because Norman's power is serious, 100%. Especially because the narrative they're dealing with is that Devin Haney is chinny, Devin Haney is weak, blah blah blah. That is the point that he's specifically trying to prove is that I can stand there. He doesn't have to trade against people. He doesn't have to. Shakur Stevenson gets praised for doing the same stuff that Devin Haney gets criticized for. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it don't make any sense.
Michael Perkins, you're going to be the same one to say that Brian Norman Jr. was a nobody. You're going to be the same one if he wins. Because nobody saw that performance that Devin put against Regis. Nobody saw that. Everybody thought it was smart after the fact. Everybody thought that. I've seen boxing geniuses, like guys who you would call like boxing
Like a
geniuses.
Teddy Atlas or something.
Teddy Atlas. I'm talking about real boxing dudes, like guys who you probably wouldn't even have heard of, and they're torn with this fight. They're torn with this fight, bro. Like they don't know who to choose in this fight. Do you know what I'm saying?
The
So,
thing is, Regis had come off of a bad performance. That's true.
but he won.
But every single Devin Haney win, there's an argument for it. Every single one.
Yeah, facts.
Every single one. Do you know what I'm saying? Which is fine, but he's fighting a man that don't even have them wins. He don't even have them wins. Norman doesn't even have the Lomas. He don't have the Noakes. He don't have a Jorge Linares. He don't have. So what are we talking about? We criticize Devin when he gets on his bike and moves, and against Ramirez he did run a lot. Fair enough. That performance is worthy of criticism. Obviously, we know the circumstances around that. But when he got wobbled by Jorge Linares, even though he won, it was like, oh, but you got wobbled though. So what do you want to do? Do you want to stand there and trade? Do you want me to box? Do you want me to? Devin's got one of the deepest bags, pause, in terms of he can do a lot of things. Whatever thing he chooses to do, he comes out of the ring and gets criticism for it. Do you know what I'm saying? So Shane being I'm very unprofessional there.
People are owning.
Yeah, but you can put it on silent. A lot of Tank / Ryan fans pile onto Devin hate too. That's true. He has rivals that have big
fan
followings.
bases.
Do you know what I mean? So, which is why he picks them as his rivals. Do you know what I mean? But 100%, that's definitely true.
I can't compare Tank and Devin though. Tank isn't.
Grant is saying Nakatani is too big. I don't see him closing the distance. Are you talking about Inoue? Or are you talking about Bam Rodriguez here? Because how can you...
Nakatani's smaller than Inoue.
Maybe he's talking about Bam then.
You must be talking about Bam.
Because then how can you see Bam? You say Nakatani's too big for Bam, but then you think Bam could go up and beat Inoue. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I say the same shit rants. Inoue takes hella beatings. He's a fighter, innit? Do you know what I'm saying?
Hella beatings. The only fight that I know that he took a beating in was the second half of the Denaire fight. He got dropped against Neri. He got dropped against Cardenas. But I wouldn't say he took a beating in those fights.
He took a few licks from Cardenas. He took
a beating, bro.
I think that Inoue is a pound for pound fighter, and because he's a pound for pound fighter, he's in a list of people such as Crawford, Bivol, Usyk, and so what we consider a beating is like a lower. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. He takes the most beatings of those fighters because those other guys are so good. Do you know what I mean? But I don't really think he takes a beating like that, to be honest with you. Ali was trying to stir something up in the face-off with Yarde and Benavidez.
He tried, but it didn't work still.
Yeah. Loma was piecing up Haney, but I respect him massively for taking the fight when he didn't have to. I mean, I got Haney winning that fight. I had it 7-5, but it's a very, very close fight. A lot of people didn't want to fight Loma at that time, so it is what it is.
There's no return in that.
Please tell them about Junto. Man's distance control is different.
But he's one pace though. Like he's genuinely one pace. I hear everything you're saying now. Nakatani is a very skilled fighter. He does have skills, but he's one pace. You can put it on the TV, bro.
Yeah.
I was trying to avoid that still.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Take the laptop.
It's one of those ones where I'd have taken the risk for the Yarde fight. I know that fight is gonna be shit. I mean, I know that Yarde ain't gonna do shit in that fight. Bro, Abdullah isn't gonna lose. It's gonna be a lesson for Sam. Maybe. I know you're speaking as a fan.
Who's that?
Nathaniel. No cap, bro. Junta is serious, but like Jude what? Belani anyway just got the clout right now. Bro, Jude Inue's fought great fighters.
Inue's not just got the clout, he's got one of the best resumes in boxing.
Literally, like, man, am I literally forgetting who Inoue is, bro? Like, what's going on? What y'all say about Ryan versus Barrios? That's a smart move for Ryan. Genius move for Ryan. That's genius.
Oscar,
whoever's in charge of that. People thought he was stupid for turning down the Jake Paul fight, but look, he just made a genius move, because if Devin does win, him versus Devin unification, bro, that's big money, bro.
The Devin haters will be out in force.
That's big money, bro. Big money. The rematch, big money. Preach, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't see Nakatani as good as you man see it. I know you're right. I'm not sure about Norman like that, especially his feet. I think Haney will outbox him. I can see a world where Haney outboxes Devin. Haney outboxes Norman. I can see a world.
I think I don't know if it's better. Yes. Oh, Stourbridge is where Jude is from, and it's 1.12. Man did the Googles, you know. Yeah, but obviously, but he's from the Midlands, innit? Man could say, for example, that Joe Joyce is from Putney, and it's not a very black place, but he's from London. So he's still used to being around black people, even if you're from Putney. Do you know what I'm saying? So Putney could have a 3% black people, but he's still from London. That is completely different to being from Cambridge, where there's no black culture at all. Do you know what I'm saying?
Norman says, Grant says Norman ain't got the resume. It's purely on style why people think he will be
All wrong.
wrong for Haney. I still expect Devin to outbox him on the outside.
It could be a smart move from Devin's team to go for somebody that's known as a puncher. I'm trying to regain my image. I'm going to go for someone that's known to be a puncher with a big knockout that he just got in Japan.
Oh, we got money.
But I know is technically insufficient.
We're
You
gonna
know what I'm saying?
You're 100% right. I agree.
Yeah.
And Bill Haney's, bro, this guy
is very, very smart.
He's very smart. He ain't dumb.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, because what people forget is Devin chose Norman. He chose him directly after the knockout as well. Like even his dad was like, you didn't even let us get an opportunity to get another offer. You literally just chose us straight away. So didn't, and you hear what Devin said? Yeah, I was gonna read it now.
Okay, go on.
Didn't mean to come in hot like that. What's good to only fact sports and chat?
Big up to you. Big up, big up.
Bro, you can say what you want. But if we sound offended, trust me, we are not offended.
Yeah, this is only fact sports, my bro. You can come in and say whatever
you want, bro.
This is why we have the platform. We used to do a show on other platforms, and we've worked with other YouTubers, and they can't say what they really want to say. Man, you can come in here and say whatever you want to say, and it's always love, always.
Nakatani's 5'7" and Nui's 5'5", but Nakatani's fighting at 22. He's fighting at 26. Nakatani's also fighting guys who are 18 and 22. Anu is fighting guys who are 26 and 30. So, like, when he fought Fulton's fighting at 30 right now. He's about to fight Shaki Foster, who's fighting at 30. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Cardenas
can fight Tank.
Cardenas' next fight is at 30. He's fighting guys who are naturally 30, and he was at 22 and 26. Yeah. And Nakatani's fighting guys who are naturally 18, and he's 22. So that when I'm saying size, I don't mean obviously height. I mean in terms of weight. Nakatani's fighting at he's fighting at 1/822. He's not fighting at 126. No. Nakatani's fighting at 18, and Nui's fighting at 22. So yeah, and he's fighting guys who are fighting at 30 and 26. So, but if Devin sparked out Shane, it will be peak for you. It will be peak for. It wouldn't be peak for me. I'll be upset, but I'm happy. I'll be happy for Brian.
Shane's doing it. If Devin wins, I win, and if Brian Norman wins, I don't lose.
No, the truth is, I will be disappointed.
I know what you're saying, but
I'll be disappointed. But I do like this.
If you're cooking up generational cookings for Tim Bradley and AT and everybody else, then they're gonna feel like they want to get their dick back.
The truth is, I do like Brian Norman Jr. Brian Norman Jr. win is good for boxing. It is good for boxing. Do you know what I'm saying? So, like, Rants and Bants, Nakatani is one-dimensional. Bam with his footwork and angle will easily get past his jab, and then it would be. I rate Nakatani, but I just think he's just one piece. I just think he fights one style. Yeah, I was gonna say Juntao taller, but he just in a lower weight class. Not only is he at a lower weight class, he's fighting smaller guys. Inoue fights bigger guys. Like Inoue's fought guys who's fighting at 30 and 26. That's who Inoue's fought. He's fighting. Nakatani, if you inspect his resume, he's fought a lot of guys who's coming up from 15 and 18. So he's not fought a lot of big dudes. When you are that long and rangy, you just fight to your advantages. You can say that about flipping Hamza Shiraz, bruv. You can say that about Hamza Shiraz.
Everyone. You can say about Danny Jacobs. You can say that about Callum Smith. You can say about every tall
Watch Ryan lose to Barris. I can't see that. Barris is the worst champion in boxing. I can't see that. Raw, man dropped another £2. Yo. Love,
bro. Big love.
Shane,
where in the US are you from, by the way? Because we like to know with our American fans, we're creating like more, not really fans, but with our American viewers, we're starting to see more and more American viewers coming into the channel. And like with Nathaniel that we see, like we have a little banter and rivalry going because he's back in Abdullah Mason. They're from the same part of town. I'm backing Sam Noakes. I got a friend. He's a friend of a friend. I know his brother follows me on Instagram. We know each other personally, so I like to know with some of our American viewers and any of our viewers from around the world of where they're from, so we can see what
Rant,
fighters are coming through from where you're from.
Rant Inoue is way too quick for him. If properly connects, it will be night. Um, I don't know how tough Nakatani is. We have to see him in those challenging fights, right? No, Ryan ain't losing to Barris, bro. Barris is so shit. Barris is cheeks, bro. I think Devin fights Norman how he did. He'll beat him. The only
It should have
issue,
been Ryan versus Manny, really.
yeah, facts. The only issue is Norman is more athletic and powerful than Regis. That's true. That's very true. That's very true. But Regis has more experience under the lights. But that's true. Nick was. Who was that guy saying you hate on people with fathers? What?
That was Shane, you know. That was Shane's story that I reposted.
I said that, bro. You might.
The way you wrote it,
Bro,
must have, the way
man, I'm putting money in the chat.
the way you wrote it must have not been clear, because that's 2 or 3 people now that have misinterpreted what you said.
Yeah, I was saying Nick always. Whoever doesn't, if you listen to Nick always questions whether man had a dad in their life, because the
Only
way they behave,
certain behaviors, yeah.
certain behaviors, Nick will be like, bro, I can tell you never had a dad in your life. So I'm like, the way people hate on Devin, you can clearly tell a lot of these men never had a dad in their life.
Or the way people hate Bill specifically.
Yeah, facts.
Bill does what any of us would want our fathers to do if we had athletic talent. My dad trained me as a boxer when I was young. He's the one that got me into boxing. My dad was an arsehole when it came to football, but he was good when it came to boxing. I'd score a hat trick and my dad would be like, oh, well, he didn't need to do that step over. I'd be like, fuck you. Do you know what I'm saying? But for boxing, like, that's the relationship that you would want. Do you know what I'm saying? So
let me just quickly read
this. Go ahead.
Big up both you, man. Love, bro.
Big up you, my bro.
For the last month, I've been forwarding here to
every
watch along. Love for the real talk, bro. December, January, and February is even madder, bro.
Yeah.
You see matchrooms flipping January, and they're still waiting to announce your versus Tio, bro. It is just hit the subscribe button. We'll be here for every single one of those fights.
And your boy Eddie Hearn didn't even reply. That's your brethren now. You like hear him talk.
Nah, he just reposted my post. He didn't. He's not my brethren.
He's on Miami time now, so
I hear you, bro. But distance control is a real thing. Boxing is a game of advantages. It ain't easy to close distance on someone that tall. I agree. I agree. It will be a challenging fight, but when he does bypass, or if he does bypass that, then what? Because Nakatan doesn't have anything after that. That's literally his game plan. Plan A. What happens after that?
Yeah.
I hear what you're saying. So
if we know that,
can grow into that way easily with his frame, he definitely can. I agree with that.
But also, because we know what he's gonna do, Inoue will know what he's gonna do, and then they will make the game plan to try to just get around that if possible. Do you know what I mean? Well, it'd be interesting what the reach difference is, but we'll see.
Let's give Jake Paul shout out after that press conference. For
what? I didn't
what?
see him do anything.
I didn't see him. I see him look shook. He said he's from Texas. I'm planning to go to Texas at some point. Still, I love.
Shane's in North America a lot. So
and if I go to Texas, you guys got to line up the gal for me. Still, big up the super chat, man. Yeah, defo family. You man, you don't even have to do super chats, but we appreciate it. We will always read the comments regardless, innit? You don't have. We're reading comments. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, bro, we're growing, and when we get to 20,000 subscribers,
New member.
Shout out to the new members. Shout out to
That's
the new
a good
members.
point because Lewis Neri, MJ, and Fulton are bigger weight classes and New beat them. That's my point, bro. I'm pretty sure Neri's fighting at 26 right now. MJ's still at 22, and Fulton's fighting at 30. Fulton is fighting at 30 right now. So
he didn't even
compare. We were alive for that.
Yeah,
we were alive for that.
He didn't even drop him. Like a lot of man drop.
Yeah, he didn't even drop him. And that was another fight that was supposed to be 50-50. Man, brushed
it.
It
was a 50-50 though. It's not what's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Terence Crawford Spence is still a 50. Like it's still 50-50.
Are we not betting, Shane? I ain't bet. The only bet that I'm safe, I'm betting on Bam. I'm not betting, but if there's only person that I'm confident is gonna win today is Bam. Everybody else I'm not confident. I'm borderline confident with Benavidez as well. Let me know what you guys think of the Benavidez fight. Hit the like button. In fact, let me see if we hit the likes target. Because if we have, that'll be big respect. Boy, 32 likes, so we're 3 away from our likes target.
Then we'll get.
Grant Inoue is different. I think he's the quickest boxer in the world. Literally, all Junta has is the reach advantage. He's a lean brother. he ain't even gonna bully anyway. The truth is, to say he's the quickest guy in boxing, I don't necessarily agree still, but he is quick.
He would have been at one time. He's older now.
And like Shane said, he's very one pace. I can see Inoue hurting Junta. I can see it. I just don't know what Junta does if Inoue gets on the inside. I can, because his feet so fast, he's gonna get on the inside. So I genuinely,
I see too many men step in with a new way, and I can see in their faces and their body language, and they say it in the post fight, "Rah, I'm looking at him, and what I'm physically looking at does not compute with what I'm feeling, strength and power wise." So man have to just see how man respond when they get into the ring, because like I say, before they get in the ring, a lot of man think that they're bigger than him, stronger than him, whatever.
I want to say something. Yeah, me and Nick saw the post for this fight at the same time. And Nick messaged me like, "Oh, it says R.I.P. Josh Kelly." So you put in the funeral there. When we saw that Kelly's fight,
yeah, I just sent it on Instagram.
Nick messaged me on Instagram straight away. He was like, "Boy, that's R.I.P. Josh Kelly." And then you literally just said the same thing. So I can see you and Nick's been talking on Insta.
Here's why I've texted my guy, man.
Who are you two's favorite fighter? Choose one. Bam. I'll have to say Bam. Right now, Bam is the guy I like watching the most.
Beterbiev.
I hear that still. Beterbiev's a G. Nick, you're not betting for obvious reasons. Yeah, he's Muslim still.
Yeah, it's haram. Haram. But yeah, shout out to the new member as well. Big step up. Shout out to the new member.
Shout out to you. But also on this, what you say, Abdullah Mason, Sam Noakes, yeah? So what's your keys to victory for Mason?
And say keys to victory. You love the lorry thing, innit?
Forget it.
No, we can talk about it. It's just the way you randomly go into like because you know we say like Laurie does like the Jeff Stelling.
Yeah.
It's like you randomly go into like
no, but obviously this boxing talk, innit? So
yeah, and I hear you. Keys to victory for Abdullah Mason.
Yeah.
I think combination punching, and I also think footwork. Sam cannot move. He's got minimal footwork. Do you know what I mean? It's not great. Sam fights like Canelo now. Yeah. This version of Canelo. He's going to look for ones and maybe twos, and he's going to plod around the ring, quite rounded shoulders, and look for the two. We actually, in our group chat with Ricky and a couple other people, we put some videos of Sam sparring. That's how Sam fights. He's literally going to plod around the ring, quite flat-footed. He's not really fleet of foot. He's going to plod around the ring, quite flat-footed, and look for the one or the two. Abdullah Mason should be able to get in, land twos and threes, and get back out. And if he can get his timing right, he should be able to make Sam miss. Making Sam miss is going to be one of the keys, in my opinion.
I agree. And then what does Sam Noakes have to do?
I don't know that Sam punches first. It's not. If I was coaching Sam, I would get him ready for counter punches. Do you know what I'm saying? Make Abdullah come in and engage. He's the better boxer. You chasing him is perfect. Make him come and engage. You're the guy. You're the up and coming star. I'm 28. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm near the end. I'm coming towards the tail end of my career. You're the young up and coming star. You're the American. You're in the gym with all these world champions and stuff. You come to me and you make him engage. Do you know what I'm saying? And once you make him engage, can you get on the counter? Can you tie him up? Can you rough him up? When he goes to throw it, catch his punch, put yourself on him. Sam's very, very strong.
Yeah, he is. He's probably the stronger out of the two.
Sam's very, very
strong. I don't know if Abdullah Mason's got his man strength yet. Fully.
They were saying that a lot of people are of the view that Sam's one of the strongest lightweights in the world in terms of like you know British people in terms of gym numbers. Do you know what I mean? They're saying for a guy of his weight, he benches crazy amounts, he lifts really, he's a big, strong.
He's going to be to his detriment, but in the long term.
In the long term, for sure, especially when he fights the better fighters. But again, this is English people. This is how they look at boxing. Do you know what I mean? So for me, I would look to do almost like a Chisora against Usyk. Do you mean? Usyk's extremely experienced. Abdullah Mason in the pros, not super experienced. Rough him up a little bit if you can. Do you know what I mean?
Bam is the most entertaining fighter in boxing right now, in my opinion. I mean, he's one of. I mean, that guy's money, bro. That guy, I love.
I enjoyed watching Crawford punch up Canelo.
Yeah, facts. Abdullah just have to counter half of how he was doing before, and he will stop him. I don't know if he will stop him. Sam's tough still.
Sam will be a
maybe the ref might have to wave it off, but I don't know if he's. I don't know.
Yeah.
Sam getting knocked out still.
Yeah.
Mason beats Noakes with his footwork and distance, but on the inside, Noakes might have him. I don't know about that.
I don't know that Noakes can even have him on the inside.
I was going to say that.
Yeah.
It's a speed disparity. He might be able to catch him with counters and short shots, like on a 1 or a 2, but he ain't going to land like combinations on the inside.
Noakes needs to own. If I'm Noakes, I'm only fighting. If you look at the ring and you can see the DAZN Riyadh season in the circle in the middle, there's a little Saudi logo in the corner. I'm trying to usher Abdullah Mason into the corner. I'm going to deploy a high guard. You can try and work my body if you want. That's a risk you have to take. And I'm going to try and marshal you into that corner. As soon as your front foot touches that Saudi's line, then I'm teeing off on you. And then you're going to pivot. And then I'm going to marshal you back into another corner. And I'm not trying to fight you. When you're in space and you've got both sides to go, I'm not even trying to fight you.
Abdullah Mason will have nervous energy. You got to use that to your advantage, bro. Stick it on him.
That was fought in Saudi before.
But for him, he's going in there as the underdog. He ain't got nothing to lose, bro. Abdullah Mason is still young. Mentally, this is
I will say Abdullah Mason is very lucky. I think he's Muslim as well, but that's not even the point I was going to make. He is kind of somewhat a little bit lucky that they're fighting in Saudi. Because these Kent guys, these man travel in numbers. I went to Joe Joyce. A lot of them, Sam.
I think some of them still travelled.
I think that they definitely would have travelled. These lot would definitely travel for their people. The Kent people, for you Americans that don't know these man, they're
like another Ricky Hatton.
It's like a Ricky Hatton type vibe, and they are Sam and Sean are not travellers or gypsies. The politically correct term is travellers. They're not travellers, but Kent has got a lot of travellers. When I went to Joe Joyce versus Derek Chisora for that upset, when they shouted out Dennis McCann was on that card.
Okay.
Brother, there's only about 30,000 people in there, right? What's the capacity for the O2? 20,000? 20,000.
5, something like that.
About 12,000 of them are from Kent.
Right.
They said, shout out to Kent. The whole building went up. Everybody, I was there with my boy Jack that introduced me to the Noakes brothers because he's from Kent. They're all from Maidstone. Everyone in there was from Maidstone. Jack's not no big celebrity guy. He's just a guy I used to do recruitment with. Walking through, it took us about an hour to get to everyone stopping him. Jack, everyone's from Maidstone. I was like, I know Maidstone. The whole of Maidstone was at the fight.
Yeah, that's mad.
Them man travel. If you were fighting him in England, where I think the ref might be a bit more accepting and lenient to like rough and tumble stuff, I think it could be a lot worse for Abdullah Mason.
Well, that's if Sam uses that to his advantage.
I think he would have more if it was in England. If this fight was at the O2, I think there's a problem.
I said a few weeks ago, I thought Matchroom were gonna set up Josh Kelly for boots, but this is worse. Yeah, this is definitely worse.
Josh Kelly's not with Matchroom anymore.
He is.
Was he still
signed an extension?
Oh shit! I thought they were done.
No, for this fight, he just signed him.
Oh shit!
Which is mad because why would you sign him to get baptized? That is mad, fam. Because Barkroom is gonna absolutely rip him a new one.
Does Josh Kelly really believe he's this level?
Well, maybe it's Adam Booth he believes. I don't know.
Because when I hear him talk, I think he really believes he's that guy.
Maybe. Bam is phenomenal. I'm excited to see him. Yeah, he's fighting next still. Yeah, spot on, man. You're not wrong. I don't know what you're
saying. I'm very rarely wrong on this channel. I'll be so rude.
I don't know what you're talking about, but
Noakes fight is like 14th century pirate with a peg leg. That's funny. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Very ploddy. Definitely very flat-footed, very ploddy. And this has been them man attack. Them Kent guys are fucking nuts. They are mad, bruv. Like when you think of the typical Englishman you don't want to fight in the street, that's these man. But yeah, for
I'm getting tired already to rot it.
That's why I said you should have a tea. For me,
tea makes me tired.
Tea make you tired?
Yeah, fam.
I might have to buy you a fucking Red Bull downstairs.
When the good fights come on, I'll get excited.
Abdullah is the ambassador for Ring Magazines. If it goes the distance, he's getting the decision. As if are you happy about that? Are you proud of that? Look at you doubting yourself, Nathaniel. Look at you doubting yourself already. Do you know what I mean?
Need this fighter someday, man. Need one of my own. I hear you still.
I
got a brethren who's a Somali fighter. I don't remember his name. But
what kind of brethren is that? That's not your brethren. This is
a guy from the ends. On Instagram. He met me and rants at the fight still. I'll tell you his name.
Look up if you're ever talking about me and you gotta look up my name. We're not bridges no more. No man, you're my bridge.
His name's Hashim. You guys go and follow him. Hashim Hassan.
Oh, he's a boxer, yeah?
Yeah. We met me and Rance met him at the fight in New York still. He went Philly the other day. What do you think?
Somalis don't make good boxers.
What do you think about Matthias popping dirty for Austrian? They say it doesn't do anything though. Of
Helped him
course
cut
it
weight,
does.
you know?
Yeah, I don't, bro. Anytime a man takes performance, for me, I was already skeptical about Matias already because his performances vary so drastically. The guy who fought Puello isn't the guy who fought flipping um Poro. When he fought Liam Poro, he fought like shit, bro. But when he fought Puello, he was significantly better. So I don't know, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Yeah, Osterine helps your people. There's a new thing in boxing. Let's just address this real quick. There's a new thing in boxing. I don't know if boxing is getting mixed up with MMA or if it's getting mixed up with bodybuilding or what. People keep saying, they said the same thing about Conor Ben with the egg, said the same thing about Ryan. This idea that the steroids don't help your performance. The performance is not always just can it help you knock someone out. People think that if you take steroids, suddenly you punch harder. That's not the case. Osterine is very, very well known to preserve muscle mass during a calorie deficit. Right, a lot of bodybuilders use this, which is the reason I knew what it was. It's not even approved by the FDA, so it's not approved for a number of reasons. First of all, it's not safe for you as an individual to use. The FDA, that's the Federal Drug Authority in America. They didn't even sanction it generally, right? You can't even use this in bodybuilding. But second of all, you're going to be able to maintain muscle mass, which is going to make you more powerful and different things like that while you cut weight. So you were going to hold the muscle of, let's say, for example, a 168 while you're cutting down to 160. That's going to have an impact on your opponent. This new idea that these drugs don't do anything, if it didn't do anything, he wouldn't have taken it, would he? Do you know what I'm saying? So it does do something. Do you know what I mean? And what it does, it will directly impact the performance of the fight. So, because people keep saying it, is it just me? People regularly say it now.
Bad people be saying it.
Oh, it don't do anything. What do you mean it don't? You might not know what it does, but it does something.
If there's no answer to the jab and he can be turned, Mason will make it an easy work. Yeah, at some stage it will look easy for Mason.
We'll see what his power looks like though, because as Mason stepped up to European and Commonwealth level, his power hasn't.
Mason,
Noakes. Then Noakes, his
Sorry,
power
5-7. Love, remember that.
his power hasn't necessarily moved with him. Obviously, Shakur said he hits hard. He does hit hard, but he hasn't been knocking man out in the same way that he was knocking man out at a lower level.
I agree.
Do you know what I'm saying? So we'll have to see what that looks like. That being said, he will be the hardest hitter that Abdullah Mason's been in there with, regardless. But he maybe won't look like a one-hitter quitter. So this will be a good opportunity to see Abdullah Mason get hurt and make certain adjustments. And can you fight when you're hurt, which is something that a lot of top fighters need.
As I'm getting closer, I'm getting more and more excited still. You man hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Devin wins today. He can be undisputed at 47. It's definitely a possibility. Because I can't see him losing to Crocker. That's definitely one person I can't see him losing to. Him versus Ryan, he might have flashbacks for that. Because I see Ryan beating Barris. So, and then it depends on what happens with Rolly and Giasov. I actually see Rolly losing to Giasov, you know. I know you guys might not, but bruv, Giasov's a problem, bro. Giasov's a problem. We talk about being in like elite gyms. Bro, Giasov's in one of the best gyms in boxing right now. This guy's training with Madrimov, Bivo. Like this guy's like he's
What was that guy doing? He's just standing there
getting boxed in his face like
what's he doing?
Like what are you
What
doing?
is he doing, bro?
I just think it's the same. Fuck it. I just think it's the same as it was just publicized. Guys don't care if their favorites take drugs, but let Gerald Miller take drugs and he took the whole pharmacy home with him. Yeah, I agree. But
we shouldn't have even seen that guy back in boxing again.
Eddie's about to sign him.
We should never have even seen that guy in boxing. And the thing is with Jarrell, I know that he makes a lot of noise and he does good press conferences and stuff, but it's not even like it's a Fury or an Usyk or an AJ where it's going to really affect the division. If this brother never boxed again, it wouldn't even affect the division. Well, we don't need him back. You know what I'm saying? It's like Chisora getting popped dirty. We don't need this guy for anything. He's not holding up a division. He's not got no belts. He's not a top 5 guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
definitely.
You know, if Joseph Parker gets found for the B sample, then that's going to have some sort of impact on the division. But this Gerald Miller guy,
but even bro, my man took coke, bro. Like levels. I think
it's in a banned substance.
It is a ban. I
hold a ban for that.
No, of course. I feel like there's more of a psychological thing we need to look into for Joseph Parker still.
Of course, that's all fighters.
No, but
a lot of these men don't have dads.
I think Joseph Parker does though.
Fair enough.
Conor Ben definitely did, and he's sitting in the front row.
Yeah, true.
What is Conor Ben doing here? I don't know.
He's probably going to get in the ring and chat to Devin when Devin wins, or Brian Norman.
But he ain't even fought at 47 in years, bruv.
Do you know who his promoter is? Do you know what I'm saying? So
this fight shows the middleweight division is dead. No,
this fight is not really a representation.
I was gonna say this fight isn't. I mean, the good representation is Erislani Lara versus Janabek. That's on the Pitbull Cruise undercard. That's a representation of middleweight. I don't even know who these brothers are, fam.
Facts.
And
then you're saying after this we're going into the main card.
Yeah, after this is bam.
Alright, cool. We're in round 9. After this, obviously round 10,
40 seconds.
Yeah, and then we should go straight into the main card. So even though we've delayed this, we're still on live an hour before we expect it to be. Because you know what I'm saying, like,
this is so painful, fam.
Yeah, this fight's actually not terrible, to be fair. It's from an entertainment perspective.
Because I don't give a crap about.
I know. But just showing them respect. It's not like some of them we've been on, and it's like, bro, I don't even want to watch this. Like, I actually don't like. I mean, this fight's not been terrible. It's a good counter.
Yeah, Abdullah's next still. Yeah, Abdullah's next. Ostarine does not deplete your muscle mass while you are draining your body of water during the weight cut, and for what I understand, thus minimizing the effect of the cut. Yeah, of course. Hit the likes, people. Yeah, man.
Man got knocked down. You know, he looked tired already. He was starting to look tired.
When is the main event on in the UK? Probably in the next maybe 15 minutes. They're gonna do the ring walks. They waved off the fight.
They did that last week against my man. To be fair, I'm happy they're waving it off because I want to get to the main card. But that he could fight on. That didn't need to be stopped.
Facts.
That didn't need. I think my man means the main event being like literally the main event, not the main card.
Yeah.
But you told him it was ready in 15 minutes. They ain't gonna be ready in 15 minutes.
Why?
He's saying the main.
Oh, the main event. Sorry.
Yeah.
The main events are like 2, 3.
Yeah, the main card is just starting. So
a world where Ryan Garcia and Rolly Romero can be world champions at 47 is crazy to me. Well, that's what happens, isn't it? Boots moved up, the belts went vacant, and that's what happens in boxing, bro. Like when belts go vacant, this is one of the things, and that's why I kind of like the way Devin done it. Devin didn't went and got the best fighter at the division. Rolly got a vacant strap, and Ryan's fighting the weakest world champion in boxing. Yeah, there's a stoppage, so we're going into.
It's so peak for my man because the whole world is clapping for that stoppage right now, even though that's kind of a dubious stoppage.
Let's see that make a damn difference, does it? This guy was.
It makes a difference to his life.
He's losing though, isn't it?
What happened to? But this is what I'm saying, bro. Man say respect to all fighters and that, and then when man get a dubious stoppage, it's like, oh fuck it, I didn't want to watch this fight anyway.
Yeah, fam, I'm selfish, bro.
Look at that.
Yeah, it's a justified stoppage still. My man fell on his back. Boom. I thought Bam vs Puma was the first fight on the card. I thought so as well, but
it was supposed to be, but they've changed it. Let's talk about, because we ain't spoke about it. These fucking Saudi guys putting on these cards at these times. If we're putting on the card for the American audience, which is fine, there's a lot of American fighters on the card. Why is it in Saudi?
That's what I want to know.
What's the point? What time is it in Saudi right now? What's the time difference to the UK generally?
I think they're an hour ahead.
They're an hour ahead of us.
Yeah.
So right now in Saudi, it's midnight, and the main card's just starting. So Benavidez is going to be defending his world title at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Ridiculous.
Why not just put it on the map? How's that better? You man don't even have no big tourist sector like that.
It genuinely doesn't make sense. You're trying to appease a certain fan base by bringing it to another country, but putting it at the same time where the fan base. It doesn't make sense.
It makes sense.
You know what it's like, yeah? It's like telling your girl that you want to get her pregnant, but you're asking for contraception.
Yeah.
I don't understand. It don't make no sense to me, bro. It doesn't make any sense. Fam, either take the rubbers off or don't or put the rubbers on.
Yeah.
Don't tell me that you're trying to get pregnant, but you're asking me to wear rubbers. It doesn't make sense, bro. Doesn't make any sense, fam. Why would you put a fight on in Saudi to appease American fans with an American card, with an American time, but in a whole completely different continent?
It's like trying to get British people gassed about basketball and then putting basketball games on a football pitch.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
At the same time football's played.
Does that make sense? And the ball
Come
can't
on, bro.
bounce. Come on, bro.
Do you think Yarde is getting spanked by Ben? I think Yarde has a window of opportunity of where he can win, and if he doesn't win in that window, yeah, he's losing. We had Spence, Crawford, Porter, Danny Garcia, and Boots all at one point at 47. Well, Boots was still on the come up at that time. But yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. The reason why is because that division kind of festered under, like, a lot of those guys were, because Porter is a natural 47, Spence natural 47, Furman natural 47, but Garcia and Crawford came from lower weight, so sometimes you get a mixture of both. There are good fighters at 47 though. Like, I do think like Giosov's a good fighter. I think Brian Norman Jr. Stan Jonas is still there. Obviously we saw him lose to Boots already. There's some good fighters there. Good fighters. And I do think Ryan on his day can be effective, but I'm not fully sold on him still. You see AJ in the press yesterday looking like a sideman, lol. He's looking like a man that's about to get 70 million.
I didn't see the press conference. Why is everyone saying that he looked like a side?
Because he just looked a bit like he just was bare happy and like bare like he was about to do a picnic or something. Like,
No, but he's fighting, bro. It's like
facts, Norman
Yeah.
Jr. versus Haney is an American thing. The whole card is an American thing.
yeah. There's two Brits, and what else is there? Is that it?
So you got two Latin fighters,
But Bam's American, no?
but he's Latin.
I know he's Latin, but forget about Latin for just America, because Mexico, time difference, all the rest of it, it's America.
Yeah.
So where's Martinez from?
Puma Martinez, I think he's from Mexico, one of them Latin countries as well. I'm pretty sure he's from Argentina.
Okay, so you've got one Argentine and two Brits. Everyone else is American.
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
And I'm pretty sure Argentina have the same time zone.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does as well. Well, it would be 1 hour difference, or America has mad time zone, so he's somewhere in the American time zone. But yeah, it don't make
But
sense.
British fans travel, so if Sam Noakes was in Vegas, you can imagine Kent in Vegas.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you had a cocktail of culture that you could have put in America, bro. A Southern Mexican, a West Mexican, a California black, a Southern black, and an Eastern black.
That's it. What are you saying? A black is just making me laugh, but I don't know what you're saying there. It just sound like one of them ruckus type TV. Something black.
You had a cocktail of culture that you brought to Saudi where there is no boxing culture. Doesn't make any sense, bro.
Yeah.
There is no boxing infrastructure over there. So why would you do that?
Joseph Parker versus like Fabio Wardley is the kind of fight I could see in Saudi.
Facts.
Do you know what I'm saying? Because Fabio Wardley doesn't have a massive following to go and sell out stadiums. The Mason fight's on next. So just stay tuned. Wardley doesn't have a huge fan base. Like, he's got a big fan base, but not the biggest. Joseph Parker fights away from home a lot. Joseph Parker's got a sizable fan base, but he fights in the UK a lot, so it's not like the Kiwis are always over there. That's the kind of fight that would make a little bit of sense. Do you know what I'm saying? You can give opportunity to some smaller fighters. But a fight like this with all these names, just don't make sense.
Who's the worst champ? Crocker or Barrios? Barrios by far. Crocker at least wins fights. Barrios has not made one successful title defense.
Barrios just robbed the decision from Manny Pacquiao.
Literally.
Who's been retired for like 5
years or however many years. Even had Keith Thurman at some point at the same time as them. This 147 has gone down the toilet.
707,
Are most of Saudi fights at night because of the heat? No, bro.
No, because the whole arena's airconned. Anywhere in the Middle East, everything's airconned. Everything will be airconned.
This Saudi thing is full of nonsense, bro. I've been saying that. Shout out Mali Talk still. Michael Perkins says the atmosphere is going to be dead as usual.
100%.
That, for me, let me tell you the fighters who that benefits. That benefits Abdullah Mason.
Yeah.
Devin Haney.
Yeah.
And maybe Anthony Yarde. Because if Benavidez had the Mexicans there, Anthony Yarde's definitely losing. Devin, because there's no fans there, Devin ain't really going to get booed if he makes it a boring.
I was going to say, the Saudis won't boo.
Yeah, they're going to boo.
Very unlikely to boo.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Illegal for them to boo.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Whereas if he was in America, like in America, and he's putting in a boxing masterclass, he's getting booed. He might want to get entertained.
Same thing for the pressers. There's certain things you can't do. I know that the dads were swearing a little bit, but I
wanted to see more of that.
But you can't. But in Saudi, they're capped to what they could say. When they're saying this,
they're 3 hours ahead of us. They're fighting at 7 a.m. Wait, how do you train in camp for that? How do you train in camp for that?
This is why when we're talking about acclimatizing to Saudi or experience fighting in Saudi, Sam's fought in Saudi before.
Facts.
Abdullah's never
But
fought in Saudi.
who's fought at 7 a.m. in the morning?
Whoever's fought at Saudi before. That's what I'm trying
No,
to
but
say.
they've
to you.
never, bro. They've never had this. They've never had this timing, bro.
Oh, true. It was on the UK time.
Yeah, when I went Saudi, they weren't on this time,
Yeah.
bro. What? I've never seen this before. Yeah, he's from Argentina. Love for that. Why is the main event so late in the UK? I bought the pay-per-view and thought it was on like 10. That's what we
Because it's when we've bought pay-per-views before, big pay-per-views that have been there, we've been British fighters like AJ, so it's on UK time, or like the Russians, so again it's on European time. This is on American time because it's a broadly American. Is this the first big American card? This is so weird.
Canelo, yes.
This is so weird that she's just interviewing her husband like that and just pretending like, I don't know if she pretended, not pretending, but like, do you know what I mean, just being all formal and shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? But yeah, Canelo Crawford, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, no, that was in
No, Canelo Skull.
Skull.
Where's Skull from though?
He's from Cuba, I think.
That's not even. Yeah, all right, cool, fine, okay. If you want to say that, who else was on the card?
It wasn't a big fight.
It wasn't a big card. It wasn't a big card.
Yeah, it wasn't.
They didn't have multiple. We've got 1, 2,
4.
How many American world champions on this card?
4.
4. How 4?
Brian Newman Jr.
Yeah.
Bam Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Benavidez.
Yeah.
Oh, Abdullah Mason isn't world champion.
That's what I said. It's 3. We've got 3 American world champions on this card, and this fight's in Saudi. I don't think there were 3 world champions.
No, I don't think so.
I guess, yeah, sorry, I keep mixing it up between them. Crawford. Again, it wasn't a Crawford fight, it was the Skull fight. There weren't 3 American.
I don't even remember that card.
No.
It was so dead. Picnic laughed my ass off with this stay humble energy, but you're fighting Jake Paul and training with Usyk, who whooped you to prep for Jake Paul.
I think the Usyk thing is prep for Fury.
I think so as well.
And he doesn't need to do anything different to prep. He could actually not train and beat Jake Paul.
Facts.
He could actually not train and go up to 20% body fat and beat Jake Paul. The marketing of events used to be elite. Now it's trash. We spoke about this as well. There was no marketing for this. There was no marketing. There was no presser. It's like they put all their money into Conor Benn versus Eubank, which they probably,
that's what we said.
Which they probably done their conkers on and lost a lot of money on.
That was an absolute shit show, bro. That was an embarrassment.
Sam Noakes is walking, by the way. Could be the 3rd. Bro, this would be a world champion that I know basically personally. Have I ever known a world champion personally? I don't think so.
Have I ever known a world champion? I've met a lot of world champions, but like no to know.
The closest would have been George Graves.
Who do I know to know? Well, I've met for a lot of former world champions. I know a lot of former world champions.
But to know them like that, to go and chat to them.
Yeah, I know a lot of active former. I know former world champions.
This nigga don't even get them on the show. He just flexing the world champions, you know.
Now a lot of them are older, innit? Like older, back in the day fighters.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Do I know any active world champions? Or I met a lot. I've met so many, but I don't think I know any.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would know an active. Well, we can get him on the show.
I don't know any active world.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it's like, bro, it'll be mad. It'll actually be mad.
That turkey's a donut. Bun the 7 a.m. thing and just would be normal and host this in the US. Man's just overcomplicating a simple thing. That's what I'm saying.
Agreed.
You know it's trash when Misfits has better marketing. Now Misfits.
No, that's a bad
example.
Because Misfits is all marketing people. Misfits normally has better. Misfits has better marketing than most boxing fights.
I'm so done. That is so bad.
Oh, that's rude.
That is so bad.
That's rude. He got sacked for contaminated water, remember?
No, that wasn't him.
Oh, who was that?
That Mark Breland.
Yeah, that's the one. No, wasn't he with
Wilder?
After. Okay, cool.
Sadly, you won't.
Let's see. We're about to see. We are about to see. Just want to reiterate in case Sam loses, he is not from London. He's actually from Kent. But I'm just saying, them man a fighting man down there, bro. Have you been Kent before?
Probably.
Oh, bro. It's horrible down there, bro. It's horrid. You know when you talk about white men that like are very proud to be working class.
Yeah.
That's these man, you know. Like I remember he fought Mendy, and then like him and his brother were on like a building site the next morning. Like, do you know them man?
Padley.
Yeah, like them man. That's what they're like. Do you know what I mean? Did I miss the Bam fight? Nah, they changed the order, bro. They changed the order. They've got Sam and Abdullah Mason
fighting at
fighting now.
12 o'clock at night, fam.
Wait,
2 o'clock in the morning.
Time zone is trash, but we wouldn't be seeing these fights without the Turks. We would be seeing these fights without Turkey. Man, are over gassing this.
No, we wouldn't. We wouldn't have been seeing these fights without Turkey, but Turkey is not like Turkey could have just put this fight on in America.
Some of these fights we would have seen. Some of them we would have. What big fights have we seen since Turkey's come into boxing that we wouldn't have seen? Bibble Patel we wouldn't have seen.
Usyk Fury, we wouldn't have seen.
Why do you think we wouldn't have seen that?
Because Usyk, unless you overpaid Fury, he wouldn't take the Usyk fight.
I think that Fury is demanding overpayment because there are people like Turkey in the fight, and he knows the bag is there. If this was a world where it didn't exist and the bag wasn't there, he knew that the bag wasn't there, I think that he might take 20 million when now in this timeline he might demand 50. Whereas before, if the 50 wasn't there, he might have still taken the fight. He just wants to maximize whatever the money is. The idea, the narrative
that's a good point.
That we wouldn't have got that fight is just not true. I just don't think it's true.
The only one that we definitely know we wouldn't have got was
Bibble Patel. That's it.
The other ones could have. There was a chance. This fight would have definitely happened. It was ordered.
This fight would have happened.
It was ordered. So that was a WBO order.
It would have been ordered.
No, I don't think it would have been.
It would have been.
No, I don't think it would.
The governing bodies would have wanted that fight, bro. They're not going to make that money from anybody else.
Bro, I don't think it would have been.
We'll see.
Fury was moving shifty before that, bro.
He moved shifty. Fury's always moved shifty.
That's my point. They didn't order him to fight AJ when AJ had the straps.
Sam's getting his head boxed off. Being white and proud to be working class is low-key snitching on your ancestors. How have you been here for 1,000 years and still broke?
Some of them ain't broke. They just want to work.
If you listen to Only Facts Extra, that's where we cover these types of topics.
Yeah,
but it is what it is. What round are you, man, on? I'm only watching this main card. I can't lie. There's no round yet. Abdullah Mason is doing the ring walk right now. These man look bare related, bro. Man, the Jackson 5, bro. The Blackson 5, bro. Look at these man, bro.
Literally.
Look like fucking, I don't know, bro. An R&B group.
But
look at Jodeci, bro. Look like Jodeci in the background.
He looks mad calm though. I'm not even gonna lie.
He has to. Because his fight's gonna be a lot about rhythm and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Son 7 must have been offered a deal with Turkey, with that Turkey praise at the end. Who's he talking about?
I don't even know what he's talking about.
All praise to the Most High. Yeah, 100%. Stats cards like this don't happen about the Arabs. It's a fact to the era before everyone was ducking everyone, and you don't see them in their prime.
No, but
there's still fights we might not see. We're not seeing Canelo versus Benavidez. We never saw Benavidez.
We're not seeing Tank fight one.
We're not seeing Tank fight any of those guys that he was supposed to fight. We still may not see AJ versus Tyson Fury. There's still fights that we're not going to see. The politics has just changed. Money doesn't eradicate politics. It just changes the politics. There's mad fights. People want to see Bam versus Inoue. We might never see that fight. We're never going to see Tank versus Lamont Roach.
We'll never see Tank versus anyone. And
some of the decisions that they've given have been so dodgy. Yes, we saw Belanga get smashed up by
but no one was really asking for that fight.
But what I'm saying is that fight arguably shouldn't have happened because Shiraz should have been really rematching Adamas in the first place because he got a favourable decision.
But that
allowed him to not force a rematch. You know what I'm saying that fight never would have happened if he lost. Do you know what I'm saying? So as much as there's good, there's also bad. Do you know what I'm saying? So we're in the same position. Only one is Bivol Beterbiev and I guess Canelo Crawford, but man weren't interested like that. Exactly.
Canelo Crawford. It wouldn't have happened, but no one was asking for that fight anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
You can make the argument that fight was the reason why we never got Boots versus Bud. I actually prefer Boots versus Bud, right?
I don't even want to see Canelo Benavidez anymore. Of course, but at the time, before Canelo was finished like he is now, at the time, that was a fight.
Hit the like button. We're about to go into this.
Tank is an idiot. The others are valid, but they have higher chance of happening with Turkey than without. Yeah, true. I'm just saying, do you know what I mean? Like I say, for everything he adds, he takes a lot away as well.
fact,
Do you know what I'm saying?
fact. There's a lot of negatives, bro.
There are a lot
There's
of negatives. And the fights that we get are often very flat. There's a whole thing of Turkey offering fights or confirming fights to guys preemptively before they fought their current fight, and then they put in flat performances. There's an argument that some of these guys are overpaid. Look at the New York card, for example.
I was about to say the same thing.
Yeah.
Look at last week. Bro. That was one of the shittest fights I've seen this year, bro. That was embarrassing.
Yeah, true. That's a ring event. Do you know what I mean? Fury versus Usyk, I'm confident we would have seen.
I'm not so sure, but you're right. Maybe
because Fury's a fraud and he dances around a lot of shit. I do get that. Do you know what I'm saying? But in terms of,
can't comprehensively say it wouldn't have happened. The only one I can comprehensively say wouldn't have happened is Beterbiev Bivol.
Yeah,
that was the one I definitely.
What I'm saying is, right now, how much is AJ going to demand to fight Fury?
Probably 100 M.
100 mil. If some guys came in from China and put in billions into boxing, and Abdullah Mason got paid 100 mil, guess what? AJ's going to say, I want 500 mil.
Fact.
So you are setting the market that's making these man demand more. Fury would have always demanded the top.
Yeah.
But what the top is may have changed. That's all. Canelo could lose to Shiraz, not even Benavidez. No, Canelo will lose. Canelo won't fight Shiraz. He will not fight Hamza Shiraz at all.
Canelo's done, bro.
Hamza Shiraz will smash into pieces.
Yo, this is about to be a good fight. We're about to see.
Should I be petty and put Noakes in Capitals, blood?
Why not?
No, I like Abdullah Mason still, bro. It's literally just because I know Noakes and his brother. Bro, his wife and son are there. I feel bad. Yeah, that's another. Them men move like traveller, man. You know, them men all get married young and all got youths and that.
We both might be eating crow today, you know. Because if Noakes
no. If Noakes loses, it's not the same as Devin, bro. I've only spoke about Noakes for this card. This guy's been on Devin Haney for time, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Man, know what it. Man, don't watch this show regularly. Know what it is, and you know what I mean. Both get dropped.
Maybe you're seeing a double knockdown or something.
Noakes looks like he's gonna go in straight away. Let's see. We're off round number 1. Let's see.
And as I thought, Noakes takes center of the ring. Oh, good jab from Noakes. Mason.
Good body shot.
Like I say, this as well.
Yeah, we've got to score this one. And like I say, straight away, Noakes looking for the counter punch. I would just let Abdullah engage first. And again, Noakes has experience of going 12 rounds. Abdullah Mason so far in his pro career doesn't have that experience of going 12 rounds.
You clearly see there's a speed disparity, but
way quicker.
The strength. Sam Noakes is a strong dude still. Yeah. Like you can clearly see he's going to the body to slow him down.
Abdullah Mason keeps lifting his hands up as he's moving, which is leaving his body super wide open to get hit.
No, but I feel like Noakes is reaching for the body.
Yeah, he is. But Abdullah Mason's also making it a little bit easier. It's a good body shot.
Okay, Sam
this is where Sam.
That was too easy. That was too easy from Sam.
He's got no footwork though. He did let him pivot out way too easy. But he is able to back him into the ropes. Yeah. Another good body shot from Sam.
That was a good shot from Abdullah Mason.
Abdullah Mason's obviously the way cleaner boxer, but like I say, here is where Sam's gonna have to just rough him up.
He's not doing anything there. That's more from Sam.
Good overhand right.
Overhand right from Sam. Good body shot again. Abdullah Mason.
It already looks like the kind of fight Abdullah Mason doesn't really want to be fighting.
I don't know, because I do see Abdullah landing some shots that Noakes don't really like, but I expected that because Noakes probably knew he was going to get caught with shots that.
Good counter right again. That's what I said.
Bro, he walked into a jab there.
Who?
Noakes, bro. He literally just walked into a jab.
He did, but he landed a counter right as well. He's English. He's gonna walk into punches. I'm not looking for no defense from Noakes. I'm not looking for no defense from.
That's a good feint from Noakes. Still, that's a good feint. A really good feint.
I'm just looking for. Can you back him into the ropes? Can you land power punches? That's all I'm looking for.
Yeah, that jab's kind of tame from Noakes. He doesn't really do it to offset anything, but he does have a decent high guard.
He's throwing he's English, isn't it? Like I say, he's throwing the jab when he doesn't really know what else to throw, but it's not for a reason. Good like.
Oh, that's a good work on the inside there. Good work.
Mason feels every Sam shot. I feel the same.
Yeah, probably.
I feel the same, but we know that already.
Oh, that was a good counter. Good counter from Mason.
Oh,
good piece. That's a good shot.
Good 2-piece. There's no.
He doesn't phase Noakes.
But
It doesn't phase Noakes at all.
This is what I'm saying about the defense from British fighters. Okay, you've got your high guard, but punches just coming through anyway.
Literally.
So what's the point? You might as well just have your hands down. Good left hand from Noakes again.
Again, fighting inside. Do that. This is what you do.
This is what Sam's good at.
That's what you do.
And if this was in England,
ooh, good shot from Noakes.
If this was in England, that could go on a little bit longer.
Good shot from Noakes again. It's been a good round. Been a really good round.
It's a good round.
Probably give that round. I still give that round to
Abdullah Mason's round
because he landed a few more jabs. But if I'm Noakes though, I'm not losing confidence from that.
Yeah.
Because if that fight continues down the stretch, I don't think Abdullah can continue at that pace.
No, not for 12 rounds.
That was a very high pace. That was a very high pace.
Nathaniel, talk to me about your boy, man. How you feeling?
That's 1-0, but 1-0 to Abdullah. But let me know what you guys think in the comments.
This is what I expected. This is bottom of the card fight, and it's still a really good fight. I'm hoping that Noakes can keep up that kind of pace.
Yeah, I think he can, because I don't think he's expending that much energy.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's a clear skill.
1-0 to Mason at good first round.
Obviously, there's a clear skill disparity. I'm not even looking at that.
Yeah, of course.
That's obvious.
Of course. Can he put Abdullah Mason down on the canvas? That's the question. Abdullah Mason's been down before.
Yeah, he has.
Mm-hmm. I never knew Mason was this long. Yo.
Why for that?
He said pause afterwards. Mason's corners sound worried to me.
I think he probably engaged more than they wanted him to.
If he engages like that for 12 rounds, which he won't because he'll get better, but if he engages like that for 12 rounds, he will get dropped.
It's very difficult to maintain that pace.
Yeah.
That's much better understanding of distance from Mason there.
Yeah.
Much better understanding. Keep that length there. Sam ain't really got the feet to close that distance, as Nick was saying.
And right here is where he needs to pivot. He's pivoting too slow. Don't let him come in.
But he caught him with a shot on the inside.
He did. But you're putting yourself into positions where this is where he wants you to be. I would jab and pivot from here. There you go. You want to pivot a little bit earlier. Don't leave it too late.
That was a bit one-dimensional from Noakes there still.
Everything he's going to do is one-dimensional. Abdullah Mason will win based on the downloading of data and the adjustments.
Good job.
Sam can't make any adjustments. This is what he's going to do for 12 rounds.
Oh, good
counter.
Good shot
from Mason, and then a good shot from Noakes straight after.
And then he walked
and Noakes has to make it a dogfight. This is what we're talking about. You reckon you can get Sam on here if he wins? Almost certainly, yeah. I feel like everyone Black American Gen Z is a wannabe Floyd. I wouldn't say so.
Oh, what a good one too!
It's a great
backed
shot.
Up Sunday as well.
It's a great shot.
Body shot. Sam needs to disguise that because he definitely hurt him. Good shot from
Sam. Exchange.
Caught him with a good punch there. Short left hand.
Sam is English and will throw caution to the wind when hurt. Do you know what I mean? Like it's that's what we're waiting to see.
So you said everybody because that style was before Floyd. Floyd just mastered it. Oh, good shot from Sam.
They both get hit too easy going backwards.
Very much so.
They both get hit easy going backwards.
Good right from Sam.
Could have been in real big trouble.
I'm not gonna lie here. Abdullah Mason isn't a slick fighter at all.
I said to you before, he gets hit way too much.
Yeah, I always knew that. Obviously, he's more dynamic than Sam, but he's got caught with a good body shot. This round's good as well.
It's a good fight. It's a really good fight.
Good fight, bro.
And again, like I said, Sam's only going to throw 1s and 2s. That's the only benefit.
Shot from Sam again.
This could be a Sam Noakes round,
It could be. I know he got caught with a big shot early, though. He did get caught with that big 1-2 early. Oh, good shot from Sam again, bro. The lead hand. I think the problem with
Abdullah Mason is not actually throwing enough for me.
He doesn't actually get his head off the line neither.
Abdullah Mason should be throwing way more punches than Sam.
Oh, good shot from Sam Noakes again.
At the moment, Sam,
I got this 1-1, bro.
They're throwing the same amount of punches, it seems, in a round. I need to see the numbers, but
his jab's gone. His jab's all gone. His jab's gone.
Yeah.
Where's his jab gone? Like, wait, that was a good jab there. I actually give that 1-1. I give that 1-1. I think Abdullah landed a few good shots early, but then he just got caught with some cheap shit.
Yeah.
What is this guy doing here?
Who's that?
Ruchi React for.
Oh, this guy's annoying, man.
The guys in the group chat are talking about boxing right now. They're saying they want to see an upset.
Of course they do. They're British fans, isn't it?
Nah, them man don't care about stuff like that, bro.
1-1 so far.
Yeah, I got it. So,
What time's the main event? We're looking at maybe 2:33, somewhere in that region.
earlier, but I doubt it.
Yeah, I got it 1-1 right now.
Ooh.
But let's see. I mean, Muslims tend to fare well when they travel to Saudi. Do you know what I'm saying? Get off my screen, Mason.
What a shot from
Mali Talks has got it 2-0. Mali Talks, you're the only one that's got it 2-0 here. So you got it 1-1 as well.
I got it 1-1.
Everyone's got it 1-1.
Did you see the thing with me is
Mason hurt him for me.
He did.
He did.
Yeah,
but that's not how we're scoring
But
it.
then he got caught with shots that he shouldn't have got caught.
He
with.
got caught more than Sam.
I want to see.
They hurt each other.
I want to see Sam wrestle more on the inside. I feel like he's letting him get away with stuff. But when you get him on the inside and got him on the clinch,
there you go.
Stop from Sam. Throw. That's what you a good.
Abdullah Mason should not be getting beaten first to the punch. He's
that's good work from Sam.
Much better. Sam's growing in confidence. This could be a problem for Abdullah Mason. He needs to turn that confidence tide around. And for me, at the moment, he's just not throwing enough. Mason's now gone to singles. We expect him to throw combos.
I just expect him to throw jabs. Like, at least throw the jabs to the head body. Just good. That's
better. The one, he's quicker and sharper off the 1-2. So throw the combos. Throw the 2.
Oh, good uppercut. Brilliant uppercut from Abdullah Mason. He's hurt Sam still. That uppercut was amazing. The way he timed the uppercut on the way in, and Sam is holding on. That uppercut was really good. Oh, good comeback from Sam with a
James says it's 2-0 to Noakes. I think
good body shot. Good body shot from
it's turning into a
this is turning into a fight. This is a fight. Good body shot from Sam. Sam is bleeding. That's gonna give Abdullah Mason confidence. Oh, good.
Abdullah's going through the gears. He's going through the gears. This is what we wanted to see from.
But he has to pace himself still because Sam Noakes will still be there. He's going to be hard guy to just knock out.
Yeah.
He's not like the other guys that you've just been knocking out. He's going to be there.
Yeah.
He's going to be there.
Yeah.
You're going to have to work.
Yeah, 100%. Again, good fighting on the inside from Sam.
Yeah, but Abdullah's winning this round.
Yeah, for sure. Is the ref going to take a look at the eye? He is. The ref's going to take a look at the eye.
Oh, it is a bad cut because it's right on the lid still. He's going to get stopped.
Why do only black Brits wear the outfit? Never seen others do that. I mean, all the Arabs do it. Cool. The doctor says the eye is fine.
Oh, it's off a head clash. That means it might be a no contest if they don't do 4 rounds.
Yeah.
It's off a head clash. Mason needs to slow down their car crash. This slow this down. The car crash suits Noakes. I guess he meant the car crash style.
You're right.
He missed a word, didn't it? So I was like, "What do you mean the car crash?"
I'm talking about Tourette's.
No, but he didn't say the full sentence. That's what you do. That's what you do.
100%.
That's what you do.
100%.
That's what you do. Good shot from Abdullah Mason. Brilliant body shot. Good combination. Oh, good counter from Sam Noakes. Another good shot with the free hand. That is work. That is great work.
That's exactly what Abdullah Mason's
great work. Experienced. That is great work from Sam Noakes.
That's where man said your boy is bleeding. It was a head clash, my brother.
That is great work from Noakes, though. When you're
that there is, if this was in England, that would go on for even longer. The fight would be even more of that.
That's what you should have been doing. That when you get in that clinch, throw. That's a really good game plan. Messy up this fight. He got caught with a shot there, Abdullah Mason. He's winning this round, though.
Yeah, for sure. It's his best round so far. Well, I say best round. It's only round 3.
Why did
Sam do that?
Sam not throw?
I don't know.
When he dipped, he should have threw.
That's a good shot. Good shot from Sam.
That's a good left hand from Sam again. Get your hands free and throw.
There you go. I think it's coming towards the end of the round. There you go. Noakes is just a step behind, but tough. And
it's gonna be like that for the
still like British boxing, isn't it? Like they're almost the level, but not quite there. But very tough.
The thing is, what you don't understand is Abdullah Mason's a better fighter. He's got all the athletic advantages. In the second half of this fight, 9, 10, 11, Sam Noakes is still gonna be tough.
Yeah.
Abdullah Mason is now going to have to show another set of skills because normally when he hits guys with their best shots, they go. He's still going to be there. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's where you see...
He's given a very good account of himself here. But like I say with British boxers, it's too often gave a good account but came up short.
Fact.
Do you know what I'm saying? So that's what it is.
Good uppercut.
3-0 to Mason according to Mali Talks. Everyone else got it 2-1, myself included. Abdullah reminds me of Boots with how they get hit as they move from the inside to the outside. I think it would be cleaner for Abdullah to get his work off and clinch and make the ref separate it. But he's
losing the clinches. He's losing the clinches. He just needs to leave. He just needs...
Sam ducking, deeping down. That's why a head clash happened. Mason would get pieced up by Shakur. Shakur's a lot more experienced than Mason.
The thing is, I'm disappointed because he hasn't made the southpaw stance really mean anything in this fight. Even though he's a better fighter and he's winning, he hasn't made the southpaw stance mean anything. That's a good combination.
That's what I wanted to see from Abdullah Mason right there. You're going to have to stop him from punching by throwing punches. You're not going to stop him from punching from wrestling him or anything like that. You've got to beat him to the punch first.
I want to see how long Mason can make this. Ooh, what a good shot from Sam Noakes over the top with the right hand.
He loves that overhand right. But it's difficult to land. Very, very difficult to land.
Yeah, Sam Noakes ain't throwing no jabs.
Nah, he's not a guy who throws jabs.
To be fair, this fight is as messy as I thought it would be, which doesn't benefit Abdullah, but he's winning though. He's winning.
That's part of the skill set, is to take a messy fight and make it look not messy. And Abdullah's not shown that just yet. He's fighting a fight that is more what
giving someone a chance, giving him a chance that he doesn't need one.
Those body shots are serious. So the uppercuts to the body are lovely. It's another overhand right from Sam Noakes. Abdullah Mason trying to get his head off center line, and he gets landed again. That head movement is not natural to him, so it's not really working. It looks good, but it's not doing anything really.
You did ask about Sam Noakes' power as he moves up the levels. He's landed some big shots, and I haven't really seen the response that he used to have with other fighters.
Yeah, exactly.
Sam Noakes is really trying to rough this fight up.
That's what he's going to have to do. And now Abdullah's going to get on his bike a little bit, and he's going to look for that overhand right against Sam.
Ooh, good uppercut. Good jab. Yeah, I think Abdullah Mason's cut.
I think there's
under his right, under his left eye.
Yeah.
Good sharp left hand. Good body shot.
I can see Mason gassing out. Like I say, he's not fought beyond 8 rounds in the pros, whereas Sam Noakes has.
What a good left hand from Sam
Noakes. Moved into it. This is what I said about when me and you were talking about.
Good body shot. Oh, good body shot again from
a close round.
Abdullah Mason landed some good body shots, you know.
This is a really close round. Abdullah Mason started off really strong.
Ooh,
he's wobbled. And Noakes jumps on that straight away.
Part of it was slipping.
It was a bit of a slip,
but part of it was
it gave Noakes confidence.
And what a good body shot. Now these are the things that can swing around. What a good jab, a brilliant combination from
lovely fighting instincts from Abdullah Mason. I'm hurt. My gut reaction is to throw punches, not just to cover up on the back.
Look at the strength from Sam Noakes as well, though. Good punch combinations. You could just tell he's just more crafty and more skillful.
Yeah.
It's a tough round to score that.
Who do you man give that round to?
That is a tough round.
Who do you man give that round to? I'm leaning towards Noakes, but I don't know if that's biased. So I'm going to ask you guys. Bro, I think that Sam might win this fight. I just don't know.
I'd probably say, because of the first half of that fight,
Abdullah Mason was minute.
He was boxing off the back foot really good.
He was wobbled. Even if there was a bit of a slippage in there as well, then Sam takes confidence from him. He was wobbled.
That was a tough round to score.
A lot of guys are giving that round to Noakes. Overhand rights, landing straight left from Mason.
That was a tough round to score.
I'm going to go 2-2.
I'm going to go 2-2 as well, but if you gave that round to Abdullah, I would understand.
Yeah, for sure.
What a shot. That was a great shot. Look how he finished. Bang on the button. That is a shot. That is a shot from Noakes. Good uppercut. Yeah.
Like you say, we're looking at the gas tank from Abdullah Mason, but we're also looking at the mentality and gas tank from Noakes, because normally his opponent wouldn't still be there or would be a lot more damaged at this stage.
I think he prepared for a fight like this more than Abdullah did.
Oh, for sure.
Because Abdullah wasn't aware of his vulnerabilities. Noakes is aware of his vulnerabilities.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
He knows he ain't beating this guy in no boxing lesson.
No, 100%. I think he'd be very surprised that it's 2-2 right now.
Good body shot from both fighters.
Yeah. This is where Sam wants to go to.
They've given every round to Mike
Coppinger has given every round to Abdullah Mason.
Good shot from.
Of course he has.
Good shot again from Abdullah. Oh yeah, no. Noakes is hurt still. Noakes is hurt. Noakes is actually hurt.
The ref will stop the fight. Mason the fave anyway.
Oh, good jab again from.
Good jab again.
They got it 2-2. And I wouldn't be. I'm not.
That's how I.
That's how I have it.
Yeah.
I maybe 3-1 Mason, but I would definitely. Ooh, that's a good shot.
It's not 4-0.
Yeah, I can't see. I didn't see a
Not
4-0 fight. Still, I did not see a 4-0 fight. But Mike Coppage is American, so
Yeah, exactly.
good uppercut from Sam Noakes.
He ducked his head down a little bit. It looked a bit dodgy there from
Yeah.
Abdullah Mason to be ducking his head down the way he did. Looked like
I don't know that this fight's going the way Abdullah wants it to go.
No.
Good shot from both fighters.
hand.
Because both the Abdullah landed an uppercut and he landed a backhand right. This is good uppercut on the inside.
If Sam threw combos, he could be a nightmare. But
I don't think he has the mechanics to do that.
No, he doesn't. You're right.
Oh,
it's a big right hand again.
Right hand.
Abdullah Mason, I thought he'd show a little bit more footwork. That's probably the biggest.
I don't think he trusts his footwork.
The biggest.
I don't think he trusts it.
The biggest gap is hand speed and footwork.
Oh,
right hand.
Yeah, he hurt. He died from big right hand from Noakes. That was a big right hand from Noakes. And he's running. He felt that. He felt that.
Noakes really showing that he genuinely deserves to be at this level, even if he's not as technical as the other guys. He's not.
He felt that punch because you can.
It's not a lucky punch. There's been a lot of technique in this performance.
What I'm not seeing from Noakes is he's clinching but not throwing anymore. He stopped throwing on the clinch now.
Yeah.
I want to see that more. I don't know if he got warned or something, but he's not throwing on the clinch anymore. I don't think
he's been warned. Nah, the rest look pretty comfortable with it.
That was a good throw on the clinch, but then throw.
Keep doing it.
Yeah. Abdullah's not really using his legs. I don't know if he doesn't trust his legs, but he's so used to this. Oh, that was a great left hand. He's getting caught with shots that he shouldn't be getting caught with. Abdullah.
Yeah, he's catching Sam with punches.
Another good body shot.
He's a runner. He's a track star. That is not running.
Who they say is running?
They must be saying Abdullah.
But none of them are running. This fight. If he was running, this fight would be easier.
Yeah,
it was a great round. That was a great round of boxing there, bro.
Me watching this makes me feel like Keyshawn would have done up Mason. Of course.
Yeah, Keyshawn.
Of course. But Keyshawn's, bro, you man ain't understand.
They're fighting. This is Keyshawn's belt that they're fighting for.
You man ain't understand. Abdullah Mason is like a youngster that's coming out of the under 21s or something. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Whereas you man are talking about Shakur and Keyshawn. These men are like tried and tested, regular first team stars.
I think they both silver medalists at the Olympics, bro. This guy didn't go to no Olympics, bro.
Yeah, that's definitely a Mason round.
You said a Mason round? Yeah, I think so as well. I got a 3-2 Abdullah Mason.
Yeah.
But Noakes did land some good shots.
He did.
I just don't know how this fight goes down the stretch, bro.
A lot of people saying 4-1 Mason, 3-2 Sam. Ahmad's got it. 3-2 Noakes. A few people got it 3-2 Noakes.
No, I got it 3-2 Mason still.
4-1 Mason. I got it 3-2 Mason. But that shows the quality of the fight.
Yeah.
These boys are banging. Pause.
That's a great jab. That was a great jab. Already established. Good job. He got counted.
Get into the part of the fight where Abdullah Mason is starting to run out of experience in terms of where he's been. Not fought beyond 8 rounds. He's into round 6.
Good combination there from Abdullah. He's gonna, because you can't rely on your athleticism in the second half of the fight, bro.
No.
You have to rely on something that we've never seen. Because he's definitely.
And if your hand speed starts to go,
good jab.
The power's not going.
Good jab. Yeah, that was a poor attempt at throwing a punch there from Sam still.
Noakes' style, he doesn't really expend himself too much. He'll still be doing this in 11 and 12.
That man is fighting heart and blood and guts.
Yeah, for 100%. Abdullah needs to clean up his inside game, bro. I'm stressed. Bro, everyone's stressed.
Good short shot from...
It's a good shot. It is a good shot. Good shot again from Sam.
The thing is, he's got no long game, Sam.
It's a good counter shot from Sam, but Abdullah's just overwhelming him.
Landed 2 straight right.
This is what I wanted to see from Abdullah Mason. This round here, where you might get caught, but you're just outworking him.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm expecting
he landed 2. He landed 2 clean straight left hands from the southpaw stance, and Sam literally just stood there.
That was a poor jab from Mason, to be fair.
Again, he tried to land. That was telegraphed.
Yeah, Noakes lands a right
hand.
The punch selections, not punch selection, but it's not the punch delivery's not been the best. Trying to go away at times.
Oh, good shot
there from Mason.
Good uppercut from Mason.
Fighting much better on the inside, Mason, to be fair.
I don't know if Noakes is starting to feel the pace as well.
Maybe so. I think he's trying to be economical.
Maybe. What a jab from... This is definitely a Mason round. This is definitely a Mason round. This is probably
Someone said, has Mason's power lost effectiveness? The thing is, he's not there for power, though. He just needs to keep scoring punches. Like, no one expected him to stop Sam. We're expecting him to win on points. So he just needs to keep scoring blows and moving. In and out, get in, do your work.
If he stops him, it ain't going to be a knockout, bro. Someone's going to have to throw in the towel, ref waved it off. Like, what a body shot. He felt that as well. What a left hand.
But there's no backward step from Sam. He's just so English, bro. These men are just, like you say, blood and guts,
fam. You man hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. That was a terrible.
I'm the honest, and I like this fight. It's war. This is, bro. When you get this style match,
good body shot.
Is a good match of styles.
Shot. Good job from Sam. Good job from Abdullah.
Definitely Abdullah round. Sam's punch output's not been great this round. Just relying on the counters. Good uppercut though. He's just chipping away at Mason. Every round he's doing some level of damage to him, but
slip that short shot there. I think this fight's gonna go through another gear. I think right now they both saw that there's a half a fight
taking around. Yeah, both taking around almost.
I think that's Abdullah Mason round.
Yeah, for sure.
Man said pie and mashed techers. That sounds like something Rance would say.
100%.
I told you these men would be live, bro.
Fair enough.
Man like Benavidez in the ring. In the arena, sorry.
Are you logged into the OnlyFans?
No, why?
Oh, I was just wondering why it's giving you adverts.
I was into my phone. Oh yeah, this is dead.
Yeah, I was going to say I third, yeah. They're showing Yarde walking in.
I got it 4-2 Mason still. You man got it 3-3. I got it 4-2. Someone's got it 5-1 Mason. I got it 4-2 Mason.
5-1.
4-2 Mason.
That's just AT trying to prove he's not racist because he's a Chelsea fan. That's it. It's lovely.
That was smart.
Lovely.
Smart.
That's where the hand speed is a nightmare. This is how he should have fought from the get-go. Yeah, 100%. But he couldn't.
I don't know. Maybe Abdullah believed his power a bit too much and thought maybe he could just walk this dude down.
That was foolish. Shakur told him you can't. Shakur literally told him you can't.
But what Shakur tells him and what he does is different.
Yeah. Yeah, that cut is still bleeding. It's going to have to keep looking after it every round. More movement, more dynamic movement from Abdullah.
Abdullah's definitely,
like you say, they've both taken that last round off and come back with a little bit more energy. Abdullah looks the more conditioned.
Definitely,
he's more fitness conditioned. So Sam's conditioned more for like the physical and the heart and the. Do you know what I mean? Good. Oh, it's a big two-piece. Two-piece from Sam. That is a serious.
See, a lot of Sam's punches are few and far between each other.
Yeah.
So that's another
good right hand. Sam's got his pace though, man. He's got the timing.
Just too far apart. Because when Abdullah fights, that's a big shot again. When Abdullah fights at long range, what another good left hand.
How long can Abdullah keep taking these punches?
Showing a good chin though. That's the footwork that I wanted to see from earlier. There's a good shot. Good pivot. Oh, that 1-2 almost landed. I think it was like
he needs to land first off the pivot. The only time Sam is not going to hit you is when you're hitting him.
Combination. Good body shot.
Who's fighting after Abdullah? It's Bam Rodriguez after Abdullah, probably.
Good uppercut. Oh,
good right hand.
Good right hand. This is not where Abdullah wants to be.
It started off really well for Abdullah, but again, Sam has managed to drag him into deep waters. Big uppercut.
And then he returns with one though.
Talk about getting dragged into deep waters. The waters are getting deeper and deeper.
Oh, that's a good shot from Abdullah. They're trading it. They're swinging blows right now. Brilliant body shot.
Does Abdullah want to be trading?
Good shot from Abdullah. Good strength from Abdullah. But then Sam Noakes returns. But I feel like his return was a bit empty still. What a body shot.
It's a great showing from Abdullah Mason. Good show of chin, good show of heart. Because if you win this type of fight, when you go into other fights of other champions, you're going to be much more well-rounded. Do you mean we know you can box, but can you do this?
It's a Terrible attempt at a jab from Noakes. Good body shot. Good jab.
Yeah, Noakes' jabs are just placeholders.
What the hell was that?
If it connected, though. If it connected.
You can see that from last year. Yeah, I think Noakes might have lost that round as well.
Yeah, for sure. Abdullah's starting to take over the rounds now. James says Lopez or Abdullah.
Guys, I hope you ain't talking about Tia for your mom Lopez, because Tio's...
Yeah, which Lopez are you talking about?
Can't be talking about Tio, bruv. That was a great shot.
I'd love to have a pub fight with bro. I told you, my brethren's from Kent. He knows Sam personally. Sam is at his wedding, everything. They know each other really well. He said, you do not want to be bucking up on my man on the roads.
I said, can someone help me with a link? Bro, we barely got a link for ourselves.
A link for what, bro? Do you know what I'm saying? The fight? Some kush? What do you need a link? You got to be more specific.
I got it 5-2 Mason.
Yeah. I got something. Sam is going to get to a point where he knows he's got to stop him.
Good shot from Sam.
Abdullah was showing me something different tonight. Noakes is a dog. Bro, them British, man, high-level British boxers, they're great people to test your technical skills out on, because you're going to get dragged into fights like this or moments like this.
Good shot.
Abdullah Mason, we know he can win a boxing match. He's showing us tonight that he may also be able to win a fight. And it might not look the best here today, but in the years to come in his career, this fight will be a huge learning experience.
Definitely.
This is what the Boatzis and the Yardes didn't have before they took a step up.
Mike's got it.
Same way.
Same.
But different rounds. He got 5-2, but different rounds. He gave that last round to Noakes.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
My man just probably giving sympathy.
I think he gave sympathy around there, yeah, 100%.
Good body shot.
Oh, it's a good left hand.
Raw! That man got Noakes winning.
That's the fan zone, though. That's the fans. The fan zone on DAZN has Noakes up by 1.
I think Noakes is winning this round, though. Oh, that's a good shot from Abdullah Mason. I just thought that Abdullah didn't throw for the first minute.
It's a good shot from Sam. That good right hand. He does have a tendency to lift that right foot up, but he pivoted it that time.
Noakes needs to look at this round as an opportunity to try and get back in the fight, because he was winning the first minute of the round. Now he just let Abdullah get back into the fight.
Yeah, it's because he's looking at 1s and 2s. It's really difficult to control.
Brilliant body shot from Abdullah. Another good body shot.
Timing is really good. His facial expressions are just telegraphing some of the punches a little bit, though, Abdullah Mason.
But I don't think it's just because this guy ain't got no defense.
Yeah.
He can brace himself for impact, but he can't get out of the way. Good shot straight down the pipe. Good left hand. Good left hand again. Oh, they both traded left hands that time. Good body shot from Abdullah. That left hand to the body's worked all night, bro.
Yeah, it has.
Oh, good shot from Sam. Another good shot from Sam. But an uppercut back from Abdullah. Them uppercuts have been flipping line up.
This is a great fight.
Good shot from Sam. This is a really good fight. It's a really good fight.
This is just what we're going to see with Benavidez and Yarde.
The only difference is none of them ain't going to be taking those steps back.
Yeah.
Good body shot.
But Yarde is like, they're being forced to take these shots back. Like, Noakes is not really taking backward steps. Abdullah's starting to pile on pressure, and if Abdullah can stop Noakes, it's going to be from just overwhelming pressure. Noakes relying too much on singles.
Yeah, definitely. Way too reliant on it. And this is what I'm talking about, not being dynamic.
And this is about English fighters. You're going to keep putting them in with people until they can't stop them anymore. Once they can't stop them, they're not equipped to do anything else.
Like Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes, you can clearly see when Abdullah's gone through the gears, Sam Noakes don't have any gears to go through.
Yeah. I mean, from what we've seen tonight, Teofimo Lopez would brock up Abdullah Mason. I'm not going to lie to you, but that's to be expected. The Yarde gas tank is suspect. Yeah, that's
more than suspect.
He actively just don't want to get to the second half of the fight, bro. That's what it is. He actively don't want to get there.
But they look quite animated in that corner, though.
Of course, because he's getting broke up. He's winning the fight, but he's sustaining way more damage than you would have expected.
He got it 5-3. I thought Abdullah won that round. I gave
got
the
6-2. I got 6-2.
I gave the first minute to me to Noakes, but then he just kind of
Gave up a little bit.
yeah he just doesn't have enough. That was a great shot though, but then what an uppercut! You know them uppercuts to the throat.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Oh, Ricky's messaging me. What's he saying? No, he's mash up. He's like, I'm fucked. I don't know who scored and what's going on. Alright, cool. I was gonna say you should watch the boxing.
Man, them got it 7-1. Maybe.
FX is a hater. 7-1's crazy. But here we go. Here we go. We started off with some good combinations.
Sam Noakes is gonna get stopped.
Corner telling Mason to go back to defense.
Sam Noakes is gonna get stopped.
Abdullah Mason is not listening to the corner and he is not going back to defense.
Well, they've said Noakes has landed more shots. No, he's thrown more shots. Sorry, that's not surprising to be honest.
He's thrown more power punches or just all shots in
power. Power landed.
Abdullah Mason's shown a really great chin.
Yeah,
really great chin. That's the question that's been answered that we didn't have going into this fight.
And whether he can fight in the second half of the fight, we'll find out that now.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, there's just levels in boxing, right?
For sure.
And
for sure, we said coming in, Sam's got the puncher's chance, but do we think he's gonna?
But he's not levels.
Yeah,
do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Good shot from Sam though. Good shot from
Nathan's got a knock in his forehead. He does think this might be it. That's what Street Fighter said.
Good body shot from Sam Noakes. Then a good body shot from Abdullah. Bro, these
Abdullah's now walking Sam down
a
bit more.
I think Noakes is gonna get stopped. Because I think Abdullah now realizes that
he's got a lot more he's got a lot more time in now, right? So he can land a lot more. And like I say, it will be volume, same as Benavidez stopping Yarde. It's not gonna be a single bang. It will just be overwhelming volume of punches that comes at you.
Good shot from
and you're landing good powerful punches back, but the volume is beating the single shot.
Of course.
Unless you have real concussive power.
Good body shot. Good
it's a good uppercut. Oh, it's a good right hand. The uppercut missed, but the right hand was decent.
I think that cut really affected Sam, you know.
I think so as well. Both fighters giving a really good account of themselves. Sam needs that overhand right, though. He goes for the left. Mason's tying him up. He's going through the gears. Sam looks more faded than Mason does.
Yeah, Sam looks like he's running out of ideas.
And where it's just a power punch, looking faded is really a death sentence. Because if Abdullah Mason realizes that you're looking faded, you're just going to face a barrage of punches, and that's what it's going to be.
Yeah, this is kind of looking like because Abdullah Mason isn't world level, but.
And the punches when Sam has landed the power punches, one of them Abdullah Mason kind of stumbled, but generally speaking, none of the singles have really rocked him.
Yeah.
So you're not even thinking when you're getting pieced up mentally. If you're Sam, you're not thinking, "Don't worry."
Oh, good shot.
You're not thinking I'm one punch away from equalizing this fight. You know that you are 5, 6, 7, 8 punches away, and you're not even throwing enough volume.
You definitely lost that round again.
Yeah, that's the worry. If you are Sam Noakes. One punch is, and you're sitting there just high guard and getting pieced. You know, one punch is not turning the tide.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? You need more.
I think the man to run. You can tell you have this.
Yeah,
I think they're disappointed with his approach, man. Like Hamza Shirazi.
Yeah. Seven to Mason. That's how I have it.
Yeah, no. I have it 7-2 Mason as well.
Yeah. And I mean, three rounds left. Let's see if Sam can really put a dent in him, because he hasn't really put too much. He's Abdullah knows he's been in a fight and he's been hurt, but not close to being stopped, and not even really close to being dropped either.
Yeah. It's a tough fight.
And we know that if he does get dropped, he can get up. We've seen that before. Granted, it's been more flash knockdowns before, not really a concussive knockdown.
Good jab. The thing is, Abdullah still looks like he's got the speed.
Yeah.
That speed doesn't like it's gone.
I think the speed's dipped a little bit, but Sam's such a stationary target. That's a good two-piece in Noakes. Sam's such a stationary target that the speed is always going to look like it's there. My boy needs more experience. I can't back him against other levels, but he's clearly winning now. Yeah, I'd agree. Both fighters are coming out of this
Good shot.
with
Things that they need
to take away, and things they could be proud of as well.
Yeah, definitely. Good body shot. Good shot.
Oh, here we go. That's what Abdullah Mason doesn't want. Do not stand there and get into a slugfest. And he's doing it again. It's Devin Haney syndrome.
Yeah,
this looks like an old Devin Haney fight.
Literally.
You're jabbing his head off. You're winning, and you're just standing there teeing off and getting into a slugfest.
Oh, another.
And you're getting caught now going backwards as well. Can Sam pick his moments? Keep fighting, Sam. Keep fighting. Keep fighting. If Abdullah Mason gets stopped, and I don't think he will, but if he does, it's almost entirely his own fault.
Oh, good shot. I don't think Sam's got the same power that he had before.
I agree.
Good shot from Sam Noakes, but oh, good body shot. Another good body shot. That hurt him.
Yeah, for sure. He didn't want to come back up.
That hurt him. Go back to the body. Go back to the body, Abdullah. Go back to the body. Yep, he's going to get stopped now.
Get physical with him, Sam. Get physical. Good left hand
from Sam.
That's
poor from Abdullah. That is poor from Abdullah.
He can't sustain that pressure. But again, we're in the part of the fight. We're in the part of the fight that Abdullah's never been to before. He's not been to round 10. Do you know what I mean? So he's still throwing, but you can see it's really slowed down from Abdullah. He's only throwing punches when he feels like he absolutely needs to.
Ooh, good shot from Sam Noakes.
And this is what he's allowing Sam to do. He's allowing Sam to come and get back into the fight.
Good body shot. That's a good counter from Noakes, though. Good body shot again.
He's trying to rip them body shots in. Sam wants to come into overhand right.
Right.
I could see it. Ooh. That's a great shot from Abdullah Mason. Great heart from Sam.
Ooh, both of them landed good right hands there. Oh, yeah, Sam's down. Sam's going to go down. Sam's going to go down.
He should clinch him here.
Maybe
he should clinch him.
Oh, brilliant uppercut. Sam's going to go down.
He should clinch him here.
Oh, great toughness, though. Great toughness from Sam. Great. He's getting beaten up real bad now because
you need game management here, Sam. Clinch him.
Oh, good shot.
This is the thing with Sam. He thinks that the power
takes years off your career. You know,
he thinks the power is going to get him out of trouble, and it's not. Oh, it's a good two-piece there.
He's got heart and he's got his game, bro. He's game. He's game as hell. Lee is looking like he wants to throw in the towel, blood. That man might stop the fight in the corner, you know.
Mm. The thing is, like I said before, he's relying on the singles, and he don't have the single shot power here to turn the tide of the fight.
There was a body shot that started this onslaught still.
And I wonder, do you think that Abdullah should have stepped on the gas when he knew he was hurt?
He should have, but you know what? Again, part of it just comes down to knowing your own body and knowing your shot selection and when it's the time to kill.
Yeah,
I think he a lot of the things what Abdullah was doing was he was throwing shots but smothering it because he was loading up on the shot. Sometimes you just got to touch. Belly used to do that a lot. Just touch, bam. Touch, bam. You know what I'm saying?
That one on the top of the head, horrible shot. 8-2. A lot of people got it. 9-1 if Texas. 6-4.
That's almost impossible for you to give that round to Noakes, bro.
Yeah, no. Sam's tough, but if he wants to go far, he's got to try and add more than just that right hand. That should have been it. Come on, Abdullah, man. Yeah, Abdullah should have stepped on the gas there because, like I say, I think that Sam is capable of stopping Abdullah, but not with this low punch output. Do you know what I'm saying? He's got 2 rounds left, and it's just going to be 1s and 2s. It's not going to be enough.
I think Sam sees and Abdullah sees the finish line now.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Good body shot.
Now, again, Devin Haney syndrome. Do you go for a stoppage? Do you go to put him away? It looks like he does try and put him away. Sam's going to come back and return. But again, for every 5 punches that Sam gets hit with, he comes back with 1. That's not a good exchange rate.
Yeah, he's still got it the same as me.
Yeah.
Good job.
And as it stands, the first of the Brits on the card.
I picked Abdullah to win on points.
Yeah. That was the betting favourite, right? Yeah. So Sam's power not really translating to the second half of the fight at all. The fan zone has it a lot closer, but to be expected. Sam's probably a bigger star in England than he's not a star, but he's got a bigger following in England than Abdullah Mason has back home.
Good body shot.
Oh,
good shot from Sam Noakes.
Again, with them shots are whipping his head back, but he don't really look hurt.
Yeah, trust.
And I've said this before about British fighters. They find someone with power and then they pause, but ride them up as far as they can go until they can't knock nobody out no more. Do you know what I'm saying? And then that's it. Oh, good shot. Really good. Again, Abdullah being in a fight he doesn't need to get into here.
Oh, good shot from Sam Noakes.
Such great fighting instincts from Abdullah Mason. As Brits progress through their career, they should move to America, Eastern European places to get coached. We've said this so many times.
Facts.
We've said this a lot of times. Sam's from Kent and still at world level is fighting out of Kent with his old trainer. Do you know what I mean? It's just British people are very, very comfortable where they are. And, you know, if you told him that he could be a world champion if he moved to California, I don't think he moves. Like if God literally told him, I don't think he goes. Like, no, I'd rather be a Nearly man and be in Kent with my brethren.
Good shot from Sam Noakes.
Oh, it's another good left from Sam.
But then he got clipped with a right hand, boy.
Yeah, Sam's definitely hurt. Just got to survive for this round.
He's strong though. He's
tough, very, very tough. Very tough.
A tough guy still.
He's not a big guy, you know. He's about like 5'6", 5'7". They're not massive guys.
You could arguably give this round to Sam Noakes.
It's a very close round.
You could arguably give this round to Sam Noakes. I could see that. I could see that. Obviously, it's not going to make a difference. It's all academic at this point. But you could give that round to Sam Noakes. Yeah. Still. I'm not even going to lie. I probably might have it like 9-3 right now.
Or 8-3.
Oh, yeah. 8-3.
How you man score that round? We're going into the championship round. 3 minutes away. 6-5 to Mason. 6 right. 9-2 Mali talks.
Yeah, Mali gave that round to.
We got to see what Sam does here. This round is all about Sam because on the cards, almost certainly Abdullah Mason has this. Abdullah Mason doesn't even have to engage. 10-1 from F Tech.
Oh, you gave that round to Abdullah. Fair enough.
A lot of man giving that round to Abdullah. I'd have it 8-3.
I had it 8-3 as well. I thought probably say I give that. I just thought Abdullah got caught with some sneaky shots.
He dropped off the pace a lot. That's even Nathaniel, who's from the same hometown as Abdullah Mason, has given that round to Noakes. That tells you everything you need to know. It's got to be 8-3. Clear Noakes round. No knockdown yet. You had the same thing in football with British players now going abroad and doing well.
Yeah, good short shot.
Man tried to sneak Sancho in there, but get his name out of that comment. We need a jab now, just a jab. Nah, man, Abdullah wants to engage, bro. Devin Haney, you got a second Devin Haney on your hands, and now Abdullah's going to slow the fight down. Sam needs to go balls to the wall. 2.5 minutes left for Sam Noakes to try and
caught with some big punches there.
The thing is with Sam and most British fighters, he cannot land a power punch without eating a punch. He can't land one without eating one.
Maybe sometimes two.
Yeah.
See, even Mike Coppinger gave he's got. Yeah, I got it the same as Mike.
Yeah.
I thought Abdullah got hit with some stupid shots in that round.
Good left hand from Sam. Abdullah's just going to try and slow this down. 2 minutes away from being a world champion. Abdullah Mason from Ohio. What is he, 24?
Yeah, something like that. Good body shot again.
Sam giving a really, really good account of himself at world level.
He definitely game.
He looks like he's probably just going to come up short.
Yeah. I mean,
for the reasons that we sort of said and predicted. Obviously, I said he's a friend of a friend, so I'm going to back him. But we did say
when you have to go to the wall, he's only got heart and guts.
Yeah.
This has been a great fight.
It's a great fight.
It's been a great fight. Great fight. They both deserve a lot of credit for this fight. It's a great fight.
Abdullah has that Tom and Jerry thing in his head. He doesn't need to engage as much.
Yeah, facts.
Abdullah Mason's 21, not 24. 21, you know, big future.
Yeah, he'll be the youngest champion in the sport right now. Good, what a shot.
Just wailing in those left hook.
Turkey's watching this with a laser eye. Good shot from Sam Noakes. Yeah, both fighters have been tough. Both fighters have been tough. Good opener, 100%. Oh, good 1-2. But to be fair, I'm hoping not all the
50
fights.
seconds. 50 seconds.
If all the fights are this entertaining, Devin's losing.
Oh, for sure. For sure. 40 seconds, and again, Sam knows he doesn't have the power to put Abdullah Mason away. Not of a single anyway.
Ooh, good shot from Sam Noakes, but he's losing this fight pretty comfortably. Ooh, good shot. Maybe if Sam had got a knockdown, he may have had a...
He would have needed a couple knockdowns, and he didn't throw enough. Like, it's the single, and sometimes the singles put Abdullah Mason off balance, but there was nothing to follow it up. Do you know what I mean? I think the output's just too low. It literally, do you know what this? It literally comes down to the videos you put in the group.
Yeah, facts. Ooh, good shot.
I wonder what the views would be like if we did actual breakdowns.
But people probably wouldn't want to listen to us. Good shot from...
That's it. The
Good
fight's
shot,
over.
Great fight.
Howard Foster would have stopped this rounds ago. 100%.
Great fight.
Turkey's enjoying as well. Turkey actually watching the fight.
Yeah. Man's face looked like mincemeat, but great fight nonetheless.
Another Muslim win in Saudi.
Yeah, but that was a justifiable one.
Yeah. No, of course. I've got that 9-3.
Yeah, 9-3. Man said 7-5. He had it close, blood. I'd probably say 9-3. Yeah, 9-3 comfortably. That was a comfortable Abdullah Mason win.
Yeah.
Sam Noakes definitely gave him a good account of himself early in the fight. You know, took some real big punches, showed that he can fight through, got tough chin, very game. But these are things we're used to saying about British fighters. What we're not used to saying is, you know, the technique. And there was a lot of things to...
Yeah, there's a lot of technical deficiencies. Yeah. 100%. I won't watch until now. Fight. You missed a great fight. Cleveland, shout out. Shout out Cleveland. Man, like Cleveland Brown and that. You know what I'm saying? It was closer than you expected, though, Nathaniel. It was closer than you expected. And your guys, like, one of you guys is like up and coming top prospects. I'm not going to lie. Sam is not even at the top level guy. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, Abdullah will have to step up a little bit more and show a little bit more if he's going to, keep fighting at world level, which obviously he is. That fight looked crazy. It was
a really good
Mason showed a different side. I want a rematch. I need a better Abdullah.
Nah. It was a comprehensive win.
He's going to be but also, like, this don't do nothing for him, bro. This is a win he should have won. Fact. Do you know what I'm saying? So, like, you're holding up his career. He should go on and fight better fighters than this.
Man said Ohio have I show speed.
I show speed, LeBron, and now Mason.
I thought he was saying he looked like I show speed.
No. Proper fan-friendly scrap. Noakes gets a proper pie and mash. Got a proper pie and mash chin. Mason got pulled into deep waters. 100%. 100%. I mean,
another Ohio fighter you fought at 135 and won world titles at 135, Adrian Broner. Let's hope his career doesn't go down the path of AB.
Was Broner a Muslim?
Nah.
This guy's a devout Muslim. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be this. I think it's gonna be not likely. Not likely.
Yeah.
Who else is at 135?
So Roach, Isaac Cruz.
Abdullah vs Roach should be good.
Keyshawn's moved up. Andy Cruz versus Murataya. So Andy Cruz is there. So
Andy Cruz versus Abdullah Mason would be a really good fight.
Yeah, I think Andy Cruz is probably a bit too skilled for him.
I was going to say, I think Andy Cruz wins that fight, but it'd still be a good fight.
Really good fight.
Ain't no one want to see a rematch. And Nathaniel's just scared of his boy based on what he's just seen and going to fight the killers. Do you know what I'm saying? Because Andy Cruz has got 6 pro fights. And it could be a long day for your boy.
Facts.
Do you know what I'm saying? So,
I mean, Andy Cruz beat Keyshawn in the amateurs.
Andy Cruz will do him.
Yeah, I think so as well. Andy Cruz is just a bit too skilled. And obviously, he's got a better coach than Sam. He's got ballsy. So, like, we're talking about levels in this team.
Yeah.
Although I gave round 4 and 11 to
Abdullah, come down.
Now he's going to 640 to fight Taylor, wouldn't he?
1, he's not going to come down. And 2, even if he did come down, you think Shakur Stevenson is coming down to fight Abdullah Mason? Who's going to sell out where? A cinema?
Literally.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, come on now. Let's be sensible. Although I gave round 4 and round 11 to Abdullah Mason, I would not argue if anyone gave either one to Noakes, as they were tough rounds to score. Same judges had 115, 113, same as me. Abdullah has heart. Yes.
One of the judges gave it 115, 113. I think that's a bit close still.
2 judges gave it 115, 113.
I think that's a bit close still. I think that was a
Yeah,
good
still
call.
things that need to be worked on with Mason. Yeah, 100%.
He won the fight though. He comprehensively won the fight.
21,
Yeah.
youngest world champion. Let's hope Mandem don't hate on him. Like do you think that part of the Devin Haney fight, Devin Haney hate, is a Muslim thing?
Could be.
Because Americans have a different relationship with
Islam
than we do over
could
here.
be.
Noakes Zepeda would be a war. I don't like that fight for Noakes. I'm not gonna lie.
The only thing Zepeda can't crack though. Zepeda can't crack though.
Based on what we just saw,
Zepeda can't crack.
I don't know if Noakes can crack anymore at this level.
I hear you still.
It might be.
Yeah, it might. Yeah, I hear you still.
Man said cinema, bro. 100%. Shakur wants to unify the entire 135. Hold on.
How's he doing that? And he's moving up to 40.
Why would I trust you rather than what he's actually doing? Do you know what I mean? He's moving up to 140 to fight my man to fight Tio. No?
Yo, and then he was talking about fighting Conor Ben and that. That's
Conor
like
Ben's
47. So, and he might even make 47.
I've not heard him call up 135.
Literally, he was befriending them. He's like befriending Keyshawn,
Yeah,
befriending Abdullah Mason. He's befriending them, bro. He ain't.
Abdullah Mason also don't make enough money for Shakur.
Trust me.
Shakur's a little taste of that Saudi money,
and then he's gonna go fight Tio for big money.
Tio's a big money fight. Who else is
And
there?
if he fights Conor Ben,
Conor Ben's a big money fight. Abdullah Mason would be the lowest achievement and lowest money.
Facts.
So I don't know that he does that. I want Bam to get knocked out. I know it won't happen though. Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? Why do you want Bam to get knocked out?
You can want what you want. I want Shenseea to give me head, but it ain't happening, fam.
You got to aim higher in life.
Who?
You.
Why?
You got to try to put it on her, bro.
When I see her in it, but I ain't ever seen her.
You got to go to the places where she's at.
Remember, as you said, where's the girl that you love?
That's what I'm saying. I try to give the youngsters wisdom. Do you know what I'm saying? I see girl I like at Dubai pool parties. I fly to the Dubai pool parties. My man's there with girl in a house party in Enfield on the council estate, and he's wondering why he can't bag Shenseea. Like, what we do? There's levels. There's levels, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
regardless, bring it back to I'm saying Bam losing. You want Bam to lose, it ain't happening.
The Devin hate seems to be caused by the fact that he went to private school. And the fact his father was in the picture, in my opinion.
He didn't go private school. He was homeschooled. He didn't go private school.
Are you mad? But to be fair, Nathaniel, he didn't say he's gonna get knocked out. He said he wants him to get knocked out. But I want to know why what has he done to make you dislike him or want to see him lose? Like, normally you want to see a man lose for a reason. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Not for no reason.
Yeah, facts.
You know what I mean? So
let's see what our likes are right now.
If we're gonna check the likes real quick. Thank you all for being here as well. It's
midnight right now. 3 likes, so surpassing probably.
Let's try to get to 50. Yeah. Let's try to get to 50 likes. Let's try to get to 50 likes.
You guys done a good job today, bro. I can't hate on.
Let's try to get to 50 likes. Still, I'm trying to ration myself in terms of my snacks. I'm like, okay, cool. Where am I at?
I'm trying to ration myself in terms of my sleep, fam. I'm tired and I got work tomorrow.
What time are you looking for?
10 a.m.
Blood flash.
Indeed, repeat.
You sleeping here?
I think I might have to because there's no trains in it, and I'm definitely not paying for Uber. I just
my man never tells me ahead of time, you know. We just the stream finishes and he's like, yeah, I'm chilling, and then just goes to bed.
What do you know? What do you want me to do, bro?
No, I don't mind. I'm just saying there's just like
I don't plan it.
People might tell you, yo, I'm gonna stay at your yard, isn't it?
I didn't plan to. I didn't. Every single time it's not been me plan. It's because I missed the last train because I'm on stream for too long.
You sound like a single mum. You sounding fatherless right now. Come on.
I'm sounding like I'm getting used and abused by a colonizer.
Hey, yo.
Yeah. Right now I feel like Kunta Kinte, fam.
Well, I'll go on for you, man's guy. Well, I'll go on for this guy.
Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you haven't subscribed already. We will be live for everything.
Man said we live for everything, you know. Big man thing.
Let me stretch.
Man, them are laughing at you, man. Big man.
They can laugh at me all they want, bro.
I just love anarchy, bro. Imagine the scenes. I hear that. What's an anarchy win that you would want to see? That's not even necessarily good. Like him wanting Bam to lose. What's one that's like, I want to see this just for the vibes, like
Woodley beating Usyk.
You would want to see that?
Yeah, why
really? Oh, you're terrible, man.
Woodley, that would be sick for the vibes, bro.
Gavazi beating Whitaker.
Nah, that was dead.
Nah, I know that's dead.
Who wants to see Gavazi fight again?
Shane Koch is there, rinses your cereal next morning. LMAO, big up Shane. I lie, bro. I lie.
I've never eaten this guy's cereal once.
He just be not so much since I hit the diet. He didn't do this, but he's just coming and be like, "Yo, I'm hungry, man. Where's the snacks?" And just go through all my snacks. I mean, last Christmas I had some nice expensive some
Oh
nice. I got
yeah.
gifted this nice expensive chocolate
But you
biscuits.
didn't even like them.
It was like £18. It was expensive. I got it as a gift. Yeah, my man just came through and cleaned out all the biscuits. Devin Haney comes from the fact he doesn't bow like Tim Bradley and Ruckus Hopkins. Nah,
Bro, I'm just waiting for this fight to be finished.
you should drive, my guy. Shane don't like driving.
Yeah, I'm not a driver.
Time to watch Bam Bam move to my man. Pause. But yeah, hey.
Puma Martinez, he's gonna come. He's gonna be game. He's gonna have a lot of energy, throw a lot of punches, and try to be aggressive. But Bam is just money, bro. Like he's just money, fam. Like he is just Bam. He's just money, bro.
Yeah.
Like just calling the clip, bro. This guy is gonna light this dude up like a Christmas tree. He's gonna be a unit. He's literally. If he wins this fight,
they're gonna fight. They're gonna fight the same style, but Bam and Martinez. In terms of they're both gonna come forwards, they're both gonna be aggressive, they're both gonna throw a lot of punches. But Bam is just gonna be better at everything, younger, fitter. I think he's 8 years younger than Martinez. Do you know what I mean? He's gonna be fitter. He holds more power. He holds more experience. It's just everything, way more skill. It's just all of that kind of stuff. Do you know what I'm saying? Am I wrong though? I think partly the thing is like the political world of America is so weird. Like it's only when I deal with Americans that I realize how different we are not even as black folks. Not even as black folks. Just how much American culture has affected American black people and how much British culture has affected British black people. Because as British black people, we like to feel like we're not British. But then when you see other black people, we're like, rah.
Initially, a lot of that hit came from when he signed with Eddie. And he didn't sign with our Hitman.
That's part of what I'm talking about, though. That is a very American. We don't have that same loyalty or colonial mindset, whatever you want to call it.
Fact.
We don't really have that. If I'm starting a tech company and I'm offering an engineer 40 bags and the white man's offering him 80, he's taking the 80. Fact. There ain't that loyalty to black people.
A lot of people used to laugh at Ed. Nick always references this when Deontay Wilder used to say, "Oh, you're getting pimped out or slaved by the white man, but you're getting slaved out by the black man, bro."
Also, Deontay Wilder is managed by Shelly Finkel.
Yeah, I know. Facts.
Do you know what I mean? So it's not even like, fair enough if it's like this kind of. I'm just sitting this back a little bit. It's not even like that wasn't the case because it was.
Are you struggling, bro?
Yeah, because your bag's in the way, bro.
Then ask me to move it, you classy.
This guy, bro. I don't come to the yard, no manners, no nothing, man. He raises people, man. Shout out to the black fathers in the picture.
We're gonna see today still.
Yeah, I lie, bro. And yeah.
The angles from Bam is my favorite thing.
BetterHelp.com for anyone struggling with their mental health. The angles Bam uses is mental.
That's what that for me is what bro, when I watch Bam, I'm like, bro, them angles. Look at this, bro. I need a ground like that, fam.
Yeah.
Yo, it got Gianna coming rubbing up my belly with a gown like that. Yo, fam, that's my G, fam. That is my G, bro. When
that trim's a bit outrageous.
Yeah, it's a mad thing. Still, I can't have a man with that trim beat me up.
Them 1996 Leonardo DiCaprio, Romeo and Juliet.
Yeah, fam, it's mad.
That's mad, bro.
Man's looking like Jack.
School, yeah, I like big man thing, bro. Man said a plague of both your houses and that. Bam, let's go. Relieve my stress now. Hey, yo.
Whoa.
No. Whoa. Someone clip that. Someone screenshot that.
But we're gonna have to use a wire of the day. That's the wire of the day.
That is the wire of the day so far, bro. That wire.
I said, relieve my stress.
Yeah, man talks and he said, relieve my stress. Why? Yeah, bro.
That is a madness, bro.
The 30 boxing man. Hope you're good. Yes, please. What you saying, my guy?
Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I think you already subscribed.
Devin is more of a lone wolf. We had short contracts and didn't let Floyd micromanage his success.
Facts. But his dad is a businessman, bro. I think it was you who was telling me. Like people forget, Bill is actually a street dude. So mentally, he approaches.
You can't tell what to do.
Yeah.
You can't tell me what you see. Certain men that come from the roads, yeah. Like there's two different types of people that come from the roads. You get people that come from the roads and feel weird or intimidated to go into like a nice uptown restaurant because they're not going to fit in. People are going to look at them funny. Then you've got another brother that's going to go to the uptown restaurant with the snapback, with the Gucci trainers, with the belt,
I'll give
and
you
it's
an
like,
example,
I don't give a fuck.
When we first started, when we done videos with DR Sports, Nick would go into a room and he would
with all the executives,
all the people who are of a high level, and Nick don't care. Nick, that's probably the first thing that gravitated me towards Nick straight away, was because this dude just brought a certain mindset that was different.
I don't care.
He genuinely like, I call, but what we doing? Like,
what we doing? What we do? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like Shane will tell you, I'm a nigga from the streets, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't care about no executive, CEO, this, that. I met the CEO of a boxer. I don't care, bro.
Like,
I just come straight through, like, what we doing, bro? You know, certain man, they're gonna give it all this talk, and then when there's executives or middle class white people, they cower. Man, don't do any of that, bro. Man, just move. Let's get shit moving.
Yeah, fact.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is. And that's what Bill. That's how Bill is. And people don't like that.
Yeah,
especially other street people, because it makes them feel super insecure. A lot of street people try to hit the streets to not feel insecure. I want to make money. I want to be tough. I want to be a bad boy. But when they see someone that can do both, I can go to the streets. I can go to the boardroom, and I can do whatever. A lot of man get insecure about it. Silo 7 said Black Americans do whatever they complain about music labels robbing them, and then first to sign. Yeah, 100%. 100%, bro. 100%. Shout out to our Black American supporters as well. You know what I'm saying? But you know what it is. The curtains is a classic trim. It is, yeah. The curtains is classic, yeah. But like the fade ain't quite right.
I rate Bam as much as anybody, but the haircut needs to change. He's a new barber.
Relieve my stress is nasty work. I'm stressed for real now. The fan is crazy.
You need to go find that girl, isn't it,
Michael Perkins said, I rate that still. Love Michael, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, bro, I mean, not real boxing, but high level boxing we're about to see, blood. Because Abdullah Mason has the potential to be a high level boxer, but he didn't really show that there.
You're gonna see an A-level pound for pound superstar right now.
Someone asked before, I missed it. I read the comment. I saw the comment. I didn't read it out. So we're talking about something else. Where does Bam rank on?
Fifth. He's right behind the top 4. He's right behind them, bro. He's right behind him, and he's 24. This guy's ceiling is so high. I'm telling you, right now. If he's moved correctly, he can beat Mayweather's record, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
If he's moved the right way, he's 22-0 and he's 24 years old.
Yeah.
If he's moved correctly, he can fight. He can beat Mayweather's record, bro. He can get 50-0 comfortably. This guy's a real deal, bro. And his style is transferable with age because it's intellect that he wins. It's not like a normally Mexicans age well anyway. It's not like Cubans. Cubans age quite poorly.
Yeah.
But normally Mexicans age well anyway. But he's a guy who his style is almost mixed with a black style and a Mexican style.
Yeah.
I don't know many Mexicans who's got the footwork of Bam. Do you know what I'm saying? It's almost quite Puerto Rican-ish.
Another reason that the Devin Haney hate is racist, is because Latin fighters don't get the same hate when they sign with Eddie Hearn.
That's true.
Because Bam's with Eddie.
Canelo's with Eddie.
Canelo's with Eddie, well, ish, yeah.
He was at that time.
Yeah.
He was at that time.
We're about to get into it though. Then get ready. Bill Haney is definitely the realest Black American personality in this era for me.
Yeah, facts. You man, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. You know,
we're seeing
love for the support.
We're seeing man come out and say that Bill Haney helped them get the confidence to take this fight,
yeah,
that
facts.
fight, and man that are not even man that are levels above Bill in terms of boxing.
Facts.
Bill's the first one that said to Andre Ward, "You can beat AJ."
Facts.
He's the first one that said to Crawford, "You can beat Canelo."
He's the reason why Yarde is fighting Benavidez today. He negotiated the fight for Yarde. Well, not negotiated.
Into round 1, by the way.
And Bam's already on the front foot. Southpaw stance.
We know we've got one person in the chat hoping that Bam gets knocked. What's not the keys to victory for Bam in this fight, but what's the situation for him long term? Like, how does he stay at this level? Is it about being moved? Is it about his own mindset?
Well, I think right now it's all about becoming undisputed. So he's just about picking up belts because he beat great fighters, but he never. Oh, good shot from Puma. He beat great fighters.
Argentinians tend to throw them singles. They tend to do that. Good right hand from Bam.
Oh, good shot again from Puma. It's going to be interesting because I've never seen Bam outside of America, like San Antonio, Texas, or like, Latin places. He's fighting a lot in Latin America. So but
at least he's fighting another Latin fighter. It's not like he's fighting a fighter that's going to have huge support out there.
I know he fought in Philly a couple times on Boots' undercard, but Even when he fought Sonny Edwards, is in America. It wasn't in the UK. Puma's a good fighter. Puma will be game, but you see what I'm saying? Mexicans don't use head movement and skills, bro. This is why I'm telling this guy's a real deal, bro.
Yeah.
Obviously, Puma's really, really, what's it called?
It's really tough.
Ferocious. Like, he's got that. You know, another Argentinian who he fights like. I don't know if you guys remember Brian Castano, but he fights, or not, obviously not the Maidana style, but it's funny because he's actually coached by Robert Garcia.
Oh. Bam's glove did just touch the canvas, but they're not counting that as a knockdown.
Yeah, I thought his glove just touched the canvas.
His glove did touch the canvas. They didn't count it as a knockdown.
Good shot from Puma.
And Puma was putting it on him there a little bit.
Yeah, definitely.
This is kind of what I wanted to see. Puma's more skilled than Sam, but this is what I went. And Bam's eating another round. The other
look at that spin, though. Great spin.
No knockdown. The other thing with them curtains, is when you get clocked, man's curtains flashing around the ring, bro. Samson said, same with Snack. Same with Snack. It's almost like Devin is the only fighter on the Snack program.
Yeah, bare fighters on the Snack, so I don't even get that.
Bam's footwork is crazy, probably the best.
Ooh, good shot there.
Bam's eating some shots here early though.
Yes, but no, good body shot from Bam, and then brilliant pivot on the body shot. Ooh,
this is why he at this moment in time
body shot.
He cannot step up and fight Inoue. Because if you're eating them same shots from Inoue, brother, man, really don't be rating Inoue's power. Because
the thing is, though, you know what it is. I'll tell you when the round's over. I'll tell you what caught Bam off guard. You know, with Puma throws shots from long range that you shouldn't throw.
Because he dives into shots.
Yeah,
he jumps
into these shots.
Argentinians do it. That's what I said about the first hook. He'll be hit and he'll jump into the hook like a Tekken fighter.
Like some Tekken fighter.
Yeah.
Literally, like some Superman punches.
Yeah.
It does catch you off guard, and I do feel like that's probably why he got caught with some shots there.
Bliss said that the Snack fighters are on juice. Sonny Edwards was talking about that thing. Sonny Edwards is, Sonny
Edwards is the same brother that said I don't want to be there in the middle of the ring, bro.
Yeah, 100%. And your fire's not on no Snack.
Literally.
Bam is a Texas boy, fights us a lot. Bam is Texas boy, fights us a lot. Y'all say Black Americans has helped his footwork. Yeah.
Yeah. You can tell, bro. He fights like a Black American. He's from obviously San Antonio, Texas has a lot of Mexican people, but obviously
you're giving that 1-0 Bam. I don't even know how I scored that round.
Yeah,
that should have been a knockdown.
Yeah, that should have been.
That should have been a knockdown. That was very, very cheeky. Because the punch definitely landed. I've seen a few knockdowns the last few weeks that's not been called as well.
Facts. I mean,
Jack keeps saying slip.
Jack Carroll will not echo that last week. That was a mad thing.
Jack Carroll's going to be a problem in his next fight.
In his next fight, that was a good shot from Bam. And
Bam's getting hit again. Bam's doing the head movement, but he's not doing it right. He's getting worked a little bit. He's head moved into some punches there, and Bam will move through the left.
Good shot.
It's a good shot off the pivot. That's why that shot was so good. Puma's doing really well here.
Yeah, he is. He's just really rugged and rough, and he's just throwing ungainly combinations.
This is showing me where Sam Noakes is going wrong, where Puma is stepping back and then launching into shot.
Facts.
Whereas Sam is just shoulders rounded and coming forward.
Good body shot from Bam. Good body shot from Puma. Good body shot from Bam again.
That was good head movement.
Good head movement and a counter again from the southpaw stance. And good jab.
That left hand is waiting to go. When he lands that jab, 1-2, there you go. There's the left hand.
Good jab again from Bam.
Yeah, he needs to set that left hand up with the jab.
Good shot from Bam again, but a good shot from Puma.
Oh,
hey, look at the angle.
Beautiful slip.
Look at the angle.
It's a beautiful slip. Bam looks a little bit Chinese, like in the eyes, the way he looks. I don't know.
Oh, look again. Look, you see that footwork, bro. That's what I'm talking. He just does that.
He's got that Loma style.
Yeah, definitely.
He definitely does.
Good right hand.
What's his power saying?
He knocks guys out, bro. I think he knocked out Estrada, knocked out Sonny Edwards, knocked out.
The only reason is the ref didn't score that. I hear you. Bam's footwork is elite. Shane trying to claim Bam is black influence because he's a black supremacist. If that's how you see it.
I never said he's black influence. I said he fights like a black fighter or quite Puerto Rican style.
The guy in the chat that's from Texas said that he's black influence.
I never said that. The guy from Texas said that.
See how when it comes to Devin, they bring up Sonny Edwards like he is Plato. I lie, bro. Where's that? What am I saying? When has Sonny Edwards ever been on authority on? Sonny Edwards said so.
Yeah,
like, yeah, some great boxing scholar.
This is guy that say the same guy that said I don't want to be there, bro. What are you talking about?
Sonny Edwards looks like Quasimodo, bro.
Man said you got Down syndrome. That's what you said.
I,
That's what you said, bro. That's what you said. I never said that. Oh, what a good shot from Bam. Bam's winning this round.
for me, that was a knockdown in the first round. I thought so as well, Jay.
I thought so as well.
Max said, "Who's winning this fight?" As my dad would say, nobody's winning until the fight's over. But it's probably a draw.
Yeah, probably. The Bam's taking over though, because this round, Puma's getting worked.
The thing is that these lightweights as well, it always looks bad because everyone's got stamina, everyone's got output, everyone's got jump.
Body shot.
It's good defense from Martinez.
That's poor from both fighters there.
So even when Bam's showing head movement, I can just see the curtains flying about. Like, it just looks like he's getting hit.
Both of them landed straight lefts there. Good uppercut from Puma. I think Sonny Edwards still got a belt, bro. I rate him.
I mean, Barrios has got a belt. Charles Martin had a belt.
Man like Bill Haney.
A lot of people that have belts. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't not rate him.
What Bill Haney's thinking insane.
I don't not rate him as a boxer, but he's not like, okay. He's not the final decision maker.
If you look at Bill Haney's face, well, he looks calm there though.
What are you gonna say? He looks quite calm or like?
No, he looks quite unusual. Like a bit nervous maybe.
I think it will be nervous.
Yeah, of course.
Stitch was in there with Manman earlier, isn't it? With Mason. Stitch working all night.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, Abdullah won. He won on points. Pretty comprehensive victory as well. 9-3, 10-2, something like that. Obviously, we don't have the audio one, but two of the judges gave it 115, 113. So Bill does look Haney, to be fair. What?
Good jab from Bam. Another good jab.
No way Edward still has a belt. Now, he don't have a belt now. I just said he had a belt. He's retired. He retired in the corner.
Literally. Good body shot. Oh, brilliant counter on the...
Yeah, it does look... I thought you meant nervous. Does look nervous.
He does look nervous.
I said Bill does look Haney. That's mad, bro.
Good body. Oh,
lovely.
Look at that. Look at the head.
To be fair, this is quite an American, black American.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? What Mexican you see fighting like that?
Or maybe even like a kind of Ukrainian style, but not a Latin style was the point. Do you know what I mean? Because that man just head is center line swinging bunches.
Look at that angle again.
To be fair, man, he is half 12 blood. You know, like that.
Big body shot from Puma.
Bill Haney looks like a honey monster.
Oh, good uppercut.
Good uppercut from Bam.
Good uppercut from Puma. I don't know if Puma's game plan was to fight off the back foot, because I don't know Puma to fight off the back foot. So this is a bit strange. His nose got hurt there because he's rubbing.
He keeps rubbing it. Yeah, his nose bleeding. I don't know if it's a break, but it's definitely bleeding.
A good 1-2 down the pipe. Oh, good shot from both fighters. Yeah, that nose
definitely. Yeah.
Ooh, look how he used the angle there.
He's looking like Callum Sauerland.
Another good uppercut.
He's looking like Joseph Parker. Like Joseph Martinez, bro.
Literally. Yeah, that nose is proper bust up. Good job.
Bam wants to hit that nose.
Yeah, literally. Good shot.
It's Devin after. Yeah, Devin will be after this. Yeah. That fight will be short.
What fight?
Devin.
Might be. Brian Norman Jr. might write this dude off in the second round. Good shot from Puma. Good body shot.
What can Bam do to get the big money? Like, do you know what I mean?
It's difficult because he's in a
division. Guy, yeah.
He's in a division where there's not a lot of challenges. Good shot from Bam. And again, he pushes him off, uses this good uppercut again.
Oh, that uppercut, yeah. Puma's starting to go. The writing is starting to come on the wall right now.
Oh, that was almost a good pivot on the angle there.
Yeah. Martinez is found a fluorescent light. He's looked up on the wall and he's seen the signs. And it's only a matter of time. He's getting broken down systematically now. This reminds me of Loma versus Rigondeaux.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. It does. It does. It definitely does. When he was telling the ref to throw in the towel.
This looks like Loma versus Rigondeaux for sure. I tried using angles like this and it went left, blood. What, in the boxing ring or with Gal, blood? Both of them sound painful.
Or try using angles and flipping with tape measure and ruler. Actually, bro.
Yeah, there's levels to boxing, man. Doing some of the basics.
He looks nervous as well.
Yeah, bro.
But you know what it is? It's because it's so late at night.
Yeah.
These men are probably tired, fam.
3:30 in the morning, where they are.
Probably tired.
3:30 in the morning with them.
Like, bro,
Also, like, they want to say this is fucking ridiculous, but they can't say that, innit? You know what I'm saying? That's what's exhausting about being in Saudi. You can't even say what you really want to say.
Yeah, come on, bro. Allow it. This is a load of shite.
3-0 to Bam. Mali's got it.
I mean, I don't think it's gonna matter because the
Puma's gone by round 5.
Yeah.
You don't survive 2 more rounds of this. Abdullah looking mash up, you know.
Yeah, trust me.
Not as mash up as Noakes though, but still.
Good uppercut again. A good shot from Puma.
Well, Puma's going to come out and be aggressive if he knows, like, he's a fighter, so he knows if he's in trouble, his reaction is going to be to fight. But already he's going backwards.
Trust me. It's cause when he's getting countered at an angle, so he can't keep going in a straight line.
Yeah, I don't think that Puma makes it past round 5. I don't know if this is the round to do it.
He's not going to last 12.
Good catch from Bam. Just catch.
That's what I'm saying. He don't fight like a Mexican fighter, bro.
No, he's more technical than the typical Mexican fighter.
Good.
But I don't think that everyone looks into the culture of boxing the way that you do. You know, when me and you were talking about stuff with like Alice and stuff, and she's like, "Why do you see everything through like a black lens?" Obviously, in America, they try to see everyone as American. So I don't think, obviously, it's under the surface, but they don't really. So I think that's why people in the comments might take it the wrong way when you say certain things.
No, but I'm just talking about styles, isn't it? Like,
but I think that there's a decent amount of people that watch boxing that would not say that there is a Latin style or a black style. I think they're in complete denial about that.
Ooh, good shot from Bam. Good body shot again.
The only thing with Bam, he doesn't really counter. He's either beating you first to the punch, or when you throw, he's allowing you to throw.
He does.
But he's not getting in. He's not throwing in between. There's not a counter. It's one or the other.
I'm surprised Puma's fighting so much off the back foot, bro. Maybe he has no choice, but good body shot.
Said Puma is gone.
Good body shot.
You think Norman knocking Haney out? I think like I'm 60% there. I'm 60% there.
Bruv, I don't even want to.
He might drop him this round. I think the 5th. I think the meat needs tenderizing a bit more. Pause.
What is? Oh, good shot from
Don't think I'm surviving this card. Sleepy. Sign 07 sleep. It's only 12:30, my brother. Come on, man. What you doing?
Yeah, Puma's starting to feel the pace. Good shot. Yeah, he felt that.
He felt that shot. Starting to feel heavy. The legs are starting to feel heavy underneath him.
Yeah, that was a good defensive move from Puma there still.
But this is where fighters like Puma become dangerous. But he doesn't. He can crack. We don't have one punch power.
Yeah, but I don't think he's used to fighting in reverse. That's the problem.
Shane, I saw your brother called Brian Norman Jr. a slave.
Yeah, my brother calls Brian Norman Jr. a slave all the time.
Why?
Because he's got slave strength. That's cotton picking strength right there, bro.
Like Wilder.
Yeah, bro. That's. You don't get that. You don't get that strength you get that strength from being in the field. You don't get that from being in the house.
Yeah.
Good shot. This is a house slave versus field.
Why do you think Bam is stopping him? I think Bam is getting to
it's getting quicker.
Puma's slowing down.
And Puma's having to fight in reverse. He don't fight like this, bro. If you guys watch Puma, he don't fight like this. He's having to fight in reverse, bro. He's having to do.
Puma waddled back to the corner. He looks exhausted. He actually looks exhausted.
He's getting worked like a slave as well.
100%. I think Shane looks like Cassidy back in the day. A lot of people say he looks like Brian Norman Jr. I think Shane looks like Cassidy. That Django strength. If the fights end earlier, will the main event start earlier?
No, I don't work like that, mate.
No. Because they're preparing for a certain time, innit?
Yeah.
So they might not be ready yet. That was some accurate spit.
Yeah, facts, bro.
Accurate. Bro, you see that, bro? And that country, the countryman, they spit like sideways, bro.
Yeah, that was
bro.
accurate, bro. Yo, that is funny. Man's examining man's spit.
But it's crazy.
Yeah, I saw the same thing. I'm not gonna lie.
We're about to see 12-0 if this goes the distance.
Nah, I don't.
I mean, Bam should have lost the first round anyway because he touched his glove down on the canvas. So, I said this is the round. I did say round 5 is where it happens for me.
Oh, he's walking him onto the uppercut now. Puma's nose is actually causing him.
Boxing is shit, just like that. UFC, they just run it. Yeah, because man need to be ready for a fight, bro. But also, boxing's higher stakes than UFC. UFC, you lose and you can just come and fight next week, bro.
Literally.
UFC shit.
Man are getting paid 50 bands.
Yeah. I make more money than most UFC fighters. Do you know what I'm saying? This is life or death. Man are preparing for something that could take years off their life, bro.
Puma's tough though. Yeah. And he doesn't know how to lose. He's never lost before, so good body shot.
I like the coil of the right hand from Puma, and it snaps straight back into position, ready for the next one.
Good one,
left. Oh, it's lovely from Bam. Puma trying to fight in between.
Yeah, literally.
The puncher didn't land, but they just gave him some real estate, though.
Definitely did.
I feel like I'm still thinking about the Sam Noakes fight.
Good shot.
I still feel like British boxers focus too much on punching and not enough on the rest of the game. Do you know what I mean? Shane, you saving the tense face for the main event.
No, I'm not going to be tense for the main event. I might be saving it for the next fight. Might be saving it for the next
literally the Hispanic Sam Noakes. Now, Puma's a lot better than Sam.
Yeah, definitely.
Technically, he's a lot better than Sam. And Puma's fighting a higher level opponent.
Literally.
Abdullah Mason is not a top 5 pound for pound guy. Bam's a top 5 pound for pound in the world.
Ooh, good body shot.
Noakes drew Abdullah Mason into a fight that he wanted to fight. Abdullah Mason happened to have the skills to get through that fight, but that is not the fight that
Puma is not fighting the fight he wants to fight.
Yeah.
He wants to be on the front foot, but he just can't sustain it. Good body shot. Good body shot again.
Oh, it's a good body shot, that.
Yeah. It's one of those ones where he might just
I wonder if he retires in the corner at any point.
Ooh, good uppercut.
Just from thinking, again, just like Loma and Rigondeaux. Yeah. If he retires in the corner, remember I called the Loma Rigondeaux.
Yeah.
No Maschenko.
Trust me. Good body shot again. Ooh.
It's the river.
Yeah.
Bam's fighting like he's got a song playing in his head. It's like he's got AirPods on.
Ooh, what a body shot. Another uppercut on the inside. Oh my gosh, Puma's walking into some shots right now. He looked when the ref broke the clinch, he looked upset.
FTX, I already said he looks like he's doing the Joseph Parker impression.
Literally.
Technically.
He's tough still.
Yeah.
Puma's tough still. I'm not even gonna lie. He's taking some shots in this fight. Man's been getting boxed in that same nose for about 5 rounds.
These men got the most stereotypical names ever, bro. Jesse Rodriguez for a Mexican and Martinez for an Argentinian, bro.
Literally.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
and Robert Garcia.
This man got the most stereotypical names ever, bro.
Like, literally. How stereotypical can you be?
Why? Yeah, as soon as you make that movement, he's reading the movement so well. Who would have won, Prime Loma or Prime Bam Bam?
Bam's too small for Loma, bro.
True.
Bam's way too.
What's he fighting at?
This is 15.
Oh shit! Okay. Conor Ben is watching levels, bro. Conor Ben probably didn't even know. The thing is, a lot of English boxers got such low IQ.
They don't even know.
He won't understand why Bam is better. He'll just think I'm bigger and stronger. I'll knock him out. That's why he wouldn't actually be able to digest what he's looking.
Yeah, literally, certain men just look at things like it's like giving a second grader algebra to do.
But you talk to a man about football, like, do you know what I mean? A lot of men know that Xavi and Iniesta are good, but they couldn't tell you why they were good.
But that's good work from Puma still. Good work from Puma.
That's good. Bam's showing there. What you just showed right there is how confident he is in his own defense.
Yeah.
I'm happy to stand here and let you throw a 6-punch combination if you want to. Because when I'm ready to turn the screw, I'm hitting you. And none of them really landed
Good
clean.
body shot.
It's a good shot from Puma there.
Yeah,
Those are the good shots.
Martinez is not Martinez. Rodriguez is holding his feet a lot more in the pocket now. He's not really even trying to create the angles
I
anymore.
think a lot of the power's come off of Martinez's shots. There it goes. You see it there? A lot of the power. I wouldn't be surprised to see him retire in the corner at some point because he's going to realize I just can't.
Oh yeah.
I'm not getting to him.
Oh yeah. These shots are causing problems. That nose, like he's literally looking like Joseph Parker in there.
Yeah, 100%. Joseph Salin, bro.
Good body shot. Good body shot again.
Man looks like he's managed by Kinahan.
Literally.
Get off me. Jesse says, get off me.
Oh, good shot again.
From Puma, though. That was a big time. But I think he could retire in the corner. Honestly, he's going to say, bro, I've thrown my best at this and I just can't do anything with it. Puma's corner need to call it a day and protect him. He has lost every round so far.
It's not even that. It's just getting. What are you doing? What are you trying to?
Yeah, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to do? Because you're just going to get Brucker. And then again, like I say, it could just be a Rigondeaux situation again.
This guy's holding on for dear life. They even want the ref to break it.
Yeah, because as soon as the ref breaks it up, I'm getting punched in the face again, blood. These men have, I don't know about Argentinians, but I know if he was Mexican, he would never retire on this tool.
Trust me.
Cubans have a more technical boxing understanding, so it's like, I can't do anything with him. Let me call it.
Good shot.
But Mexicans, bro, these men, they'll get buried in the ring.
Good body shot again. But Puma's tough.
Yeah. Championship fights, they won't pull him out. It's a unified title fight.
Yeah, I know.
Wasn't Rigondeaux a title fight as well?
Yeah, it was for Loma's title, though.
Yeah.
Man's just getting moved. Yeah.
The difference between, is this a beating you come back from, or is this
literally,
you know what I mean, a beating you don't come back from?
Bro, my man is getting pieced up like, bro, it's...
Because as it stands at the moment, it looks like he stands 0 chance of winning. You're not knocking him out, you're not winning on points. So it's just, we're going to watch you get Bruck up for another 6x3, 18 minutes of headshots. Do you know what I'm saying?
At some stage, someone's got to say something to this brother, like, yo, are you good, fam?
Jamie,
like, you got to show me
the
something.
crowd would be more electric in a different country like the USA. 100%. Jamie, I said that this fight should have been an American fight. Should have been in America, 100%. Bam fighting like he's in the Matrix. I said the same thing. I said he looks like the new Loma. Do you know what I'm saying? 100%. I CBA, close my eyes, and just know Bam is winning.
Bro, I could have told you that before the fight started. One of these brothers in the comments thought Bam was going to lose.
No, he didn't think that. He just said, I would like to see him lose.
Oh. Yeah, Brian Norman, bro, this is the fight that...
Brian Norman Jr. as well, yeah. I was watching this highlights earlier, yeah.
Sleepless night.
He's every time he knocks someone down, he does something disrespectful.
Yeah.
If he knocks down or knocks out Devin Haney, the memes
are
going to be mad. Bro, I see him knock a man down and start humping his face and that gyrating in his face. Nah,
he humped him and he was like this.
Yeah. What kind of professionalism is this?
Bro.
The Haney fight is when I lock in. That's when Shane locks in. Big right hand from Jesse Rodriguez as well.
Good uppercut. Oh, that's a good shot from Puma in between.
Yeah.
He's still in there, though.
Yeah, of course. In an American crowd, the things Bam doing will be cheered 100%. But obviously, bro, when you go over to Saudi, that man can't even play music in public. It's true. It's against the law. So it is what it is.
Puma's definitely throwing a lot.
The Loma was literally asking for my man's corner to stop the fight. I don't think Bam is that much of a nice guy.
I mean, I don't understand because Puma's corner's probably told him, show me something, and he's come out throwing a lot of punches.
That's all he can show. I've got to show volume. What can I show? If I can't hit him, I can't hit him. I've got to just show intent. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm hella nervous for this Haney fight. Shout out Mr. Aki 200. So is the man next to me.
I'm eager.
He's nervous, but he's trying to channel it into excitement. I hear it.
I'm excited. I'm excited still. I am nervous, borderline. I'm not even going to lie to you.
Nah, it's not borderline. You're nervous. We can see, I'm looking at you in the camera. I can see you're nervous, bro.
Yeah, trust me. Obviously, Devin Haney. I want Devin Haney to win still.
It's what is Devin Haney now?
Trust me.
After that Ryan Garcia night. And that is why steroids, I know a lot of people don't like Devin Haney, but this is why steroids are so serious, because that could have fully done man's career.
I'm not gonna.
Off a fight that wasn't even a no contest in the
I'm
end.
not gonna lie. Yeah, fights like the Devin Haney fight. You know what I have to do? I have to organize like pum pum on deck just to take my mind off things if Devin loses.
I didn't even think that was it. Man.
You don't think so?
Jesus, get rassing like that.
Yo,
I remember the rassing I gave a thing after Arsenal lost in Baku, blood.
swear.
Bro, rassing. Thought I was
Yeah,
gonna get nicked the next day.
Yeah, Puma's getting pieced, bro.
He's not even able to move out the way anymore. The feet are slowing down. Here's what I'm saying. We're just gonna watch a slow shutdown of someone's body when you're getting broke up like this.
These fights take years out of your career, you know.
They have to save this guy from himself. That's what Abdullah said. Shane, you look a bit shook. You good, not gonna lie. Bam has landed 106 more punches than Puma, bro. I'm saying, bro, we're watching a man shut that, bro. This is like watching Windows 97 shut down, bro. It's just shutting down in slow motion. You know, like that.
Oh, good shot. He's got a chin though. Friggin' hell, he's got a chin, bro. Good body shot.
And this is a world title unification, a man getting broke up like this.
Literally.
Come like Inoue versus Fulton.
Nah, Fulton was
I'm
not
nervous I'm nervous for Yarde because I'm an East London guy. Yeah, but the thing is, there's no reason to be nervous because Yarde is going in there to lose. Do you know what I'm saying? If he can land a Hail Mary punch, then he wins, and then it's like hooray. But the expectation is not that he wins. Do you know what I'm saying? So there's no reason. I need to hear. I hear it. Oh, okay, wait. Let me read this because man mentioned the word cheek. So let me make sure I read this correctly, or it's gonna sound crazy. I hear it. You need cheeks after your fighter loses. Bro, it's not even his fighter. He ain't met Devin. Devin don't know who he is. His fighter. Like he's his coach or something. He don't know him.
No, but you do though. You do. Bro.
Ask Devin who Shane is. He don't know this guy.
You know
Shane knows this guy's moment is coming. Sparring a punch bag of legs, bro. 100%. He's gonna turn him into jelly, bro.
Bro, you're gonna go home and feel so much pain tomorrow morning. It is mad.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, you're gonna want to come out your bed, fam.
100%. We are watching Bam training, Nathaniel said. I mean, he's eating some shots still, but I hear you.
It's just like good sparring, isn't it? A good uppercut. Good strength.
Does Bam have the highest ceiling in this sport?
Yeah, definitely. He's young. Bro, he's 24. He's 2 fights away from undisputed. He's free weight world champion, 4 legends. Good body
this is what Martinez does. Comes out early in the round, throws a lot of punches.
I think because his corner just tells him, you need to show me that you're still in the fight, bro.
Yeah.
I don't speak Argentinian under volumes down, but I presume that's what they're saying.
They speak Spanish.
Oh, good shot.
Them lighter weights don't get recognition. 100%.
Oh, great shot.
The punch is going straight through Martinez's guard.
Bro, this guy's been touching his nose the whole fight. I'm surprised his nose. Bro, his nose is gonna be broke after the fight. You know?
100%. These Latin man love their tattoos as well. Love their tattoos.
Especially them prison man, fam.
He was a prison man here. Oh, you mean just in general?
Yeah. See them man with 100 tattoos in them El Salvador and them places there, bro.
Them man are nuts, bro. They get into gangs and tattoo their gang all over them. So he's like, bro, you can't even deny that. Like,
good body shot. Puma's got some good survival instincts, though.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was Loma. That was the little step. That was the little step.
Oh, if that left hand landed, good body shot. He's trying. He's still in the fight, but
Bam has got a very, very, very good high guard.
Good body shot.
A very good high guard. When he has the high guard up, it's not barely anything gets through.
Literally.
It looks like if you told me Bam had bigger gloves on than Martinez, I'd believe it.
Yeah, I hear what you mean.
Do you know what I mean?
Yo, man threw about
he can do the head movement, he can do the pivots, but when he just stands there with the high guard up, nothing gets through.
Oh, good shot.
He must have very, very good vision. Sit there, straight through the guard.
Good body.
Look at that. You've got your high guard up, and so do I, but yours is not the same as mine.
Literally.
When mine's
and
up, you
it's
can't.
different to your
Yeah, literally.
Yeah,
That's
Madman's
why I just think the combinations.
Fam,
I'm watching, yeah, words getting punched out of his head, blood. You know what I'm saying?
Madman's fight. Madman's. Oh, bruv, this is looking like flipping.
Nah, his levels. He's actually like he's touched his gloves. I think Bam wants him to be finished. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna lie.
like come on, bro. This is looking
Bam
embarrassing.
wants him to be finished. I'm not gonna lie.
This is embarrassing now.
The longer Puma stays in there, the worse it gets CTE with. But that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm watching words get punched out.
Actually, bro.
I mean, it's every punch is a family member he's not gonna remember.
Every punch is one step closer to James Toney, fam.
100%. When Martinez is throwing the hooks, I would have thrown in the towel.
Fam, I'm not even gonna lie. You gotta do a U-back and say start throwing punches to the body, because my man's losing brain cells right now, fam.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna lie. I've seen fights worse than this stop, better than this stopped. You know.
And more competitive, you mean?
Yeah. No, I mean I've seen fights. Yeah, more competitive than this stop.
What's his knockout percentage? Is Bam known as a knockout?
Yeah, he knocks out guys, bro. I think he's knocked out like 4 of his last 5 opponents.
Yeah.
But Puma's never lost before.
Yeah.
I don't even know if Puma's been dropped before. To be fair, I've only seen like three Puma fights, so I'm not even gonna act like I've seen like all 18 of his fights. But I know with what I did see, he don't fight off the back foot. So once I saw him fighting off the back foot, I knew this fight was going to be long. What an uppercut!
Yeah, I don't know how long his corner left.
But I don't know why they're doing it though.
Yeah.
What is he staying him in there for? This guy's not even a knockout artist. He's a volume guy and he's fighting in reverse.
Yeah. And not throwing volume, by the way.
I don't think he's allowed to.
Yeah. This is the difference between him being able to have another world title shot or never again.
Yeah.
He might never fight for a world title ever again.
Good 1-2 or like 1-3.
And is he always southpaw or is he switching?
Southpaw.
Yeah.
Oh, what a body shot.
Yeah, it's good.
Yo, he felt that as well.
The crazy thing about this is that Bam literally did the exact same thing to Chichiman Cafu. Like,
yeah, Cafu actually got stopped. Like Cafu, I knew Cafu was getting stopped. He was just tying up every time, and the ref wasn't allowing Bam to work. I knew as soon as Bam had his
speaking of,
yeah.
Now we see Martinez trying to tie up.
If that was the fight you did, that was the fight with you in Grenada. Still, you missed that fight. That was the same day Pacquiao fought Barrios.
Yeah,
you were in Grenada that fight, so I went live by myself. Ooh.
Yeah, Bam's just piecing him up, bro. His corner's got to allow it. His corner.
Yeah, fam, what is this ref? The corner.
And you said Cafu started to tie him up and didn't want to engage. And I'm not going to say Martinez doesn't want to engage, but he's starting to tie up Bam more and more
without even throwing any punches.
Yeah,
it's like
he just threw that one punch back, that Hail Mary punch back. The punch volume started to slow down. We need a brawl in the crowd or something. In Saudi, man, to get their legs chopped off and brawl in the crowd. You're mad. Right, bro. It's like Emmett Till out there. You can't even wolf whistle at a gap. Do you know what I'm saying? You wolf whistle at Oh, no, they've got to stop it. No, it's not even funny. He's just stumbled backwards and almost fallen over just off nothing.
Literally.
Off of aura. Man tried to defend like Virgil van Dijk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, come on, ref, bro.
He's just charging at Bam. They've got to pull this off.
This is ridiculous.
It's almost becoming sad. The ref's got to have a word here. Conor Benn looks bored out of his mind because Conor Benn don't like boxing. That's why. Conor Benn just likes eggs, cocaine, and wine. You know what I'm saying? The ref needs to step in. Cafu was more defensive though. This guy's eating so much.
Yeah, no, Cafu's naturally a defensive fighter, so I wasn't surprised by that. Fam,
they've got to retire,
on, bro. What are you not doing, bro? What are you not doing?
They've got to retire. Ref, do your job, I beg. Oh yeah, what you man saying about Liverpool 3-0 today? Bro, fuck Liverpool, blood. The City lost. That's what I care about, blood. You know what I'm saying? That's what I care about.
Alright, I just say no. Don't. Yeah, alright, cool. They've got refs. They look like they're waving this shit off.
No, because they're working on him still, ready, and they're chatting to him for the next round.
Yeah, he didn't work weaving it off.
Nah, bro.
This guy's getting worked like a slave, blood.
Not even a black slave, an Egyptian slave. Let my people go. And
Literally, fam.
ironic because he's Argentinian, blood. You know, first of all, let it roll. Let it roll. Let it roll. Let the Argentinian man get licks. Let it roll, man.
My man done the Bobby Schmurder all the way into the ropes.
I said Max B's home. Max B's home, and that, bro.
Man said he was doing Van Dijk defending.
It was, bro. I'm trying to defend off aura, blood. I'm telling you. Gotta bend nose, dust up, and I'll knock you out. Anything else, he's stuttering. 100%, bro. You don't like real boxing.
What an uppercut.
It's great. Look at that high guard again. Cannot get through that high guard.
Yo.
Haven't really
I
landed anything.
think Bam's getting bored in there. You know?
I think he's using the rounds. I honestly do think he's using the rounds. Who's Brian Norman Jr.'s promoter?
Top Rank.
Oh. Well, he slipped again in the corner. Maybe it's just water back there. Oh, legs buckled from that right hand.
Literally.
That's a damn Egyptian. Like, bro, big man thing.
On some feral shit.
Yeah, facts. Puma did the stanky leg back to his corner last round, bro. We done it 2 or 3 times, bro. Yeah, Bam's just using the rounds, honestly.
Oh, it's over. That pull counter is dirty. That pull counter was dirty. There's no point counting. It's over, bro. It's over, bro. That pull counter was dirty. That pull counter was dirty. That pull counter was dirty.
Whoa. That knockout was nasty, bro.
Yo,
I don't know why the refs counted.
Literally, that pull counter was dirty, bro. That pull counter was nasty, fam. I can't even.
It wasn't a one-punch knockout because he tenderized the meat for a long time, but still, just that clip is gonna live forever.
Bam!
Leant back, boom. That was crazy. Man said that brother's got the balance of 2020 T. Now you're taking a piss. That's a 5-minute timeout for Samson, blood. This is North London Derby weekend. Have some respect.
The guy didn't even need that, you know. Because he was already getting pieced up. He should
have been stopped. He should have been stopped before that.
I blame the corner for that.
We all in this chat, us two and the 40 of you in the chat, could see that this was coming ahead of time. We could all see this was coming ahead of time. Boom. Look at that. Look at that, bro.
Zoof.
Boom. Oh, bro. AJ, this is what I want to see against Jake Paul.
Yeah, that's just.
And he landed flat on his back. You know when you land on your back, then you're extra winded on top of everything else. All I can hear is JME, head gone. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, my man dropped in installments.
Do you know what it looked like as well, yeah? The beating was so bad that Martinez looked up like, finally, bruv.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know, like when Thanos died to the dust in Avengers Endgame, bro. And it's just like, oh, finally, like, finally.
I hope this is a good omen, yeah. Not 2 knockdowns no 2 knockouts in a fight, innit? 2 knockouts back to back.
2020 T is crazy. Oh, what the fuck? It was coming, but that was cold still. That was so clear, bro. His team have to take some responsibility.
Yeah, facts. That was an assist from his team.
That there is what Eubank Senior means when he says a fighter needs to be protected from themselves. That's what he's talking about. That's what he's talking about right there.
Because my man was getting broke up. But let's just be real. That the ref had no intentions of stopping that fight, you know. That guy must have been a fighter against fascism because
Facts.
This guy was counting that. Please get up so you can take more licks.
100%.
Like, bro, what? Can you not see what I'm seeing? This guy's getting broke up. He's on his back. What are you talking about, bro?
Bam is the real deal, fam.
Of course.
Real deal. First Bam fight I've watched properly. They could throw the towel in and blame it on his nose bleeding instead. Bro, it's not even blame it on. They throw the towel in, you're getting pieced up and you're not winning.
Fam, you're not
There's
winning.
no way you're winning. You might as well throw the towel. We're just watching you take licks. Like Gabe Rosado when he was getting just lick up by Triple G. Do you know what I mean? Just throw the towel in, bro. And fighters, the towel has to go in. If you go see that clip of the coach asking Gabe Rosado's dad to throw the towel in, yeah, it's like something from a movie, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? It's more dramatic than any movie and the guy screams at his dad and says, "Yo, throw the towel in, man. Your son's gonna die in there." Fighters are almost certainly never going to. Some fighters are comfortable dying in the ring, so somebody has to be there to defend this person and save them from themselves. Do you know what I'm saying? He did, bro, and then just slapped his back, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? The flipping the canvas slapped his back like it was saying congratulations, bro. You know, like that. It's just disrespectful, bro. And there's Bam with all the belts. The canvas congratulated him, you know. It slapped him on his back, bro. Turn off the light in there, please. WBC, WBO, WBA, and Ring Super Flyweight World Champion.
Only left is IBF.
Who's got the IBF?
Ioka.
Okay. Turkey sent instructions, no pullout under any circumstances, bro. Here's the thing: when fights are over there, I do wonder like what shit they can get away with.
Yeah, trust.
Because like, what's the commission? Who's the commission out there?
I don't even.
Do you know what I'm saying? It's just the Saudi Boxing Commission. Who you?
Yeah,
who's on that? What's your CV to be on that commission? Do you know what I'm saying? I like boxing. That's it. Like, you guys have no history of this. The turnbuckle told him he ain't going nowhere. Then he met the canvas, bro. 100%. 100%. Let's hear what Bam's got to say. Let's put this volume up just a little piece.
So with that being said, this has been a very important take another title. There's baby son Nico. So you can have some words for your son and your wife.
He's married as well.
Yeah. The man got money from. Right, not breed up enough girl, yes.
The IBF 115-pound champion is Garcia Perez.
Oh, I must be reading something wrong then. I thought Ioka had the belt still.
Sean Porter was pissed when they threw in the towel against Crawford. Of course, that's what I'm saying.
No, but that was his dad.
But I was saying most fighters, I was just saying that most fighters will not want you to throw in the towel. You're throwing in the towel to save them from themselves. Some man would die. There's certain man that will die in the ring. If you know what I'm saying, like rather than throwing the towel.
Bro,
you know what I mean?
It's game time, bro. It's go time.
That man had a picture of Devin Haney on his back with Ryan Garcia standing over him, like, do you know what I'm saying? Like Muhammad Ali over Sonny Liston on their t-shirt. Do you see that at the press conference?
Oh, I didn't even see
You don't see it? One of his dad or his coach or something had the picture of Ryan Garcia standing over Devin Haney on his t-shirt. Bro.
That's smart though. Get into their head.
100%. Devin Haney early in his this is the when we're talking about steroids and that non-contest with Ryan Garcia. I'm not going to say that Devin Haney's mentally weak. He's always been very, very mentally strong. He's traveled around the world and fought when other people weren't doing it. He signed with a foreign promoter when other people weren't doing it. He left that promoter and went and set up his own promotional company, worked for himself when other people weren't doing it. He's laid the blueprint for the rest of these fighters. We all talk about Canelo, Mayweather, whatever, but of this generation of fighters, he was the guy to do it. Boots wasn't doing it. Shakur wasn't doing it. Tank wasn't even doing it. Nobody was doing it apart from him. The biggest damage from that Ryan Garcia fight will be the mental side. Facts. People will now go into fights with Devin Haney and think, I can rattle him. Facts. They would not have fought this before. In what world 3 years ago was Brian Norman Jr. being able to get in the head of or rattle Devin Haney? Devin Haney that beat Loma, Jorge Linares, Regis Prograis,
Jojo Diaz, all of these guys.
All these people. Cambosis.
Yeah.
Was that in Australia?
Yeah.
He said, I'll give you the fight in Australia and beat him. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's the impact that we're going to see. And what annoys me the most is we, as a boxing community, will never, ever hold Ryan Garcia accountable. Because guess what? Ryan Garcia then went and had a fight with Rolly. Lost that fight?
Yeah.
Lost that fight. And now he's fighting a world title fight.
Yeah.
So where's the consequence for that person? In fact, if he didn't take this fight, world title fight, the other fight he would have taken would have been Jake Paul for even more money.
And because more limelight.
And more limelight. Because Florida's athletic commission is very, very lax and will sanction almost anything, which is why they fight in Miami. Where's the consequence? Nicholas, what you saying? Well done for being up at 1 a.m. Shane is looking very stressed.
Facts. Facts. I can't even. I'm ready for this is the thing. Yeah, you gotta understand. You see, in life, I don't ever get nervous. Even when I watch Man United, I don't get nervous. When I watch any sport, I don't get nervous. Even in life, I don't get nervous for myself. Like when I'm doing stuff, if I'm in control of stuff, I don't get nervous. But I'm nervous for this fight because I know what it means for boxing.
Nathaniel said, if Bam becomes undisputed, wouldn't you put him above Bivol to be number 4 pound for pound?
No, because
above Bivol?
Because Bivol's wins are of a higher level.
But why above Bivol specifically? Why is Bivol the one that you picked? Who's up there now?
Who's Crawford and Usyk? You can't be above Crawford and Usyk.
Yeah.
You can't be above Crawford and Usyk.
And I guess not above Inoue. He's moved through weight class as well.
So Bivol, but Bivol's resume is too stacked, bro.
Yeah. Samson said, I'm saying this now. Devin's gonna beat this unproven fighter whose best win
bro,
is
I'm not sure.
Sasaki.
I'm not sure, fam. I'm not sure.
Brian Norman Jr. isn't even Regis or Jose Ramirez. Tell them. Talk about it. I want them talk to me.
I'm not sure, bro.
Talk to me. A man just gassing. Is this just Brian Norman got a big knockout, so now he's the man of the moment, but he's not really the guy. He's not really the guy long term. Is that what we're saying,
bro?
Is this what we're saying?
I don't know, bro.
I want Norman to send him to Mars, but I can see Haney win on points. The face-off is funny as fuck. Shane, there's no need to be nervous. I can't lie. I'm gonna go and get.
I think it's 50-50.
I didn't even drink alcohol, but I'm gonna go and get my beer from the fridge.
I'm not gonna lie. No, I'm good still. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. This is the only time you will ever see me nervous for fights. It's for a fight. Is this fight? I'm not even nervous for Devin's last fight. I wasn't nervous neither.
Do any question anything?
No, I'm good, bro. I'm good. Devin masterclass incoming. Maybe if it's the same Devin, then definitely. But I don't know, bro. I actually think Brian Norman Jr. can win this fight. I genuinely feel like Brian Norman Jr. can win. Shane really looking shook, bro. I genuinely, you don't understand. I can visualize a world where Brian Norman Jr. wins this fight. I genuinely see a world where Brian Norman Jr. wins. Shane is looking stressed, bro. Borderline. I ain't even gonna cut, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. Not stressed, but nervous still. This is why I love the sport of boxing, though, because no other sport, nothing else in life gets me like this. This is like a drug, bro. Nothing in life gets me like this.
Not the Europa League final.
No, bro. I wasn't nervous in the Europa League final.
You were stressed.
No, bro.
You were.
I was stressed when I was stressed when we lost, but I wasn't. Bro, I know my heart, bro. I know my heart. What my heart's doing now is what I only get this a couple of times.
This nigga has told me he's never been in love with a woman romantically. But
I love boxing, though.
But over Devin Haney, man's talking about his heart. I've never heard this.
I love boxing. And the truth is,
I've never heard
Devin Haney is a fighter that I like. But more than that, I hate what the world has done to this youth, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You're talking like this is Shawshank Redemption, blood. I swear down.
Man, like Brian Norman Jr. making his way to the ring.
Shit, let me get my drink.
It's game time. It's goal time. Brian Norman's looking borderline nervous. I won't lie. He's looking borderline nervous, but no surprise. You know, he's going to take that nervous energy into the ring. He's got power in both hands, specifically that left hook. And Devin's susceptible to the left hand. It's what Devin Haney represents. I like Devin Haney, bro. So, if Devin Haney loses, I'm going to have egg on my face. But if Devin Haney wins, bro, I'm just telling you like this now. Nobody type in the chat. Nick, don't talk. Nobody type in the chat because you're going to see me on cloud 9. I'll be able to walk home if Devin Haney wins. I'm not even going to lie. I'll be able to walk home. That's how much of a high I'll be on. But if Devin loses, I'm just going to be slumped for the rest of the day. That's why, bro. It's game time, though. Game time. I agree with Shane. I like Devin gets unnecessary hate. Exactly. You know? For me, Devin is a pillar that if he falls, all the bullshit in boxing is going to triple overnight. For me, Devin and Bill represent something in boxing that I really like. So that's why I'm really, I'm keen on this fight. And I'm keen on... the thing is, I don't want Brian Norman Jr. to lose. I just want Devin to win because I know what that means for boxing. Brian Norman Jr. winning is good for boxing because Brian Norman Jr. is a good fighter. He's talented. And him moving forward, is good for the sport. But Devin, I know the hate's unnecessary. Bill's looking nervous though. I've never really seen Bill look this nervous. Devin ain't looking nervous, but Bill's looking nervous.
It makes sense though that this will be the most nervous he's ever been in Devin's career. When they went into the Garcia fight, they believed that they were gonna win that fight.
Facts.
This is the first time Bill's probably looking at his own son, thinking, "I'm not even sure."
I'm not even sure, but I'll be real though. If you think I'm bad, if Devin wins, Bill's gonna be on you. You can't. He's gonna be the most untamable dude on earth. Devin's walking into the ring. He's into the ring. Samson facts. How can you tell Bill looks calm to me? I think Bill looks borderline nervous. I don't know. I could be wrong though. I think he looks borderline nervous. I think Devin looks cool. Brian Norman Jr. is making his ring walk. He looks like he's walking into the ring by himself because his dad is already in the ring. Yeah, he's doing the ring walk by himself. Brian Norman Jr., the real deal. Right, B Norm the Storm. This is one of the fights this year where I haven't been able to call. Like I normally call fights better. Like I can see fights, but this fight I haven't got like I'm just so unsure. I don't know what I'm gonna expect. I don't know. Brian Norman Jr., the 60% favorite. Did they choose to fight Brian? Yeah, they did choose to fight Brian. I ain't good with expressions though, so you probs right. Maybe.
What's that?
He's saying Bill Haney being nervous.
The man said they don't think he's nervous.
I thought he was nervous, but they said they don't think so.
Like I say, every other fight they would have known roughly where Devin is at. They would have expected him to be the favorite. Going into this fight, man just don't know. Man just do not know what that Ryan fight has done to him from a mental perspective. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's what it is.
For the first time in Devin's career, he's the underdog.
Yeah.
Like he's the betting underdog.
Yeah. Is Haney the A-side?
No, being normally the champion, right? So
Devin got to bring the jab today.
yeah,
He's got to bring the footwork as well.
Bring the footwork as well. Jab, footwork.
Devin might have to turn it to Shakur.
Be Norm the Storm with the strength and power. He's gonna cause problems.
But for me, I'd rather be Brian Norman in this situation.
Facts.
For me, do you know what I'm saying? Maybe it's me, it's the way that I fight.
Facts.
I'm a power puncher myself, but you know, it's easier for me. I've got to seek you. Yeah, you're gonna jab my head off, but I've got to seek you and land one bang because Devin. I'm not gonna say he's chinny.
We've seen him hurt rocked a few times.
I'm not going as far as say he's chinny. Against someone with this type of power, Devin's chinny. When I say chinny, one punch doesn't knock him out cold, but one punch wobbles him. And when he's wobbled, he hasn't shown the best fighting instincts. It takes him a little while to get his legs back underneath him. If you wobble him, a bit like AJ, if you can wobble him, you can finish it.
Of course.
And once a power puncher like Brian Norman Jr., you're getting the toughest Brian Norman Jr. because you're getting the most confident Brian Norman Jr. And once he hurts you once, it's a long day. He's going to feel so confident. Puller Boy, shout out to you. Said, I need Devin to win and Arsenal to lose the derby.
I don't care about Arsenal and Spurs. That's
can't have them make the gap bigger. What do you mean make the gap bigger? Who do you even support, bro? I swear you're gonna say. I swear you support United or someone that's not even in the conversation. Don't worry about what we do. Fanzone has it 60-40. Yeah. Devin fought after the Ryan fight though, although he fought mad scary. But that fight, because he fought scary, we don't know where he is. That gave us no information. That gave us no information whatsoever to tell us where he is in terms of that. Oh, he's from Miami. He's from Miami.
No, he's not.
Why does it say Devin's hometown is Miami, Florida? Is he from Miami?
No, he's from Auckland.
Are you sure?
I'm 100%.
Is that his dad from Oakland?
He's from Auckland, bro. He's from Auckland, bro.
Yeah.
He's from Auckland. I don't know. You probably got that wrong. He's from Auckland, bro.
That's the disrespect. They're doing everything to rattle him. Are they saying he's from Miami, bro? That's not even like.
He's from
It's not like they said he's from San Bernardino, that's also in California. That's the other side of the country.
facts.
Devin just needs to move and work behind the jab, and it should be a comfortable night. One thing we can say for sure, it will not be comfortable.
Yeah, I don't see it being
It
comfortable.
won't be comfortable. Even if he wins, it won't be
It won't
comfortable.
be comfortable.
In fact, arguably, all Brian Norman Jr. has to do is make him uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Our whole job is just to make you uncomfortable. Do you know what I mean? Like Usyk said to Tyson Fury, "Don't worry, greedy belly. I will not leave you alone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be with you all night." Do you know what I'm saying? That's what it is with this guy. Yeah, Oakland. Yeah, I don't know why they put out that he's from Miami. Come on, Haney. Let's go. First fight at 147. Norman needs people to come to him. Probably changed camp locations, but it says hometown though. It didn't say he's fighting out of Miami, Florida, or training. It said hometown. That's not his hometown. So, but Benavidez trains in Miami, so it's probably that. Yeah, I hear you. Man's a greedy belly, bro. Usyk's the GOAT, bro. I swear down. Here we go. Shane nervous. The worst thing for Shane, yeah, if it ends fast. Like if it's like
it's bad.
2 rounds or something.
It's bad. I don't think it makes a difference. Anytime if Devin loses, it's gonna be bad regardless.
Man, then I'm just putting the laptop down to get my popcorn. Brian's gonna come charging up.
Yep, fight started.
Devin trying to stay in the pocket.
I just don't think he just wants to give up ground so early. We haven't seen Devin throw a jab yet, so.
The thing is with Devin, he don't need to win these early rounds because he knows he can win rounds.
Brian's just slowly creeping closer.
Put your final predictions in. Brian Norman Jr. goes for that hook and Devin ties him up.
And spins him back on the ropes.
Devin is great as a boxer, but little parts of his fighting instincts are going to be gone and little risks that he might take.
I think Devin's going to be in trouble in this fight.
So when he spins him, for example, he's not punching off the spin.
Yeah.
He's not punching off the pivot. He's turned into like Arteta football where everything's very low percentage, low risk.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
But he's not even throwing the jab.
He could win 12-0. Arsenal can win the league, but they're going to do it in the safest, lowest risk possible way. You know what I mean?
He's not even throwing the jab.
Yeah.
So
and you're in there with a guy who's extremely high risk.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you go in there again. This is like Arsenal v Sunderland. We got nothing to protect. Let's go. Do you know what I mean?
Norman's tried to throw a few jabs. Obviously, no one's landed anything. But
first left hook landed by Brian Norman Jr.
Landed at all.
Leg glanced a little bit. Biting on the feint, Devin. Again, that's something that he may not have done before. Devin's game's been built on speed. In years gone by, he might not have bit on that feint so bad. But now he's going to expend extra energy. All of these things come from the damage done in the steroid fight.
Facts. Devin's going to be in trouble in this fight because he's not even establishing any form of punch.
I don't think that is as big a problem as you think that it is because he's got plenty of time to do it.
I've not seen even the jab.
For me, one of the bigger problems is you're right. It's linked to what you're saying. When Brian Norman's coming in, he's not landing punches. He's just tying him up. It's going to be like what we said about
that's what I thought I would have seen before.
Devin can do one thing or another thing, but not put the two together. And he used to be able to put the two together.
Facts. Decent job from Brian. Devin's gun shy.
Oh, of course.
That's a good jab. Woo!
Left hand landed by Brian. And again, Brian will immediately. And the left hand snapped his head back. And he will look to try to get that going again.
Yeah, Devin's going to lose.
Yeah.
Devin's going to lose.
Well, there's not enough there to fight back. He's just not fighting back.
Lose.
He's waiting to get knocked out, it looks like. Obviously not literally, but unless he finds some cojones from somewhere.
Yeah, Devin's going to lose.
He's waiting to get knocked out. The chat is saying, F Texas said, Devin via decision for me.
Nah, I can't see that.
not throwing like
He's
his
gun
last
shy.
fight.
He's gun shy. He's definitely gun shy. That Ryan Garcia fight, there's still got, you know, obviously it's the first round, but I just saw
But
certain
you've just allowed your opponent to get confidence in their first round.
facts.
It wouldn't have taken. Brian Norman Jr. didn't do a lot.
You know,
He threw maybe 2 hooks that I can remember.
he threw a good jab that
He threw a
landed.
couple jabs. It wouldn't have taken a lot from Devin to not allow him to be confident. 4 or 5 well-placed jabs would have stopped that confidence, but you didn't throw them.
Yep.
So you've allowed him to get confident. It's the same as
And just
territory.
cool down.
It's the same as territory. This is why Bill looked nervous. Mally said 1-0 to Norman.
Yeah, definitely. But Norman won that round comfortably.
And Devin used to throw in like good volume as well.
Yeah,
Decent.
definitely.
He was not a one bang knockout guy.
I just don't think Devin trusts his jab anymore.
I don't think he trusts his chin. I think he trusts his jab. He doesn't trust his chin. He's not concerned about throwing. He's concerned about what's coming back. Brian Norman, double jab.
Good shot from Norman again. But
Wild left hook. Triple jab. He's at least being active.
we're not seeing any punches thrown from Devin. Oh, good shot from
Devin. That's what he can do.
Good job.
Any fight with Devin for the rest of his career is going to take a real long time to build his confidence. Good shot from Devin in the clinch again.
And in good strength. Good job. What was that from?
Devin just puts up a little Philly shell kind of stance and jumps backwards, and he's got his chin in the air. A hook there sends him backwards.
Definitely does. But he's just giving up ground. Good. He tried to counter the overhand with the overhand right, didn't land.
Hook merchant, Nathaniel said. Same thing happened to Broner after Maidana, scared to let his hands go.
Facts.
Devin's still got good defensive instincts, but he's so worried about getting hit. He's fighting like he's Pakistani.
Oh, good shot. He rocked Devin. Oh,
down.
Norman got knocked down with a
2 punches and he was knocked down and Devin flexed on him.
This is where Devin can be in trouble, though.
Yes.
This is where
Devin can
be in trouble.
Joshua all over again. Now Devin finds his confidence. But he could get hit on the counter. And Brian Norman Jr.'s legs are a little bit back underneath him. And Brian Norman Jr. throws a good hook. Devin should stay disciplined. Stay disciplined. Because Devin's gun shy, he wants the fight over. And
faint.
He's not going to. He believes in his own hype too much.
Go on, Devin. Take your time. Don't. Oh!
Brian Norman Jr. throws a hook. This is where Devin can be in trouble, though. Norman looks weird, though.
Take your time. He's not
going.
Pick your shots. Good job. Brilliant job.
That's good.
Good job. Good job again.
Through the right. The right's ready to go.
Oh! That's a terrible left hook from Brian. His nose is bust. Take your time, Devin. Take your time. Good body shot.
Devin cannot get overconfident. That actually wasn't a good body shot, personally, but it did land. But he left himself so open for not.
Yeah, I see what you mean. It was a good idea to go to the body.
It was a good idea, like but the execution, yeah, that's a 10-8 round. There you go. 18.
But you know,
look at Shade. Shade's in the ring. You know, Shade.
Fam.
But that's already some level of vindication. Look at Brian Norman's nose. His matchup. Ref's checking on him already. Boom. Right.
Ooh.
It's a good shot. That's a great shot. That's the talent that he has.
But as you were saying,
Devin's looking like Adel Tarab or something.
But as you were saying, you lose confidence from that steroid fight, bro.
100%. F-Texa, it is not 1-1 because Devin's round that he won is a knockdown, so it's an extra point to Devin. Why does Hearn look pissed? I think Eddie's probably just nervous.
Devin, he don't promote Devin no more.
Oh yeah, true. He's not Devin Haney's promoter.
That's why he's hated. That he was hating on him. I know what Bill's saying.
We all know what Bill's. Take your time.
Yeah, I know what Bill.
If you know you can hurt this man, then you don't have to force it. But the fear is telling you to end it as quickly as possible.
Yeah, that's facts.
Into round 3.
Just establish the jab.
Brian Norman Jr. is going to look for the hook. He's going to throw the jab out of the window and go for the hook. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. He goes for a jab. Feints.
That's a terrible
Ref's
hook.
got to get in there. Right, Haney, Yeah, bro, listen. Who knows, man? The fight could still go any way. With the thing with the Ryan Garcia fight as well, the damage it's done to Devin's reputation, a fighter like Brian Norman Jr. is always going to feel like he's in with a chance.
Of course.
Even if Devin...
Brian is rushing in now, though. Brian is literally rushing in.
They're on equal footing now. They're both now as nervous as each other.
Facts.
This is now a more equal 50-50 fight than it was before.
Definitely. Good jab.
Good jab. Listening to his dad's instructions.
Good jab.
Set it up.
Oh, good left hook.
Here's a good left hook. Brian Norman Jr.'s got to smother him. Good right hook from Devin. He is really, really rushing. Devin flinches so easily. Bro, of course, bro.
Especially when you see the left.
When you've had a man knock you down 4 times, it's going to happen.
Oh, good right hand from Devin.
Good right hand from Devin. Catches him on the way in. High risk and high reward that. Because that takes the
makes Brian worried about.
That makes him worried about coming forwards now.
That's a poor jab. Good jab.
Shane has put the hob on. He's seasoned the soup. The water is boiling and he's ready to cook.
That is.
He's chopping the potatoes and the onions and carrots. He's not quite ready to cook just yet.
Come on, Devin. Oh, good left hook from.
That was a right hand from Brian Norman Jr.
I thought he learned the left hand, Devin, still, but maybe I missed it.
Norman getting desperate. Nathaniel and Mally Talks both posted at the same time. Norman is desperate.
Oh, that is terrible.
Desperate in the 3rd round is crazy. You've got a long time left. There's no need to be desperate here if you're Brian Norman Jr. If you have that concussive power that you think that you have, there's no need to be this desperate this early. Do you know what I mean? If you're Daniel Dubois and AJ's jabbing you, you don't have to be desperate to knock him out now.
Yeah, facts.
You've got plenty of time to knock this guy out. Devin needs to let that right hand go again.
I think he's just trying to catch him on the way in.
He is. But you got to set something up though.
But Devin's not running though.
No, but he's just not going to do it. Like he's just not going to do it unless he gets knocked down. Look at the nervous energy from Brian Norman Jr. Look at his.
I think Devin won that round.
Devin definitely won that round. Brian Norman Jr. looks very, very, very. Has he been knocked down before?
Yeah, a couple times.
Okay,
but not like that.
Yeah,
it's always been flash knockdowns.
Yeah, his nose was bust from that one punch. My boy said, tell Shane saying he ain't ever loved a woman, but saying he loves boxing is wild. Loving man in shorts is questionable.
I said I love the sport, my G. And I love women. I love women. I love women on a whole. I haven't loved an I've loved an individual.
I've never loved an individual woman.
I have.
As Marge at home, screw face.
I have. I'm lying. But I love women on a whole. There's nothing I love more than women, bro.
Norman is bare slow. Told man Haney comfortably outboxes him. The Haney outboxing him was never the debate. It was just, can he not get cracked? That's the question. Come on, Haney. Shoulder roll working again for Haney. Good to see. 3-1 Devin. The check hook really flipped the script. That's what it does. That's what it does at this level. One punch changed everything for Devin Haney, but one punch from Brian Norman Jr. puts it straight back to where it was.
And Brian's taking the center of the ring in this round.
More than the center. He's backed Devin Haney right up into the rope.
But he's so easy to clinch. He's so easy to clinch.
This is another reason why Mac said 2-2. Mac, get out of here, bro. 2-2. Behave yourself, bro. 3-1. Easy.
Good job from Devin.
But see that when you said so easy to clinch, this is why Devin don't want to fight man that are bigger than him. Devin can fight people.
He's moving up. He's moving up the weight class.
I understand that, but this is still a smaller 147 compared to the other 147. Good left hook from Brian Norman.
Brian Norman Jr. landed a good short left hand. And Devin clinched straight away.
Does Devin throw a hook back in return? What does he do in return now? Does his right hand go? Brian Norman Jr. trying to find that range. Still
Good
haven't really
body
got the
shot.
range.
Good body shots.
This is a very, very close fight. It was billed as a 50-50, and it is a 50-50, but not in the way that we expected. Brian just telegraphing with his body language, just biting down his gum shield and telegraphing when the punch is coming.
All good uppercut
It's
from
a good
Devin.
right hand from Devin, but again, he's not pivoting.
He's not pivoting.
He's not pivoting. He's not stepping in to smother the work. He's leaning backwards, and you get flash knockdowns so easy when you lean backwards. Look, that's Amir Khan chin in the air, and that's why you get knocked down. And he knows better. He's technically better than that.
Definitely. I just think he's so scared.
He is, but at some point we have to
Good
say,
jab from Devin.
you're no longer the level that you were.
Of course. You're facts. Good jab again.
That right hand is ready to go. That's the right hand is the one that dropped him. He needs to set it up. A double jab could set it up. He's still throwing in singles. It's a very, very chess-like fight.
I think Brian Norman Jr. is worried to come forward.
He is. Again, while he's worried, he's gonna just throw a Hail Mary somewhere, Brian Norman Jr. And you need to beat him to it. There it was.
And that was terrible.
Yeah.
It's so telegraphed, isn't it? Like,
it's very telegraphed. He needs to feint.
Yeah.
He could feint hook. He's trying to jab hook, but his jab's not good enough to set anything up. If he feints and then check hooks, Devin could be in prop there.
That
wasn't good. But if he does that better, Devin's gonna eat them body shots all day. Devin making this fight really difficult to score as well.
I think the only shots that landed in this shot was a few jabs that Devin threw.
It's probably a Devin round, but guys, can you please put a timer on? Shane needs to do that, so we know what part of the fight you're at.
But then we have to change it every round.
That's what the man then want, isn't it?
I don't even know how to do that.
Haney needs to increase his output. Increasing the output also increases the risk. If he can win rounds, Haney's plan is to win rounds, throwing as few punches as possible.
Minimal risk as possible.
Minimal risk as possible. Do you know what I'm saying? Set pieces and penalties.
I think what caused Devin's borderline problems is he thought Brian Norman would just be rushing in, so he get counter opportunities. Because he's hurt Brian's not rushing in as much, which means there's not as much opportunities to land counters.
For sure. It also means he's not really able to get his timing because he's just not coming forward enough. I'll put the round up. Normally we do, to be honest. We've just got very, very lazy. We're into round 5. Normally we do always put the rounds up. I'm not going to lie. We've just got very, very lazy. But you're right. We're into round 5 now, though.
Brian's definitely come out.
Nathaniel said, Haney, keep doing what you're doing.
Devin isn't really establishing the jab as much as he used to when he was younger.
Brian Norman feinting.
That's a good jab from Brian.
Really good. That's what he needs to do. He needs to use the feints to close the distance.
Good jab from Devin. Good jab from Devin. Ooh.
This is looking like a fairly low quality fight. To be honest.
I think they both double bluffed each other.
They have. They absolutely have.
So they prepared for a completely different style. I think he prepared for a running Devin, and he prepared for a charging Devin.
Yeah. A charging Norman, yeah.
Charging. Ooh.
Left hook very, very wild.
Ooh, good 1-2.
Good 2-piece from Devin.
Good job again from Devin.
Halfway through round 5 here. If you man like the channel, if you man like the video, subscribe and get us to 50 likes. Next card will have the rounds up. When Devin fights someone he's not bigger than, I do think he's going to come into problems.
Of course. But he's supposed to be smaller than Norman. They were saying that Norman was bigger than him. Other than before the weigh-in, but yeah. I just feel like, you know what, yeah? Even if he wins this fight, it's still borderline bad matchmaking. Because he could have fought someone that doesn't have as much power.
Yeah. But I think that's what they wanted to.
Good 1-2 from
Devin.
Devin.
Right hand.
And
Right hand. It grazed him, but not enough.
I think the jab landed, though.
The jab landed, but he missed the right. Why are your hands up in the air, Devin? What's he doing?
I don't even know.
What's he doing?
My man was like this. Like he's getting arrested.
Devin's speed is insane. Yeah, it used to be insane when he threw combinations. Now he's only throwing singles.
You can still see there's a great fighter in there, but it's just not the same. I mean, he's fighting a top level opposition, so he's trying to neutralize someone who's got power.
He set the levels very high very early, didn't he? So, you know.
He lost that round. He definitely lost that round.
Who?
Norman.
Oh, yeah. 2 more fights and he'll be fully back.
I don't know.
I don't think that Devin's ever coming fully back.
I was going to say the same thing. I don't think the Devin that we saw...
Against Loma.
Bro, it's difficult because he's someone who... He probably works as hard as anyone in the gym. It's just psychological, bro. Bang. He landed.
Good right hand. Haney's left glove covered in red like a portion of chips. Haney's looking like he's having fun now. He's not looking.
No, I don't know what fight you're watching, bro.
He's not looking like he's looking more comfortable, but he's not having fun.
When he was fighting, you guys don't remember when he was fighting Regis. That's when he was looking like he was having fun. This is still looking like he's worried about Brian's.
He's extremely worried. He does look good. He looks good from a technical perspective, but you know what it is? If you had never seen Devin Haney fight, you'd say he's looking good. But if you watched him fight before, you can see how much he's a shell of what he was previous. Brian trying to press the action. We're into round 6 now. "30 seconds in, Devin yet to throw a punch. Allowing Brian Norman. Yeah, trying to walk him onto a punch. But he's giving up ground. You know what I mean? If you want to give up ground, at some point you're going to run out of space.
Of course. This way, when you spun him, you should have just landed the jab
100% straight away.
That was an opportunity to land like just a throwaway jab.
He's doing a lot of good things with the feints, with the movement, but he's not capitalizing on those things. And the opportunities are going away. We're nearly halfway through the fight. He's winning the fight, but not comfortably.
Not as comfortable as it could be.
Not as comfortable as it could be. After this fight, people like Conor Benn are sitting there thinking, oh, this guy could be food. And that should not be the case.
Of course. Conor Benn doesn't hit as hard as Norman, though.
True. But he's less technical. He will just run at him with no depth, with no brain. He's probably got a better chin than Norman.
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe not when he drops weight, though. If he goes back to 147, we don't know. But as it stands at the moment, he has a better chin. I don't know that one single right hand is dropping.
Yeah, facts. Good shot from Norman. Devin is literally
very low output round. 1 minute left in round 6, and not much has been thrown.
Brian's won this round, though. Because Devin ain't thrown
nothing. Yeah. He should fight a proper journeyman to build his confidence.
No, that's not Devin's style.
I could fight a journeyman and then get caved in, you know.
That's not Devin's style.
Norman throwing punches from out of range, then rushing in, looks soft.
Shot from
Devin's jab's almost non-existent nowadays. To me, it looks like he's still developing a new style. Style?
No, I don't
know style.
I just think it's a confidence thing.
Yeah, he's got no confidence.
He's just relying on pure instinct.
It looks like a footballer when you come back from injury. Man don't want to get into no physical
good shot
situations. It was a good 2-piece there.
Good job.
Brian's output is so low.
I think he's scared.
He is scared, but like these are opportunities for you to win rounds, and you could be giving rounds to Devin here, which are easy rounds to win. But like you said before,
Good job.
Devin is one of the best in the world at winning rounds.
Good job again from Devin. Good job. I think that was a back of the head though. What was that?
If Haney opens up more, he gets him out of there.
I don't think so. I think Haney's worried. Man like Tunde Ajayi.
When we talk about people like AJ that have overachieved in their career, this nigga has been in the corner for world title fights multiple times.
3 times.
That just never should have happened. You know what? I don't want to keep shit talking him because the more I shit talking, the more likely it is he's gonna win because that's how God works. Do you know what I'm saying?
I don't care who wins. I just need Devin to win. I got a whole monologue memorized.
Got it 50-55. Devin Haney. Yeah, Devin's winning this fight.
Then I think if it stays like this, Devin wins. But I don't think after knocking him down, he'll be happy.
Tunde the fraud, Sino 7 said. It's peak. It is peak.
He definitely didn't run in this fight. He just didn't throw.
Yeah.
It's literally a Klitschko-like performance. Jab,
Yeah.
grab, jab.
Jab and grab. Into round 7, over halfway there. What trainer do you think would help Haney then? I wasn't talking about Tunde with regards to Haney. I was talking about Tunde with regards to Yarde.
Oh, good left foot.
hand. Realistically, Tunde can't teach Devin Haney anything about boxing. If we're being
good right hand. Good body
he
shot.
didn't really quite connect. It was just about smothered. Norman gonna get back into this. Is Yarde doing his own hand wraps?
Oh, 1-2. Some people do. I know Bank likes to. Oh, good left foot from Devin.
Devin's starting to get into these exchanges that he doesn't need to get into. I don't think that was a good left hook at all. They exchanged left hooks and it was just not necessary.
Good jab. Yeah, facts.
The 1-2 is much better. The jab,
yeah,
the double jab.
The double jab, yeah, facts. Keeping everything straight. Good jab, just like that.
Devin is not someone who can throw the power punch just off of nothing, especially with that low lead hand that he does.
Good jab again.
This is bad. Throw the jab. Come on. Be the first to it. Be the first to it. Be the first to it. You have to trust your defense. Brian Garcia stole that from me. Doesn't trust his own defense anymore.
Yeah, facts.
Trust your defense. You can be first. You can get the pan there and back. You can get it there and back. You are way quicker than this guy. You can get it there and back and reset. That was a good check left hook. I don't know how much it connected, but that was a good idea. Because that was a time Brian rushed in. And that's what Devin Haney had set out for. Come and rush in.
Yeah, facts.
Pause.
Ooh, that left hand was so telegraphed.
Yeah. That's the problem with Brian Norman Jr. He just telegraphs these punches.
Ooh, good shot from Brian.
Shot from Brian Norman Jr. Devin looks okay, though. Again, Devin getting into exchanges he doesn't need to get into. 1 minute left in round 7. Devin Haney round so far.
Good one. Ooh! Did they both land?
They did. Devin caught him as he was stepping in, and then he caught him as Devin was stepping back out. Devin's footwork is not what it was. His hand speed is there. Good uppercut from Brian. Right away.
Brian is literally turning up the levels a bit and the speed. Devin just took a look at the clock, which I don't really like when a fighter does that.
Yeah. I think Conor Ben's sitting there watching both these two thinking I can beat them. Based on the last two fights, because he's delusional.
Yeah, of course. I would think that. He just needs to worry about making the weight.
Yeah. He's got an exit.
Good thing.
Still with Devin round, but Norman's caught him a couple times.
I don't think Norman believes in himself anymore. He's not throwing those punches with the same level of conviction.
In my opinion, if he don't believe himself anymore, then he never really believed in himself in the first place. Because all that's happened is Devin's caught him with one bang. Literally. Devin's caught him with one good right hand.
Good right hand.
That's all that's happened. Everything else has been jab, couple power punches. But it's been, but nothing's happened that's really robbed your confidence. You never believed in the first place.
Because even the Devin that fought Ryan showed way more offense in that fight than this one.
That was off of adrenaline though, because it was happening at the time. It was happening there.
True. And there was genuine needle. Do you get what I'm saying?
But also, like, he felt that he could win the fight. Had they given, he won most of the rounds, bar the
Yeah,
knockouts.
facts.
If he wins that fight 7-5 or something like that, this whole story is different.
Of course.
Even with the same damage he took, then you look at it and he can say, "I won that fight while he was on steroids." Now the whole
coming
situation,
off the canvas.
now the whole situation looks different. You know what I'm saying? Brian's fighting aboard on a big stage. He's a country boy. He fought in Japan. Exactly, Nick. He got caught once, and since Devin really ain't doing too much. It's true, but Brian Norman's not pressed the action either. You know what I'm saying?
Rather than these wild left hooks.
Norman's the guy Norman's the guy with the belt. Norman's the world champion here.
Norman, though.
If you're watching this fight, you'd think that Devin's the world champion. Maybe not, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I hear what
you wouldn't think that Norman's the world champion.
Devin's not establishing a jab anymore, neither. So I don't know what the game plan is. He's not even trying to throw punches.
But Brian Norman's very low output, so it's allowing Devin to be low output and win rounds. That shouldn't happen.
Facts.
Make him earn these rounds. Devin's got some of these rounds really easy. Do you know what I'm saying? You've made it very easy.
This round though, because he's not throwing shit.
It's only 1 minute in. He's banking on, and also he could be charging up for the last 4 rounds, but he's banking on that bag.
It's a good shot from Brian.
He is. Brian Norman Jr. is moving through the gears for sure. I don't even know if he's moving through the gears. He's doing the same thing he was doing before, but Devin's not offering anything back. Max said he's not liking how Devin's allowing Brian Norman to control the center.
Yeah, facts. Good shot from Brian.
In the Garcia fight, apart from the moments he got dropped, he outboxed Ryan easily. 100%.
Good grab from Brian.
Brian winning this round, and you cannot let him get his confidence. He's a power puncher. It's going to only take 1 or 2 punches. You don't want to lose a fight and think that you didn't leave every stone unturned. Do you know what I'm saying?
Devin don't want to reach with the jab. He doesn't even have confidence in the jab.
He's landed the jab pretty well. His percentage of landing is pretty high.
Literally.
There's no reason for you to not feel confident right now. You've dropped the guy. You've outlanded him. You're up on the card so far. If you were not confident here, when will you be confident?
He's
Brian Norman Jr. now trying to wrestle him. Hey, super chat from the big man expressions. Shout out to X. Love, bro. I had to tune in and make sure Shane was here. Thought it was him in the ring and with the TI accent. Holding the wrong.
Bro, right now I'm on the other side right now, bro. I know people thought I look like Brian Norman Jr., but bro, I'm Team Devin all the way. Good job.
Man, like Tottenham Norman Jr. Shout out to Expressions, bro.
I wonder if Expression thinks Arsenal's gonna win tomorrow.
Yeah, facts. Yeah.
Good job.
Hopefully not, blood. Hopefully not. Man, like Big X, big up Expressions, man.
Ooh. Unlucky Devin.
At least he's pushing the action. This could still be a Brian Norman Jr. round, but for the next 4 rounds, Brian won't be too confident. Do you know what I'm saying? The Expressions. I think Spurs will. He should be confident, but Arsenal got a lot of injuries, but good left hand from
Devin. Oh, Devin, the thing is, Devin, this is how you know it's mad, because Devin ain't even got caught with big shots, and he still has no confidence. So it's got nothing to do with,
like I said,
what Norman's doing.
Devin has dropped Brian Norman Jr. in the 2nd round. Devin is up on the scorecards. Devin has established the jab. Devin's a Muslim in Saudi Arabia. Devin's got all the advantage. If he's not going to be confident right now,
facts.
What situation in a fight will you ever be confident?
I don't know.
He might knock a man out and still be twitching.
Yeah. The maddest thing was, we saw him hurt Brian Norman Jr. and rock him, and you said the only reason why he went for the knockout was because he was nervous. Yeah. Because he just wanted to get this shit over and done.
Let's get the fight out. Let's get the fight done. That's it. Do you know what I mean? We'll get something other than arse is handed to us. We have more injuries than you lad. Yeah, but bro, our injuries are important, blood. You got some sideman that's injured. That's not going to affect the team. Do you know what I'm saying? We've got real ballers injured. We're trying to win the title, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? You man just trying to be involved in the conversation, blood. Do you know what I mean?
I can't even get into the football talk right now. I'm not even going to lie.
X, if you don't know, Devin Haney is Shane's favorite fighter, and Shane is so nervous that Devin's gonna lose. And
it's mad because people say I look like Brian. So
Shane's gonna be telling Galen in bashment raves in you know what I'm saying? In Tottenham and that, yeah, just come back from Saudi, innit?
Man's fighting
Fighting
Devin.
Devin. You look like you weigh less than 147 pounds.
I weigh about one right now. I probably weigh about 145.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Fair enough.
them man rehydrate in it. So
True. Haney easily winning and now being cautious in the championship fight. Cap, he was cautious the whole way through. He was cautious the whole way through. Max got his 76-75. Boring ass Haney fight again. Listen, as long as he wins, it's a world title fight. As long as Max
good
wins.
body shot from Devin.
Shane and Rance must argue them because Rance always cook. Yeah, bro, this is the area they argue in the most.
Yeah. We support
100%.
Man United. We both like technical fighters, but Devin and me and
That's
Rats
where you
took-
disagree.
Yeah,
most, is
literally.
when it comes to Devin.
That was so dead from Brian.
I know Shane's love for Devin, bro.
Bro, I respect what Devin's done in the sport, bro.
You respect what Brian's done in the sport, but
Yeah, I do.
still, you
But
got your
yeah, no.
favourites.
But the world don't hate Brian. Brian,
Like Ruben Amorim with your favourites. Brian trying to put together some combinations, and I'm a little bit concerned, Shane, that Devin is letting rounds go away.
no, but I think he's letting rounds go away winning though.
I'm talking about letting rounds go away, not winning them.
No, I think
Matt gave the last round to Brian.
I think he's winning this round though.
I think he's winning this round. Depends on the judges, though. Remember, a lot of judges score aggression,
True.
and Saudi judging is just
Yeah,
bonkers, bro.
can't even.
Good job.
Ooh,
Left
good
hand.
shot from Brian Norman Jr.
I thought it was good left hand from Devin on the inside. Good
Good shot
hand.
from.
Oh, they're both
They're
exchanging.
both exchanging.
Both exchanging.
That was terrible from Brian.
Devin, you've got to set this up, man. You've got to set these punches up. I like expressions, you know. Max said, you're not getting put in a pack tomorrow, man. Let's not gas. Let's not gas. It's all just, it's a City drop points. It's all just be humble. Do you know what I'm saying? Arsenal slapping Spuds tomorrow. Oh my days. Everyone's on it.
Yeah, Devin is definitely. I don't know. I think he's just nervous.
This
bro.
won't work had he fought Boots, but he's not.
Yeah, no, yeah,
of
but-
course, but Boots is at 154, so we ain't got to worry about Boots right now.
You can clearly tell by. Oh, they both traded left hands, but I think Devin.
This is what I said about Devin getting into a
Oh,
fight
good jab.
that doesn't need that. You don't need to be in a fight with your
I don't know.
exchanging hooks with Brian Norman Jr.
I don't know why he just fight behind the jab.
This is what
Man, them looking
We all-
bored out of the ringside, though.
it's boxing in Saudi, innit? They're always going to look that way. I see man look bored during Bivol Battalion.
Facts.
This is Devon's problem. Devon's got the same problems. Same problems. He's getting into fights. He doesn't need. Where's this corner with the stool? What is man doing? Man,
I want to know what the scorecard is. What the score had
we
people.
all want to know what that is, but you know what I'm saying? I got it a tie now. How many bit of tie? So you gave that round to Brian.
I couldn't give that. I thought Brian lost
I
that.
thought Brian lost that round. Max trolling, man. He's got to be trolling.
I'm saying.
Mac has got to be trolling.
Man, I'm in the group chat messaging, but I ain't trying to read none of the messages right now, fam.
I'm tired, so maybe I ain't concentrating as much.
The fight ain't the easiest to score, I won't lie.
Nah, it's not an easy fight to score.
It's like shots here and there. And it's not even running, it's just a lot of tying up, bro. Like the last fight, Devin ran. This fight, Devin hugged.
Yeah. But Haney gets it done. You got to give it to him.
Well,
We'll see if he does get it done. We can't say that just yet. We've got 3 rounds to go. And I think it's close enough that winning the next 3 rounds could be the difference.
Yeah,
Obviously,
fact.
Devin does have a knockdown as well.
I think Devin needs to win maybe 2 of the next 3 rounds, and he's definitely won.
You know what? When it comes to Saudi, there's no definitely. But I hear you. You're not wrong. But Saudi's just something else entirely. They need to show the cards, though. Well, they can't show the cards. That's the whole point.
I mean, like I think they mean like
the unofficial ones.
Yeah.
Well, it's just pointless. I mean, so what? You shouldn't need that to score the fight. Do you know what I'm saying? We're just showing you unofficial cards. What does that mean? There you go. You got it now. Mike Coppinger has it 87-83 in Devin Haney's favour.
Devin's leading with left hand. I don't know why. Just lead with the jab.
Puller Boy said the same thing I said. Devin's making this fight closer than it needs to be. It's super unnecessary. The fan zone have it 82, which is interesting because the fan zone ain't got no love for Devin.
No love
They
for
ain't got
Devin.
no love for Devin. It's the Haneys be the world, bro. If they had a reality TV show, that's what it'd have to be. The world versus the Haneys. Honestly. They might move like they're Israel.
Ooh, good left hand
Good
from
check
Devin.
left hook from Devin. It's a good check left hook.
But the jab isn't even there.
Brian Norman stood up to it though. I wonder if the right hand, you need the right hand to go.
Yeah, facts.
You need the 1-2. You need that left right hand to go. I thought he picked him up. I thought he picked him up, bro.
I was holding him like it was a wine.
That's mad.
Devin's fighting like Lawrence Okoli right now, fam.
Oh, 100%. But Lawrence Okoli fought like that and he'd never been knocked out. That's even worse.
Yeah, fact.
He fought like that for no reason. Saudi won't give it to Norman. I mean, he's not winning the fight regardless. It's not even give it to, but yeah. Good work from Devin. Good speed. His speed is definitely...
I think he even landed a little short shot in between as well, but he's not really leading anything.
No.
That is terrible from Brian. So basic.
Brian looks English in his fighting style.
I think he was surprised that Devin was able to. What a shot. Short shot with the left hand. I don't know why he keeps leading with that left hook instead of good shot from Brian.
Yeah, the punch that actually dropped Brian has gone out of his arsenal completely. 30 seconds left in round 10. Devin Haney, just grind this out. There you go. Look, Brian Norman Jr. is trying to lift him up. Trying to do the same thing back to him.
Good spin. But let me see if he takes that distance.
He won't.
Nope. Ooh!
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Devin just got caught with a big shot there. That was a big uppercut Devin just got caught with.
He wound up like Afro Thunder.
Devin just got caught with a big left uppercut there still. That was a big left uppercut.
Still Devin round, but still.
That was a big left hander Devin
got caught into it. It's
yeah, I know.
Brian Norman caught him. He jumped into it. He did it to himself. Who's Devin Haney's trainer right now?
Mickey B.
Bro, what he's doing is weird, man.
Bruv, I just think what he's doing is just... this is not a technical thing. This is all psychological, bruv. This is all psychological.
The zone showing Conor Ben.
He needs to fight someone that doesn't have no power next. I'm not even going to lie.
Was he putting his head on Eddie's shoulder like that?
He's saying he's tired.
Oh, fair. That's actually banter. No, that's facts. That's facts. Yeah, you just said Mickey Bay as well. Man said they move like Israel. Bro, I swear down, bro. I swear it's them against the world, bro. Big man thing.
To be fair, though, his fight last week was shit as well. I'm not even going to lie.
But I think he said about the time.
Now I think he's talking about the fight.
Probably, yeah. But he's shit anyway. Who cares, bro? Win what time? Oh, do you know who that is? Do you see the black guy over the chain?
No.
Do you see him?
No.
Oh, shit. That's Shakur's manager. No,
Jay Prince.
Jay Prince.
I didn't even see
from Houston, yeah, the black guy. He's got an afro. He looks like
I didn't even see. Jay Prince. I didn't even see him.
Yeah. Do you know what he looks like though?
Who?
Jay Prince. I'm asking. Do you know what he looks like? Like if you.
Yeah, I know who Jay Prince is, bro. Jay Prince has been in boxing with Shakur for years.
I know you know who he is, but would you recognize?
Yeah, of course.
That's what I was asking.
I didn't see. I didn't see what you were talking about.
Oh shit, that's Jay Prince there.
Good job from Brian. Oh, that was a terrible, terrible shot from Brian.
It's a good check left hook from Devin. Didn't land clean. Where's the effect on Devin from this Ryan Garcia situation? Like, is it just confidence because the jab is gone? Normally, the confidence might be gone, but the technical stuff is still there. We can't even see.
I think the only thing that's still there is there's defense. His defensive instincts is still there. That's it.
Instincts are there, but the defense is gone. He used to use his defense and pivot into an
Yeah,
attack.
facts.
He doesn't do any of that now.
Good job.
Good jab. That's a really good jab. Decent scrap. I can't lie.
You must be mad.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I think this is.
I think they both double bluffed each other. I think Brian's surprised that Devin hit.
Maybe it's an okay. Do you know what? If this was Donovan and Crocker, this might be an okay scrap. But this is Brian Norman Jr., who's welterweight champion of the world, and this is Devin Haney, who was the youngest undisputed. We expect a lot better.
You know what it is?
Than
I genuinely felt like Devin's game plan was to walk Brian onto shots. That's why his jab ain't there. But because Brian ain't been like,
but Devin's normally good at making adjustments. Your fight IQ shouldn't be gone. That didn't get beaten out of you.
I just thought Devin saw it as I'm winning the fight, so I'm not going to do anything to change it. But
he's taking high risks. Don't make sense.
Yeah, bro, I'm trying to make sense with something that doesn't make sense.
That's what you're doing, bro. You're trying to defend a girl that cheated on you. Do you know what I'm saying? The fact that said Norman has to knock him out to win, no chance he gets points, Devin.
Good shot.
Good
Good
right
shot.
hand from Devin. Good right hand from Devin. And again, in round 11, he's winning rounds. Shane said before, Prime Devin was one of the hardest fighters
To win rounds.
win
He
rounds.
won round against Ryan and he got knocked down 4 times.
Yeah.
Good job. Good job again. Wait, this is what he should have been doing from before.
Mhm. The movement is just not there either from Devin.
He relies a lot more on the clinch than he does. And I've never seen Devin clinch this much ever. He clinches a lot, but I've never seen him clinch like this.
Not even against Ramirez. He just got on his bike against Ramirez.
Good jab.
Good jab. That's a good jab. Good powerful jab as well. Short, powerful jab.
And he spun him.
Give me one hook. Come on. Make it entertaining. 15 seconds left. He's waiting to hear the clap. Once he hears the clap, he's going to be good. He's going to tie him up again.
Good jab.
Good jab again. See, once he hears the clap, now he's going to move.
Yeah. This is going to be hard for Norman to win this fight from here.
I think you're right. It's just a mental thing. It's definitely a mental thing.
Technically, we've seen like the way when he landed that 1-2, it was so sweet. And he's landed some 1-2s in this fight that's been crisp. But at times, it's
If
just
he's fighting a higher level of opponent, either he doesn't land those or they are throwing more back at him.
no, I think he lands those. I don't think this level of performance is good enough. Do you know what I'm saying? Because those 1-2s were high level, but those are far and few between each other.
Yeah.
We're talking about high level skill at like
He's got grills in his mouth.
he's got these all his back teeth are gold with
Is
diamonds.
this nigga serious? He's in a professional boxing match with grills in his mouth. Are we serious?
He's got good. I don't even know.
He get cracked or something like.
I don't know. He's got a gum shield, isn't it? Maybe he's protecting his dental plan. That's why he ain't trying to get hit.
Oh, bro. Devin still looks sharp.
Yeah,
I don't think he does. He looks sharp. Looking sharp in moments is not the same as looking
in
sharp.
terms of stamina, his stamina wasn't affected in the Ryan Garcia fight. No. So why would that? I don't.
But he's just talking about sharpness.
No, because he said stamina.
Oh, still, yeah.
I don't think. Why would his stamina not be there?
Yeah. Into round 12, by the way, the championship round. The veneers have diamonds implanted. That's crazy. In a
good body shot. Man. Good body shot. Good body shot. Good.
This is where the exchanges can be a little bit dicey. Remember, at some point, Norman has to go for this. You are defending your world title belt, my bro. You haven't even really put up a big defense of it.
Literally.
If we're being real. You were on the canvas. But here he is now. This is what we expect from Brian Norman. Now we've got into the fight that we expect. He's going to walk forwards. But he's left it so late. All Devin has to do is tie him up and make it ugly for 2 minutes.
And that's Devin been doing.
And that's probably one of the things he's best at. Again, that hook is horrible. You're standing, it's right up, chest to chest.
You know what? He probably watched Ryan Garcia fight and thought, you know what? I'm just going to throw nothing but left hooks.
But you're standing chest to chest with the guy. It's not even a hook. He threw it overhand. But you're standing right in front of him. There's no space for an overhand.
What is this ref doing?
Norman looks shit. What? Stopping it?
The ref was just taking bare long to break the clinch. Oh, what an uppercut!
It's a good right.
What an uppercut!
It's a good right.
See, look at that. That's skill, bro. That's skill, fam.
You know what he did there? Brian was looking to do the right hand to throw the right hand, and as Devin moved his head, the right hand instinctively moved out with it.
Good job again. And then look, clinch. This is a Klitschko style performance, bro. This is a Klitschko.
This is the new Devin Haney. This
is the case. You know who he needs to go and get?
Mm-hmm.
He needs to go and get flipping Emmanuel Stewart, bro. I mean, you're not Stewart's son. What's his name? Sugar Hill.
Last minute of the fight.
Just looked at the clock again.
He's in survival mode, bro.
Good job. And then clinch.
40 seconds left. Brian Norman's got to throw something crazy at it. He's trying to get his hands free to try and get the hook. Devin keeping his head down. Land
Good
first.
body shot.
Good body shot from Devin. That's
And
much better.
with the work again.
That's much, much better from Devin. It's ugly, but it's much better. Apparently, Andre Ward was supposed to help him in camp.
No, he didn't.
Last 15
Oh,
seconds.
that's terrible from Brian. And then again,
It's difficult to say whether Devin's won this fight or Brian Norman's lost this fight. Maybe a bit of both.
a bit of both. Good jab.
Brian Norman Jr. cannot be
jab.
proud of what he's produced tonight in the last
Do
one.
you think though the fact that they're fighting at 3 o'clock in the morning could play an effect on that? These
Maybe,
niggas are tired, bro.
Brian Norman Jr. shamelessly puts his hands up. Put your hands down. Put your hands down. You know, Cat Williams,
Yeah,
big man over the world, bro. Big man too. Haney made this look so easy.
It was easy because Brian never done anything.
Yeah.
But let me tell you why I feel like it was a double bluff though. Because for me, the reason why I think
this turned into jiu-jitsu real quick.
the reason why I feel like it's a double bluff is because I don't think Brian Norman Jr. expected to get hurt. So he didn't let his hands go because he was in a position that he didn't.
Brian Norman Jr.'s dad is having a word with Devin. Devin showing the championship thing. He's going over and he's making it look like to the fans that I've won, blood. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, good fight.
Yeah, that. I mean, Devin's won that fight.
Let's see what the judges say. I think he's won as well, but let's see what the judges say. Shane, are you going to start sending for certain matches?
Yeah, I just need the scorecards. I'm just waiting for the scorecards.
This was exactly what I said. Samson said, "Good job, Haney." Yeah, I mean, it wasn't. Yeah, okay, fine. I'm not super happy. Like,
let me.
It's normal US time for them, even though they're in Saudi, I guess.
Let me tell you why I don't want to hear that. Because Brian Norman Jr. Everybody picked Brian Norman Jr. to win. So
I knew Norman would get dropped because he got hurt by non-punchers. Shane, why were you nervous? Who the fuck is Jin Sasaki? Norman is so mid. Don't be clouded by the Garcia fight. Those who watch the Loma fight know Haney does this. No. We followed Devin Haney his whole career.
You can't tell me about Devin, bro.
We watched his whole career, amateurs and everything. So we know about Devin. But there's no denying that this fight, this performance versus the Loma performance in the Cambosos. He is 2 levels below where he was at that
Devin
time.
fought. If the Devin that fought Loma fought Brian wouldn't have saw the last round.
Yeah.
Purely and simply because he would have just hit him with that 1-2 all night.
Yeah.
That 1-2 would have been there all night.
Yeah.
Whether he's moving to his left, to the right, and as Nick said, instead of using the pivot, he used the clinch. I've never seen Devin clinch as much. He would normally lead hand, pivot, bang. Just like what he done with Regis. But he
just remember, I was one of the only ones in the chat saying Norman was an unproven fighter.
Samson was. That's the only one. Now man's face looking mad.
Let's all chill though, because you don't know about these Saudi scorecards. Man, I'm gonna say, I told you what I tell you, and then the scorecards.
Yeah, Devin won. Round 11 means you got lost the point, innit?
Yeah.
So let me just turn this camera here. So obviously this fight wasn't as entertaining, but I have to cook some people right now. The first person I have to cook, and I got names for these people as well.
Okay.
The first person we're cooking is the slave master, Monsieur Candy, Eddie Hearn. The fact that you can say that Eddie Hearn, Devin isn't fighting for legacy and he's only fighting for money whilst you're promoting Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua is embarrassing. This guy's just gone to his 3rd weight class and won his 6th world title against an undefeated fighter after knockout of the year. And you said he's not fighting for legacy. Bro, you're only upset because he's not picking cotton for you anymore. That's why you're upset. You were happy when he was picking cotton for you, but when now he's not picking cotton for you, you want to call him he's not fighting for money. You're an embarrassment. You are an embarrassment. For you to say Devin isn't fighting for legacy and you are promoting AJ versus Jake Paul, you should be ashamed of yourself. For you to say that. How can you say that? And the next person, This is just an all-round colonizer. The next person we're gonna talk to is True Geordie. You are a colonizer, bro. You are the white man when they first came to Africa. You do not belong in this land. My name is Idi Amin. You are getting banished from this land, bro. My name is Robert Mugabe. You're banished, bro. You do not belong in this land of boxing because your opinions are unnecessary. For you to call him a coward when he's the youngest undisputed champion of in the history of boxing, when he fought in a voluntary defense at 23, Lomachenko moved up, fought the best fighter at 140, won. Then he fought Ryan Garcia, knowing that he was overweight. He didn't know that he had drugs in his system, got knocked down 3 times and continued fighting. Then moved up to 147, and in his first fight, fought the guy who everybody said would knock him out, betting underdog. You guys are calling him a coward. How can you call him a coward? You are an all-round colonizer. You only came into the field of boxing when you realized that there was gold and oil. You just came, that's what you done. He came into boxing when he realized it was filled in gold and oil. You weren't in boxing when we thought that the land was barren. When you thought the land was barren, I didn't see you, man. You are a colonizer, bro. You are like the white man when he first came to Africa. Just stole everybody's land. Right now, you're in Saudi. You're literally in Saudi right now, taking a position of someone who actually was here in the field. You weren't here in the field, and your opinion is unnecessary and invalid. You deserve to get banished from this land. My name is Robert Mugabe. You do not deserve to be here. Go back to your land, bro. And finally, the person who we have to cook the most, Stephen, aka Uncle Tom, Uncle Tim Bradley. You are an embarrassment. The way you hate on Devin Haney, I don't know what member of family Devin Haney slept with, but you have to let it go, bro. You have to let it go. He's young, talented, rich. If one of your family members gave him some front, just allow it, bro. You don't have to hate on this dude. The amount of hate and slander you said on his name, you almost wished and begged for Brian Norman Jr. to knock him out. You pretty much said that this guy's a bum. He's going to get knocked out. He's a shell of himself. Brian Norman Jr. is going to be too much and knock him out. Guess who got knocked down in this fight? Guess who got knocked down in this fight? Guess. You are a hater and you are the worst type of human being. Because instead of you trying to help us get to freedom, you rather see us still picking cotton in the field. Because you know why he's vexed as well? Because he's seen Top Rank lose their deal with ESPN. He's now having to do YouTube videos like me and you. That's how peak it is. But what a fall from grace, fam. What a fall from grace, bro. You literally saw the institution that you worshipped crumble. They are on their knees like Bonnie Blue. And look at you. You are an embarrassment. Uncle Tom Bradley. You should be ashamed of yourself. How are you gonna hate on this dude? 6-time world champion. Free weight world champion, youngest undisputed champion, first fight at 147. I don't want to hear anyone say, "Oh, Brian Norman Jr. was shit." He was the betting favorite. You all said he was gonna win. You all said he was gonna win. You are an embarrassment, bro. And I don't want to see this. Look at this guy, Monsieur Candy, aka Eddie Hearn. Come off the screen, bro. You called him a guy who's not fighting for legacy, and AJ's fighting for legacy. AJ, what? Is AJ fighting for legacy? You are an embarrassment, bro. Embarrassment. Neck, that's all I have to say.
And again, amazing achievement, but he doesn't want to engage at all in the fight. Fight someone that's actually
We just listened to Eddie. Eddie's basically gassing up. Shane just cooked a lot of man. Eddie's basically gassing up. Eddie Hearn said no one wants to watch Devin Haney fight and he fights scared. The thing is, that's irrelevant. If Arsenal win the league this year, Arsenal win the league, bro. If we score only penalties, free kicks, and corners, and we play ugly, horrible football and we win every game 1-0, it don't matter, innit?
But here's the problem. You're the one who wants a world title, bro. So you're gonna have to go to him. You ain't got no straps. You ain't got no straps, bro. You ain't got no straps. You have to work, bro. I don't know if this is an
The
embarrassment.
thing is,
How?
the thing,
No,
the
no,
thing
no,
that,
no, no, sorry.
go on.
How do we have man like Conor Ben talking, bro? How are you talking? You ain't won nothing in life. That's like me talking. You won as much as me. Guess how much world titles me and Conor Ben have? None. That's what we both said.
Combined
Combined.
0 titles.
0 titles, bro. You do not deserve to speak. You do not deserve to speak. Your biggest win is over a person who beat you, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah,
Your biggest win is over you, Cat. Your biggest win ain't even in the ring. What are you talking about, bro? Your biggest win ain't even in the ring. What are you talking about, fam? You can't talk
your
to me.
biggest win is over you, Cat.
Trust me, fam. Your biggest win is over you, Cat.
I was gonna say, I mean, Eddie is working with yet another known drugs cheat. Bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like the thing that's damaged Eddie Devin the most is the Ryan Garcia fight when he had drugs in his system. Now you're trying to put him in there with another man who's known to have had drugs in his system. Do you know what I'm saying? When you said before you would never work with man who do drugs.
Man, them are forgetting how Klitschko won 78% of his fights, fam. He was a heavyweight winning like this, bro. At the end of the day, Klitschko made one of the most title defenses at heavyweight, bro.
Being entertaining is part of the sport, but winning is also part of
No, you know why I don't like it? You know why I don't like it? Because if Devin went out and fought an engaging fight and got knocked out by Brian Norman Jr., that's what you guys would have wanted. He's fighting a known puncher, a guy who you guys said got knocked out of the year. How he dropped him and he fought a comprehensive points decision.
I don't even know why Eddie's talking. The next fight is Benavidez versus Yarde. Neither of them are your fighters. And the last fight was Norman versus Haney. Neither of them are your fighters. Where's Frank previewing his own fight?
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here, bro?
What are you actually doing?
You are an embarrassment.
What are you actually doing here, bro? Do you mean if Eddie's saying that, then make Conor bend Devin and Devin will slap him? Connor's saying he's too good for Haney. I mean, Connor's never won a world title.
He ain't even fought for.
He's not even fought for what. He's not even.
He fought at world level.
He's not ever fought anyone who's at world level. He's not fought anyone who's even ever had a world title.
Literally,
he's not even like he fought Jorge Linares now, someone who had a world title years ago or something. He's not even fighting these people. What are you talking about?
Yeah, this guy's a dumb guy.
What are you talking about?
At the end of the day, bro, Devin is in the business of Devin. He needs to keep winning. And at the end of the day, he won. He didn't look like losing in this fight. Could he have been more entertaining? Yeah, but to whose detriment? At whose detriment, bro? At whose detriment?
You ain't got to explain that, though. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you said, Conor Benn's biggest fight is trading off his dad's name, and the fight was sold because he got slapped in the face of an egg, and he only got slapped in the face of an egg because there was a drugs cheat and blamed it on the eggs. Realistically, if he never actually we've actually incentivized cheating, because if he never cheated with the eggs, then he never would have got slapped with the egg. And then we would never have the big numbers that we had.
Facts.
Do you know what I'm saying? So if you were an honest person, you would just go and fight at British level or fight Crocker or something like that. Do you know what I'm saying? You're coming in here talking about all this other shit.
But you wouldn't even fight Devin. That's the thing. You're saying all that, but you wouldn't fight Devin. He wouldn't fight Devin, so
he's not even won a British title.
He wouldn't fight Devin.
Eddie is seething. Bro, Eddie, like many people, like many white people and just people in general, do you know what I'm saying? He likes to trade off of other people's labor, and he don't want to see a black man make money off his own labor.
This is why I'm saying, bro. He wasn't talking. I've seen Devin fight negative fights when Eddie Hearn was promoting, but it's because he's not picking cotton for Eddie Hearn.
Eddie promotes Shakur.
Thank you.
Eddie promotes Shakur. He's the most defensive fighter in the
Eddie promoted AJ versus Ruiz in the second fight. I'm pretty sure that was a 6'6", 250-pound doing a Jesse Owens impression. Come on, bro. You can't.
Second Ruiz fight was very similar to the Ramirez.
Literally, probably the same thing. Like, bro, what are you?
And Ruiz weren't on those steroids.
Literally,
he just beat you fair and square.
Facts. Like, man, the thing is, the one thing I was impressed with is the fact that Devin got enough power at 47 to get Norman's respect. Because at no stage did Norman just walk him down like he done in the second round. Norman's best round was round 1. His best round was round 1. You want to know why his best round was round 1? Because he threw caution to the winning round 1. And Devin literally looked shell-shocked. Devin landed one shot, as Nick said, one right hand, and Brian Norman Jr. was cautious. Everything he done was...
If Devin can land one right hand on Brian and make him cautious, what would Brian look like if he got knocked down 4 times by a steroid cheat? He might never get in the ring again.
Facts.
Do you know what I'm saying? So you wanted to go hard on Jarrell Miller, Eddie Hearn, when he had drugs in his system before he was supposed to fight AJ. But you said you'd never work with him again. But you went on to work with him or tried to work with him 2-3 more times. One of the times it didn't work out because he had drugs in his system again.
Fact.
You know what I'm saying? So where's the Where's the well-being for the fighters?
I
Where's
don't want to hear nothing about Devin, bro. Devin's a real deal, bro. He took the fight. That's what's it called?
he won the fight?
He took but he took the fight.
He took
He
the
took
fight,
the fight.
and he won the fight. But this fight, I'm saying, it's not even Ramirez where he's fighting off the back foot and running and all the rest of it. Fine, the style is not the best. I watched Okoli fight that same style against Billum Smith, but guess what happened? Okoli lost.
Facts.
Did Okoli knock Billum Smith down in the second round? No.
No.
This brother knocked him down. Did Conor Benn knock down Chris Eubank
Yeah, he did.
in the first fight?
In the second fight.
When he's dead.
Yeah,
the guy's half dead.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? And then doing a victory lap.
Bro, Devin moved up in his first fight and
I watched Conor Benn do a victory lap after a loss. He lost and then celebrated. You're talking to me about legacy.
Trust me. You're promoting AJ versus Jake Paul. How you gonna talk to me about legacy?
AJ's a 2-time world champion who's coming towards the tail end of his career. Conor Benn's meant to be in his prime.
Facts.
What are we talking about?
Facts.
What are we talking about?
If Eddie is so confident, I bet you he won't make that fight. He won't make Devin, because the truth is, if Devin fought the same fight he fought here against Conor, it might be boring. See, this is the thing. We're not criticizing Devin because he's not winning, you know. We're criticizing because he's not entertaining. But he's not entertaining against high-level opposition. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, what do you want him to do to hold his speed?
What's Conor Benn's most entertaining performance? Apart from a weight-drained Eubank.
And that wasn't entertaining.
What Grey Man and Englishman think is entertaining. They think throwing a lot of punches and having your face smashed up is entertaining. That's what they think. Do you know what I'm saying? They're not interested in boxing. Bro, high level technical boxing.
Devin doesn't get any credit for beating someone that everybody said will knock him out. I don't understand that.
I don't know if I'm putting Haney in my top 10 pound for pound right now.
I'm definitely putting Devin Haney in my... Bro, what did you want him to do? I don't understand. If he held his feet and exchanged and made it entertaining, people would have said he's an idiot. He made it entertaining against Ryan.
Yeah, he did.
And look what happened. Bro,
his achievements is there. I still just don't know if with the style of I'd have to think about it.
So would you put Shakur Stevenson ahead of Devin in the pound for pound list?
No.
Would you put Teofimo Lopez ahead of Devin in the pound for pound list?
Maybe.
You would?
Maybe.
But I don't know about that.
Maybe.
I don't know about that.
Conor Benn doesn't have the intelligence of Brian Norman Jr. to clip. Bro, he ain't got the intelligence
of nobody, bro.
He ain't got the intelligence of anything, bro. This guy's an idiot. Who's the donkey? Who's the donkey?
This guy is just a workhorse, bro. He's literally just a workhorse. My man had...
Bro, he's just a tanned white fighter, bro. He's a tanned English fighter, bro. He's just a white English fighter with a tan, bro. That's all it is, with a different hue, blood. That's all it is. Eubank had the IBO world title, though. Yeah, facts.
You're trying.
Ben whoring himself out to anyone. Bro, Ben's called out people at 140. He's called out Barrios. He's called out Shakur. He's called out Boots. Ben just wants any fight. The reality is that fight in the UK was massive because of their dad's names. In America, that was not a big fight.
Facts.
DAZN are paying people like Showbiz to make it a big fight to present Conor Benn to the American audience. If Conor Benn went and fought Shakur right now in a stadium in on the East Coast, that probably don't even sell out. Conor Benn is not a star over there. He might be a star here. Even then, it's not a star really, but he might be a big name here. He's not a big name on the world stage.
I'm annoyed because they're not showing the full highlights of this fight. If they showed the full highlights of this fight, they would have showed Andrade piecing up Benavidez.
Yeah, but they're trying to promote the fight, innit? We back Conor because he's from Boxing Heritage, but anyway, Ben versus Yarde. What you man saying?
Ben versus
Benavidez.
Yeah, I think Yarde has a small. I presume you didn't watch Only Facts Sports, so go to Only Facts Sports after this is done. Watch the full breakdown. But yeah, bruv. I see Yarde has a small window. The first 4 rounds, he has to make a big dent in Benavidez. If he doesn't, he loses.
Ben is some J-bag. Let me get through these comments and we'll talk about that fight. It went from Norman will KO Devin to Devin is boring. Nigel, but not even just that, yeah. Brian Norman Jr. didn't look close to KO in Devin. It's not like he hurt him. It's not like he buckled his legs, dropped him. Nothing. He didn't look close. It's not like Devin was in for survival. Devin was clinching, but not when he was like hurt and stuff. He was clinching because he's initiating the clinch. Do you know what I'm saying? But you didn't really do.
I think that was the game plan. They must obviously. I presume that was the game
I
plan.
respect Campbell Hatton more than I respect Ben. At least he wasn't. At least he wasn't good enough and didn't. He knew he wasn't good enough and didn't try to cheat. 100%.
Oh yeah, once you
100%.
I don't respect
100%.
you.
Same as Tyson Fury, bottom tier. You know what I'm saying? This ain't now, is it?
Yeah, it's now.
That's now.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought Benavidez was walking first. I was going to say, why is he walking first? They're doing the ring walks. Let's get ready for the main event. Benavidez.
Shout out to X, by the way. I didn't even notice that you were in the chat. I was
shout out to X as well.
Shout out to Expression.
I told you, man, time ago, I don't like Eddie because he knows he talks about Haney, but you, man, were dismissing it. Because how he talks about Haney, but you, man, were dismissing it.
Me? I just cooked Eddie Hearn for like 5 minutes, bro.
Now someone still explain to me how this guy is better than Regis or Jose Ramirez. If Nigel or Conor Ben were smart, they wouldn't have been so focused on bowing and actually build a base in boxing and not just build money fights for Matchroom. Well, they can't. They're not good enough. Ben will fight Echo next. Man, even
he probably.
There's not enough fight. There's not enough money in it.
Fight Crocker probably.
They say Dev ain't. They said Dev ain't entertaining, but when he tried to fight Ryan's fight, he got beat.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Devin is ahead of all of them on pound for pound. Who's all of them? Like, yeah, he's ahead of Conor and them lot. But yeah, there's still people ahead of him. Shane knows boxing. People will think that because the head guards come off, the rules change. Bro, for me, it's just sickening to see the way man will defend drugs if it's something they like. I just don't make no sense to me. Jamie and got trolled for nearly 2 years straight.
The fact, you know them.
Who's Jamie?
I don't know.
If Ben was so good, he would have that KO. He would have KO'd that version.
If Ben was so good, he would have won a world title. You haven't won a world title, bro. You have to win a world title in this sport, bro.
He ain't won nothing.
Nothing, bro. You ain't even fought for a world
Eubank
title.
sold the fight, not Ben. Without Eubank, that shit ain't getting that many pay-per-views. Yarde needs, bro. The fight was so dead. The pay-per-view numbers were so dead that it's 1-1 and they're not even doing a trilogy.
Literally.
You think if that sold out and did big numbers, they're not doing a trilogy. Boxer as well. They're not pushing for a trilogy. That man are dusted, bro. They ain't got no fighters. Yarde needs to catch him early. Man said Boots was scared of Norman.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that.
Right. We have the main event coming up. It's nearly 2:30 in the morning, so man, them snap a like on the video. If it's 2:30 here, it's got to be 5:30 for them, man. Is this an advantage for Benavidez then? Given that it's on American time, someone made the comment earlier.
No, it depends on how long you've been out there for. If you've been there for like 5, 6, you've been there for like 2 weeks, then you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You see how many likes you got on this video? Because if you got to 50, I'll be happy. 54.
Jeez, I like that.
Big shout out to you, man, bro. For the most part of this live, we've had like 40 of you lot in there, bro. That is big love. Big love. We're gonna be here tomorrow for the Arsenal Spurs game. So obviously, stay tuned. Hit the bell notification so you know when we do go live, when we drop videos. We've been posting more on the community page as well, so just keep an eye on stuff like that.
It's not just sad how Ben moves and behaves, it's sad the behavior that this sport accepts and promotes. Do you know what I'm saying? The Zone are now trying to push Conor like the next big British star, even though he's a known drugs cheat. But that's another conversation. We're going to talk about it. Ring walks coming up. Like me and Shane have both said, there is a early window of opportunity for Anthony Yarde. I'm going to put my laptop down because I feel like if someone gets knocked down, I'm going to go crazy. There's an early opportunity for Anthony Yarde to knock down Benavidez. And there's a feeling that Yarde will be the hardest puncher he's come up against. I think David Morrell's power is similar to Yarde's, but David Morrell was a 168 coming up to 175. Benavidez is also a 168 coming up to 175, and his power hasn't looked the same. Yarde is a tried and tested 175. However, what is Yarde's power like now?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yarde has not had a knockout win against a good level opponent since the second Lyndon Arthur fight, I would say. And that was a while ago. The third Lyndon Arthur fight was stinky. There's a feeling that he'll step up for a big occasion.
There's a question, but I don't know how. You know what I'm saying?
Talk to me.
As I said before, I think Yarde has 3 rounds. Benavidez starts fight slow. Benavidez historically starts fights slow, so I can imagine in the first 2-3 rounds the explosive speed, and I don't mean speed in terms of hand speed because Benavidez got faster hands. I mean speed in terms of going from A to B, going from rest to throw. That initial burst in speed. You know when you got Doku, he just goes from
Acceleration.
that acceleration straight away. That's something that now top end speed.
He'll land first, but Benavidez will land faster combinations.
Facts.
I wonder if this might be a AJ Ruiz situation
Could be.
where you might hurt Benavidez, but Benavidez might have better fighting instincts
But
to
no,
get grabbed and immediately
that-
come back with a combination.
That is a very good comparison.
You might land a powerful one and receive 5. And in receiving 5, if you stumble, you're receiving another 5.
But I'll be honest though, you know Yarde could actually box off the back foot at times and cause Benavidez problems. Because you know what, yeah, Benavidez is a really good boxer, but Benavidez does wait to get to you to then throw punches. Like if you look at Morrell, specifically, we were live for the Morrell Benavidez fight. In the first maybe 3 or 4 rounds, Morrell was able to establish a jab and establish distance. It's just he wasn't able to maintain that pace. And I don't think Yarde's going to be able to maintain it either.
What, to maintain the pace?
I don't think Yarde's going to be able to maintain the pace.
Yeah. But how much damage can he do in the time of... in that?
Ralph, I see Benavidez winning this by maybe a late stoppage, but probably a points decision. I don't think Yarde's power is
Same as it was.
is the same as it was. But I also don't think Benavidez' power is the same as it was either.
True. But the question mark for Benavidez is just his power. The question yard for Yarde is his power and his.
Okay, no, I also think his punch resilience as well.
Yeah.
Because if Yarde cracks Benavidez, he's gonna feel that shit, bro.
Yeah.
He's gonna feel that shit.
But can he still land one bang and equalize the fight? I don't know that he can. And he can't sustain it. Like we said, we there's pretty much a feeling that if the fight goes to the second round, they're doing the Saudi national anthem.
Yeah,
So we might as well keep talking. Yeah, let's mute that shit. But there's a feeling that it's almost, bro. I was gonna say something crazy. Fuck it. You know how certain people have like a fetish watching their girl get clapped by next man?
Yeah.
It's like these men have a fetish for like watching other man bow down for their anthem.
Or bow down to them, period.
Or bow down to them, period. It's like they really enjoy I'm in control.
Yeah,
I make you do what and it's there's so much money. It's just so easy. Like it's just banter. Like I can make you lot do it. I can make you lot move Barcelona versus Real Madrid to Riyadh if I want to. I got that much power. Like, I can just do that if I want. That's how it comes across to me sometimes.
Well, you know how good it is when your fighter wins and you still get front. It's so good. Because that was contingency front right there.
Man said contingency front. I want Yarde to win. I'm not gonna lie. I need Yarde to bring the belts back to East. We've got a lot of East London man in the belts. I've got a shit about East London as well. I might have to bake off on that. Yarde's third and last time at greatness. I pray he can do it. Muting real quick. Mac is muting the national anthem. Saudi national anthem for what blood? National anthem again. Yeah, a lot of man not feeling national anthem team blood. Do you know what I'm saying? Yarde is a gatekeeper at 175. If David wins next, it should be Bivol. I agree entirely. The thing is, Yarde's not even a gatekeeper. He's not. Because who's he kept to the gate for? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, who's he? He's not being the guy that Lyndon Arthur beat him, and all that happened is he got another Yarde rematch. It didn't materialize into anything. You know what I'm saying? Like
Nick was saying, that they had a combined record
well, they got a combined record of all of the fighters on this cards from Bam Rodriguez up or from the whole card, the whole main event basically. And it was 193 wins, 3 losses, and all 3 of them losses are Yardes. It's a disrespect. It's a disrespect. Man said he shut down Times Square. Exactly. Stuff like that is like, I can do that if I want. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Man said I want to stage a fight at the White House and stuff. And Americans are such whores for money and whores for the Saudis as well.
But we're whores for money in the country.
But man are not telling the Queen to get a premier in for the night so that we can stage a fight in Buckingham Palace. English man ain't doing that. There's a limit.
No, but
Isn't
he'd
it?
rather take big fights to Saudi though. That should be in the UK.
I hear that. That's not as disrespectful as.
No, of course
You
not.
know what I'm saying? Like Americans will do that 100%.
But I'm glad God works in mysterious ways because that card flopped big time, bro.
Yeah. Oh boy. God, I know we're having a beef thing then because
Trust me.
Tunde looking stressed. Yeah, because he knows his fight is shit, bruv. Tunde knows that. You know what I'm saying this is why Tunde wanted to partner with Devin because Devin has natural talent, and then when Tunde wins side, when Devin wins side, he can take the credit for
I'll
it.
say I coach world champions.
100%. I mean, Tunde's record reads as I've coached a good hard puncher to be
To fight for 2 world
to fight
titles.
for people.
And one of them losses was single-handedly my fault. I told this dude to empty the tank. Remember?
Yeah, exactly. And the boxing world, generally speaking, considers it my fault. That's the general consensus, is that it's his fault. Yarde is a real one, just made a few bad decisions, more than a few. But what do you mean by a real one? For what?
So I'm having dreadlocks against Benavidez is going to be a madness. Them dreadlocks going to be waving like Willow Smith when he lands in combinations, bro.
Yarde is going to try and put it on him early because he's already. Imagine a boxing ring in the middle of Parliament, though. That's how they used to do politics, you know, if you do history of politics in Britain. That's how they used to fight that shit. But here we go. Man wanted the rounds. This is where we're at. Round 1. Let's go.
So Yarde is center of the ring, which I expected. But
if Yarde cannot establish some sort of power and get the respect of Benavidez early, it's locked.
Facts, because it's down the stretch, ain't gonna get it. That is dead from Benavidez.
Just get in his range.
But he reached and dipped his whole head and his whole body.
He was standing with a weird stance because for a second, his right hand was ahead of his left hand, but now it's back to normal. We know Yarde is not really much of a body puncher. He's not got great punch selection. It's going to be a big overhand, right? That's what it's going to be. And he tries a 1-2 there. But even then, that 1-2, there's no jab. It's a left hook, right hook. You know what I mean? It's just all round punches.
Oh, you got caught with a good combination there already, Yarde against the ropes.
And again, he's caught again.
I think he also landed
Really round until Yarde's coach shouts, empty the tank or lions in the camp. He's probably shouted it.
Shouted it already.
Shouted it, yeah.
Shouted it already, fam. What do you mean? Lions in the camp was said at the national anthem.
Man said he's a real one because he showed up for big fights. Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, yeah. He's done more than Boazzi, innit? Oh, good shot from Benavidez already.
There's a good right hand from Benavidez. No head movement from Yarde because that right hand was slow.
And from far.
That was slow and from far. He threw that from California and it still landed. Where's he from?
I think he's from Cali.
Yeah. Just making sure my band makes sense. Halfway through round 1, and like we said, the early rounds are what we expected Yarde to be best at, and he's losing this round.
I don't even see what this dude. This guy's just dipping and bouncing. This guy thinks he's in a
yeah. Dip it low and that. What we don't want to see is this be Yarde's worst world title attempt. That would be really.
He's trying to counter off the back foot. I don't know what. Oh, good shot from Yarde.
Right hand from Yarde.
Good shot from Yarde.
Countered off the back foot.
Maybe that's what he's looking to do. Pot shot in between Benavidez combinations.
I don't know how successful he's going to be at that. He tries another. That is what he's going to do.
That
is
so
exactly what
obvious,
he's trying to do. Yeah. But the thing is, Benavidez is smart and he'll know. And then he'll make adjustments. Cool, yeah, I'll go to the body then. I'll keep it long then. Who's got the longer reach?
Benavidez, probably. The problem with his Yarde is he's got no setup if the guy's just not walking through.
The other problem with Yarde is that because he's so basic, great jab. Because he's so basic, it's very easy. This is like Haney versus Brian Norman Jr. What I mean by that is it's so easy for Benavidez to win rounds.
You know, Yarde is has one of the worst jabs.
He doesn't have a jab.
That
big right hand from Benavidez.
Yeah, he's trying to counter off the back foot with the right hand.
He's not good enough. He's not technically good enough. They're not respecting Benavidez here. They're not respecting Benavidez.
Benavidez is respecting Yarde though, because he ain't just running through with 4 or 5 punch combinations.
You don't need to. He don't need to. This was if you're the power puncher. This is Brian Norman versus Devin Haney, but a better Devin Haney. You are the power puncher. If me and you
Norman Jr.
No, a better Devin Haney, what Devin Haney used to be.
Oh, okay, cool.
If you are the power puncher, you have to come to me. If me and you were boxing, I'm the power puncher, you're the technician. I need to come to you. If I'm waiting to catch you on the counter, how much am I going to catch you on the counter?
Yeah, I hear what you mean.
I'm going to catch you on the counter.
Yeah,
I can get you once or twice, but I can't do.
but that's why Yarde is literally.
Don't make no
He's only
sense.
got one. I think he landed one good shot in that round.
And but this is at the most successful stage of the fight for Yarde, and he landed one,
Facts.
and that one didn't really phase Benavidez too much. Do you know what I'm saying? Benavidez goes into fights almost expecting to.
Yarde said he's gonna have a shootout. Where's the shootout, my G?
Bro, it's promotion, isn't it? We're into round 2.
This is not a shootout. This is.
But again, this is what leads to Tunde saying, "Push it. Start to push it more. Start
I
to be
think
more
he
aggressive."
doesn't go through the gears. It's just gear 1,
Zero
gear
and
5. See, that
That's
should have been a counter there. That should have been a counter there.
someone saying Yarde needs to walk him down. Benavidez had 15 amateur fights. Did he? I thought he had more than that.
I don't even know. I know he turned pro real young though.
Oh, fair.
And he was sparring people like Golovkin at 14. So that was a terrible left hand. But boy,
Englishman never used the jab.
that was a good combination from Benavidez. Again, another good right hand from Benavidez. Good shot from Yarde.
Good shot from Yarde. Benavidez
Good
is
right
so
hand from
experienced
Yarde.
at riding the shot though.
Good body shot from Yarde. Good 1-2 from Yarde. That's what I expected more.
Yeah.
That was a bit too telegraphed, but I don't understand why he's reaching with his hand like that.
Benavidez has got such a better punch selection.
Way better.
If you were going to do this,
Good
I'm
job.
going to do that. If you're going to... Anthony Yarde is not doing anything that's kind of responding to what Benavidez is doing. He's just doing what he wants to do.
To be fair, there hasn't been any shocks on the card. Like, big shock. Maybe Yarde, maybe Brian Imagina getting dropped. Good right hand from Yarde. Good jab from
Benavidez
Yarde.
wants that left hook.
I think Yarde's winning this round, you know.
He is.
That was a good jab. Right hand to the body from Benavidez. It's a bit
No,
basic.
good. Right body shot.
Loud and easy to pivot off though. Don't know if that landed. It was difficult to see. Good jab. Good jab.
Ravage said he missed the whole card. I did wonder where you were.
Bro, we're at the end. It looks like he done this by design.
Yeah, 100%.
Good job from Yarde. Yarde's doing good in this round.
He's doing
still.
really good in this round.
Good
But the
one,
thing
too.
is, he's beaten Benavidez with volume, and what we know is that
Good
Yarde
job.
can't keep doing this. When
But
Benavidez,
he's not making Benavidez isn't hitting him, which is good body shot.
so good, it is good body shot. And like I said, when you hurt Benavidez, he will throw back.
Good.
This is where it's dangerous for Benavidez, though.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know. That was good strength from Yarde. Real good strength from Yarde. Good
That's what
feint.
he's good at. This is already this is one of the best rounds I've ever seen from Yarde in his career. Ever.
Literally.
Genuinely. From a
That was a
depth
good
perspective.
left hand as well. I told you, Benavidez starts fight slow, bro. There's
Yeah.
gonna be open. That was a
Good
good
right
right
hand.
hand from Benavidez, but then a good comeback from Yarde. Good
Good
job.
left hand. Oh, Benavidez.
Throw, bro. Throw. You can't just dip. You got to throw. Good shot.
Devin won by stoppage. I'm sorry, Devin won on points, but he unanimous decision. But he dropped Brian Norman Jr. in the second round. It was mad.
I think Yarde's won this round. You know.
He definitely has.
Raw.
But Yarde cannot have, not cannot. We don't. Yarde will not have many rounds like that. When Benavidez wins a round like that, I don't know how much Yarde learns from it. Whereas when Yarde wins a round like this, I feel like Benavidez is going to learn and come back.
Yeah,
Maybe I'm not giving Yarde enough respect.
What I don't like is the fact that Yarde's counter is the right hand straight. That's it. That's his count. Right hand straight.
Yeah.
I don't understand why. If you see the shot coming, sometimes it's not the right hand straight. Bro, if you what like he I always say to
Manny Talks has got it 2-0 Benavidez.
nah, Benavidez didn't win that round. He didn't
Why
win that round.
are Yarde's hands down?
Benavidez-
Facts.
Benavidez didn't win that round. There's no way you had Benavidez winning that round. There's no way. If you had
Max got it 1-1 as well.
I don't know how you could have Benavidez winning that round. Benavidez didn't even hardly done anything.
Want to see what David does with Yarde size. Hey, yo.
Wow.
Why for that?
Literally.
But hey, we're into round 3.
Good job again from Yarde. Good feint, but see, I want to see. I don't want to see just a 2-punch combination. I want to see good job from Benavidez, and then the right hand should have came. The right hand should have come.
We know about Yarde's gas tank.
Good shot from Benavidez.
we think that the first quarter or the first half of the fight is where Yarde is going to be best. He's won round 2. He was looking like potentially winning round 3.
Good shot from Yarde, but then a good shot from Benavidez.
Is it a good game plan
Good
for
body
Yarde to
shot.
try to win rounds rather than trying to hurt Benavidez?
I would probably try to put a dent in him early, but maybe he's got a different game plan.
Yeah.
That was a poor shot from Benavidez.
Yeah, it's weird.
A good shot from Yarde.
This is a good fight. It's
very
actually a good technical fight. We don't really see Yarde in technical fights.
shot.
Yarde's mouth already open. I know he's like that a lot.
Good shot from Benavidez.
left hand from Benavidez. I don't think
I
Yarde
haven't
can
seen
sustain
Yarde.
it.
I haven't seen Yarde land any
Power punches.
shots
Yeah.
to the head.
He's looking for one now. We can see that.
There you go.
But it's too telegraphed. Benavidez too crafty. Yarde back to the body again. Benavidez trying to dip down and get that left hand off.
Good
That's
shot.
good.
Good shot. Use your strength there. You should have tried to spin him still.
Look at that fighting off the break. I like that from Benavidez. Yeah, just test the ref's boundaries a little bit. Why not?
Good
Yeah,
shot.
see straight away. Be first to the shot. Good combination. That punch is low from Yarde. Good combination
Good
again.
counter. Good shot from
That was a good counter
Benavidez.
from Yarde. Yarde isn't chinny, but he doesn't like to get punched. He doesn't have the best punch resistance.
Well, good shot from
I
Benavidez.
feel like punching Yarde getting punched takes more stamina out of him than him throwing punches.
Good shot.
Does that make sense?
I get that. That was a good shot from Benavidez. Poor defense from Yarde though. He's pity-patty in his shots. Good shots from Benavidez.
Good
shot
combination.
From Benavidez.
Like I said,
Benavidez won
Yarde
this
is going to
round.
land singles, but Benavidez is going to land combinations. And it's which one does more damage. And at the moment, the combinations do more damage.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any power in any of Yarde's shots because he's
Yarde's trying to throw combinations, so there's not power in it, but that's not really his game.
Yeah, it's very weird.
But he's not. He knows he can't land singles on Benavidez. Oh, a big right hand
from Benavidez.
And Yarde up
Another
against the
big right hand from Benavidez. I think that was just a glancing shot. That was a good counter from Yarde.
It was a good counter.
And then Benavidez right back. Good
Good.
shot.
That's good defensive shape from Yarde. It's good defensive shape.
Benavidez
won that round, but it's 2-1 to Benavidez so far. But that was decent defense at the end.
It's poor though because for me,
It was poor.
the second half of that fight, the second half of this fight is going to be one side. I feel like he actually might need to put a little bit more talk on those counters.
Yeah, Ravi, don't be live tomorrow still. And we live tomorrow still. Don't watch that. Benavidez switches to wow, yes, definitely 2-1 Benavidez. Everybody's got it 2-1 Benavidez, 100%. 100%. It's gonna be like I say. The worry is 3-0 for Mali Talks. The worry is that, like I say,
Mali might be American because even in the Abdullah Mason fight, he was just giving every round to the American.
Mali said he's from East London. Mali, where are you from, roughly?
Mali sounds like he's from Compton or something.
Nah, I think he's from East London.
That's a brilliant body shot.
Like I said, Yarde had one of the best rounds I've ever seen from him in his entire career, bar knocking out Journeyman in round 2, and it just hasn't done what it would have needed to do, if that makes sense. Yeah, he's from Hackney. Mali's from Hackney. Totally, he's from East. Into round 4. And Benavidez, to be fair, especially in the middle to late rounds, is very disciplined. He's most undisciplined early. Once he gets his discipline, if he's beating Yarde up, he's not gonna do anything silly to throw it away. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
Yarde has the power to turn the tide, but it's not like Devin when he's against Brian Norman. You think you might do something stupid.
Yeah, facts.
It's not like that. Yarde backing up. Fair enough. He's managed to jab his way out. But like you say, no talk on that really. Just kind of range finders.
I don't understand why he's saying we're gonna have a shootout. Where's the shootout, bro?
He's just talking, isn't it? I don't know why. Yarde's walked himself back onto the ropes again. He jabbed his way off and walked his way back on, and he's done it again. He's walked his way back onto the ropes again under no pressure. There's the shootout that Shane's looking for.
No, but he's got no talk on the punches.
I agree. I said to you, I don't know if his power is still where it was.
Yeah, Yarde's trying, but he's just so
good left hand
limited,
from
bro.
Benavidez.
That was a great
Good right hand
great
as well.
right hand from Benavidez.
It's for
Ooh, what an uppercut from Yarde. That
Yes,
really
good
did hit Benavidez still. I don't know why
like I said, for every one that Yarde lands, he's gonna have to eat 5.
Yeah, I don't know why the game plan was to fight off the back foot. I don't know why that was the game plan. Either you don't trust his gas tank, but you're still having to work. So
And like I say, I think that he is blowing pause. I think Yarde is blowing more from receiving punches than actually throwing punches. I'm telling you, I've seen him get cracked and somebody's mouth's open, he's breathing deep.
good shot.
I think Benavidez reasonably respects Yarde's power. But Yarde is
Ooh,
good
good
shot.
shot from
Good shot.
he comes
And
right back.
what did I tell you? Every time you land one, you're gonna have to eat 3 or 4. And if Benavidez wants to do this and not throw combinations, if you want to make it a battle of singles, then you definitely lose. You definitely lose. The only chance you've got is if I throw combinations. If we do battle of the singles, it's super long. Good catching on those punches from Benavidez. He's going to throw that left. He's going to dip his head left and then throw that left.
See, the thing is with Benavidez, he don't throw when you throw. So
No.
if you need to throw,
He's saying, come, let's do it.
that is so dead.
There you go. Nope. It's going to be another Benavidez round. Last 15 seconds. Yarde just throwing punches onto the gloves and receives a big
shot. Good shot.
Yarde is so good, and Benavidez is so good at this. He's so good at that. Look at that. He's so good at that. oh.
Man hit him with 15 left hooks in a row,
He
man.
held his head and bro.
Man hit him with like 15 left hooks in his face.
Yo.
I just stood there, bro. Man hit him like 50, but that's why I say I don't think Benavidez got power like that, bro.
No,
Man hits him 15 left hooks in his face.
No, Benavidez doesn't have 8. Yarde has never been knocked out by a one-bang concussive knockout. He gets beaten by progressive punches.
Yeah, I hear you.
If he keeps getting hit like that by round 9, he's gone.
Bruv, my man landed like 50. That was a good shot.
It was a good shot, but look at this again. You landed 1, then I'm gonna land 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you know what I mean? Every time you land 1, I'm gonna land 4. Do you know what I'm saying? I said, what the fuck, ref? No, that's facts. The ref just let him punch him after. He needs to put some weight behind his punches,
bang, bang, bang.
Yarde's 34. I know power leaves you late, but I think his biggest power days are behind him.
What was the ref doing?
Yarde kind of has natural skill but poor technique. He has natural athleticism. He has minimal technique. Not no technique, but round 5, by the way. Is that even allowed? No, it's not. Prepare for bed in the UK. Someone's going to go sleep. Yarde just stood there and took it. The thing is, Yarde will do that and get brave, but by round 8, you're going to sleep.
He's going with some pity-patty shit? Since when has he been a pity-patty puncher? I don't understand.
He's doing it Anthony Yarde, bro. Anthony Joshua. He's got identity issues, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
My man's turning into flipping. I don't even know who does pity-patty stuff. Like, what is this? To be fair, I have it 3-1, but
I have it 3-1 as well, but I don't think.
But Mike Cop is Mike Cop.
He's American.
He's just giving fights rounds to Benavidez because it's Benavidez, but.
Nah, he won the second round, Yarde. It was the best round I've ever seen from him.
Yeah.
It's literally in his career.
Yeah, they gave him the second round. I don't know how
the fans are giving it more accurate than Mike Coppinger.
That's been the whole thing.
Yeah,
Ooh,
the whole garden.
Mike Coppinger wrote his scorecards before the fight started.
Yarde landed one good punch, but again,
bro, he's just getting pressured, bro. This fight's not going the way I thought it would go, though.
No, same.
Because
and the thing is, Yarde can't do this for 12 rounds.
Ooh, good shot.
He landed a good shot, but again, it's a one good single. And Benavidez.
But you know what the boy said, yeah, when Yarde doesn't want to win a world title? I know what he's talking about, you know. I think Yarde's just happy to be in a good fight.
This is what I told you. This is what
I don't remember you telling me that.
Brother, my brethren only said it in the voice note because I told him that, bro. I said every time Yarde talks, what does he say? I only had 12 amateur fights. That was 11 years ago.
No, I'm talking about the fact that he fights like someone just happy to be there.
It all comes down to what I'm saying, though. Yarde believes that going to Saudi, because he's from East and he thinks he's an ex-roadman or whatever, flying to Saudi to be in a world title fight to him is success. That in itself is success. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Benavidez don't think that is success. Winning the fight is success to him.
Yeah.
So if a fight's too hard, he might quit.
Just being competitive is Yarde's mindset. Just
Correct.
being competitive.
That's
I was
Arsenal.
trying to-
Arsenal. We gave it a good go. City won the league, but we gave it a good go. We had injuries and stuff. That's what it's like.
Yarde is getting pieced up right now.
Yard's stamina will give out first. Before his chin gives out, his stamina will give out.
This is dead.
Man, are forgetting Kovalev knocked him out with a jab.
I'll be real, yeah. Yarde's game plan was shit in this fight, fam.
Who's his game plan from?
I don't know that.
Who would you assume? Okay.
The game plan is so dead. Fight off the front foot, bro. You can't fight this dude.
Dumbass Tunde teaching him bollocks, Sino7 said.
You can't be fighting this fight off the back foot.
It's another Benavidez round, by the way.
Of course it is. You gotta fight off the front foot. You can't fight off the back foot. Like, what are you...
Why would Brian Norman Jr. try to fight Devin off the back foot? Why?
Like,
You're the power puncher here. You've got a puncher's chance. Do you think you're better than Benavidez, technically? No. You've got a puncher's chance in here. That's it. Benavidez just mauling Yarde. Why is it stool in there, bro? If the bell's not gone, why's it stool in there, bro?
them man are making sure Benavidez gets as much time as possible.
Yeah,
man. They doing it.
What's this idiot doing here, bro? Get this guy off the screen, bro. F Texas said all British IC3 fighters seem to go through stylistic identity
I can't
crisis
lie,
in
yeah,
their early to mid 30s.
When Yarde fights Waxy, yeah, that fight is gonna be so dead. They're gonna cook. I'm doing it because obviously, as Nick always says, we're whole for views, but
Horrible. That fight's gonna be horrible, bro. We're gonna watch two men with no tech, bro. It's gonna be like watching a fucking championship playoff, bro. Mali's telling us 5-0. Now, Mali, you don't like Yarde. You've got something.
it will be 5-0.
You've got something going on.
I got it 4-1 fight. Who cares, bro?
If he was truly hungry, he would have changed trainers. I agree.
Nick said that before.
Or brought in a different trainer, brought in an extra trainer, something. I haven't seen you do nothing. I ain't seen you do
I
nothing.
was saying that about AJ. If you watch as you saying, like, AJ at least can say I've already died. I tried different things. This nigga ain't said nothing.
Nothing. He ain't even saying nothing in this fight. And he's gonna get worse. Round 8, it's gonna get worse.
From Yarde.
It's a good one single, but he's gonna eat 3 or 4.
Fight going forward. That's what you gotta do. Benavidez can't fight in reverse.
But look, he's left it till round 6 to start going forwards. How much stamina is he gonna have? Yarde's got Benavidez up against the
That's
brakes.
what you do.
This
That's
is
what
much
you should have
better.
done from
This is what we want to see.
Benavidez can't fight in reverse. If you watch the now Benavidez getting desperate.
The Yarde can't sustain attack.
Yeah, facts.
That's why, bro. That's why. But he looks tired already.
Trust me.
Big man think he looks tired.
Man for a 3-punch combination and dead already.
This is why I never get shook of man that go gym and have big muscles. Ever. I see them big Richard Riakpo looking brother. That man throw 4 punches and they're shattered, bro.
At levels. How did you end up on the ropes? Bro, you're not supposed to be fighting on the
Look.
in this fight.
What happened there?
This tells me when you were on the ropes, that was a good right hand from Yarde though. That was a good right hand from Yarde. And I thought Benavidez felt that.
Yeah. Benavidez saying, come on.
Good uppercut. That was
Why does Benavidez keep telling him to come on? What's he doing? What is Benavidez doing? Just box.
That was a good uppercut from Yarde.
It was.
Again, go back to the
Because he can't sustain attacks. He can't do it, bro.
This guy says, bro.
My brother, you're asking Usain Bolt to run a marathon. He can't do it, bro. That's not what he does. Big right hand from Benavidez.
And now he's on the ropes. And he sustains attacks.
And he can sustain attacks.
Bro, your nose.
Look at his nose.
Man's mouth's open.
I told you.
Just took a big side.
What I tell you, bro? You know the man tells the girl, come to my yard, we're gonna fuck all night, rounds and rounds. What rounds? What?
Yard's
hurt. Yarde is hurt.
But he's full back though.
He will. He's a fighter still. Don't get me wrong. Do you know what I'm saying? He's the fighter and he's naturally athletic, but he can't even think his way through this.
Ooh, that's a good shot.
Good hand, another left hand. Oh, it's scary now, boys. The blood is all over Yarde's face. Yarde on the ropes. And again, all Yarde could do is throw a single. He hasn't even got the strength to tie up Benavidez. He hasn't even got the strength to tie him up.
Yeah, Benavidez.
How Foster would have stopped this?
Benavidez.
The ref is having a close look. Oh, look, he can't tie him up. He's just tried to tie him up twice. You see it, Shane?
Oh, he got caught with a good shot there, Yarde. Well, a few good shots, but a specifically good uppercut there.
And this is giving Benavidez so much confidence. so much confidence.
My man backed up Benavidez for 30 seconds and gassed out.
That's why it's not his. That's why it's not his game plan.
What a
Big
shot.
left hand.
What a shot. Yeah. This guy's beating him up, bro.
He got beat up, bro. He just got beat up in that round.
He got beat up.
I'm gonna say throwing the damn towel.
The man is
Ready, bro.
The man is
This is what I told you, man.
He started the round good.
I told you. You said, why is he not fighting on the front foot? I said they must know in their camp his power is not what it used to be, and his they know he hasn't got the stamina. He can't sustain that attack. He can't.
No,
and what Benavidez just did, he can do that all day. He can do that all day.
Yeah, Benavidez is a problem, bro. That was a great
It's
shot.
a case of imposter syndrome. Yarde and his corner don't have the confidence. It's not imposter syndrome. Imposter syndrome is when you are capable but you doubt yourself. He's not capable. That's the difference. That's where me and you disagree. I don't actually think that he's capable.
He doesn't have an inaccurate perception of reality.
He has an accurate facts. That's what it is.
You always say that, innit? You always say inaccurate perception of reality.
100%. 100%, bro. He's got, and this is where Yarde gets to. The ref's gonna have a look at his cuts, and the ref's gonna have a look and maybe think about stopping it. Getting the doctor to have a look. But this is where Tunde would then say, "Go for it." No, okay, he's good to fight on. Okay, fine. This is where they get into this situation in every world title fight, and Tunde says, "Go for it."
Yarde's getting stopped.
Tunde just called him a lion in the corner. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that was a good shot though. That was a good right hand from Yarde.
Again, I can't get excited about a single. I can't.
You want me to say, fam?
It's a single and no album, blood. Day 26 settings, blood. Bare singles and no albums, blood.
What do you want me to do, bro?
Just call the fight as you see it, bruv. You're gonna land a good single.
Man, move like Adrian Broner in the strip club.
Yeah, bro.
Best single.
You're gonna land a good single, and that's gonna be calm. But then you're gonna get tired because Benavidez is not getting tired anytime soon.
Yeah, fam. This is not a
ripping
shootout.
It into the body shots. It is a shootout. You're just a target, and Yarde's gone down. Yarde's gone down.
He's not getting up neither.
Is the ref calling that a knock? Yarde's trying to argue like it's not a knockdown. It is a knockdown. Yarde's mash up. Look at his face. He's mash up. He's mash up, bro. Is he arguing it's not a knockdown?
Oh, he got deducted a point.
Is he 2 points? He's getting deducted.
Why?
He's getting deducted 2 points. What for?
What did he do?
Benavidez gonna knock him out now. Benavidez gonna knock him out now.
It doesn't matter because
he's gonna knock him out now. I don't know what he's got 2 points knocked off for, but Benavidez is vexed now.
Man's doing some Philly show.
What was the 2 points for?
I don't even know.
Man, does any of you know what the 2 points?
He didn't even warn him.
No warning, no nothing. That's outrageous.
Good shot though. That was a good shot from Yarde. I think Benavidez realized he's not winning this round.
This round?
Yeah. So because when I'm lying.
Bro, you Benavidez can stop him. He's gonna mash him up and stop him, bro.
Yeah, this fight's done.
I think Max said maybe he punched him when he was down, or punched on the back of the head. I'm not sure, but even so, no warning is crazy. But he's gonna stop him, bro. But bro, Benavidez is vexed.
Benavidez what are you doing? You can't just sit against the ropes, bro.
You can't do anything else. Benavidez is vexed.
This
bro.
Guy's got the gas tank.
Oh, there you go. Ref stopped him. Yeah, you ref, you're a pussy. Ref, you're a pussy, bro. Take two points off me, and I'm stopping him. Do you see that?
Ain't going to points.
Take 2 points off me, I'm stopping him.
Ain't going points.
Yarde would not have got stopped in this round if the ref didn't take the points off.
He's getting stopped. I don't know when he's getting stopped.
Once the ref took the points off, said, yeah. Remember when
bro, this guy is smiling that he lost.
Remember,
bro, you got a bum, fam.
Who's smiling?
Anthony Yarde, bro. What are you smiling for? You just lost your 3rd world title shot, bro. Nah, fam, it's time for you to call it a day, bro.
In the immortal words of one of my legends, the great Prince Nassim Hamed.
You need to finish, fam.
I think he should just finish.
He's the fighter of the night today.
Bama.
Facts. I think it was so long ago. I forgot that fight was even today.
That knockout was cold. There's only been 2 stopping.
I think that fight was today.
They should have thrown in the towel. Silent 7 said Yarde is a bum. I don't want to call him a bum, but he isn't world level. I don't want to call him a bum. Do you know what I'm saying? Because he's not a bum. He can beat people in fights. He can win fights. There are some men that can't win a fight. on the street or in a boxing ring. Yarde can win fights, but he's not a world level fighter. He is not.
Who?
Yarde.
Yeah, of course not.
Well, you're saying of course not, but you were saying there's a chance that he could win.
Of course, it's a puncher's chance, isn't it?
He couldn't even punch. I want to know what the points were deducted for. What were the points deducted for?
Even what's it called? Crawford was like all that shit talking about Devin, and look, he just won.
Man said timing is everything, bro. Time to retire.
It's time for you to call it a day, fam.
Time to use to cash out against Buatsi. And the worst thing is, yeah, it's not even a cash out, bro. It's not even a serious cash out. Refs are pussy as well. Deducted 2 points. Deducted 2 points from the world champion for with no warning.
The maddest thing is, Yarde. The maddest thing is, Yarde.
Yeah, if you see the replay, Ben punched him when he was on his knees. Bro, if I'm in a flurry, Benavidez throws punches and flurries. I'm not watching your knees. I'm watching your head. If you touch down your glove or your knee touches down, the ref has to come in.
You can't watch these anyway because what if a counter comes?
What if a counter comes? I'm punching your face, bro. Unless the ref drags me off my man, I'm punching him, bro. But what's man talking about? The ref's a disgrace for that, bro. He's a dickhead. But
look at Benavidez. Benavidez didn't stop no one at 75 until
this is first stoppage at 75.
This is indicative of how it's time for Yarde to call it a day, fam.
I told you, man. Yarde actually loses more stamina from getting punched than he loses from throwing punches. Man think he's losing stamina because he's throwing punches. It's not that. When he receives a punch, man loses stamina, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? His battery's gonna die. I was giving me anxiety, bro. Yarde Buatsi next, bro. No, we're getting them both. I said in the show this week, we're probably gonna see Yarde Buatsi both coming off losses. I know Buatsi didn't technically lose, but we all know that he lost. Do you know what I'm saying, against Zach Parker? So how could what for what? What, like, when I say for what, Yarde Buatsi is fine on a Joshua Fury undercard
maybe.
But a headline
as a co-main event.
I
don't even want it as a co-main. That has to be like
you lost to Zach Parker and you got stopped. You lost to Zach Parker on points and robbed a victory, and you got stopped. But the ref saved you. You got stopped on your feet.
The thing is, what does it mean for the winner? What does
That's what I said. For what? For what? For what?
That is a load of shit.
I want to see
it
wouldn't even be for who's the best 175 in Britain, because that's Callum Smith right now.
Facts.
Callum Smith is still there.
He's about fighting Moreau. He's about to fight
Moreau. So what are we doing? Do you know what I'm saying? This is dumb, bro. This is dumb. Get him Bivol now.
Yeah, of course.
Benavidez a pressure fighter. I hear it, bro.
Facts.
100%. It's his mentality. I think he looks good when he gets in there for the first 3 rounds, and then in the first 3 rounds he lost 2 of them.
Yeah, facts.
So it's not a question of mentality. You're just not good enough.
Good enough, bro.
You're not good enough. He's not good enough.
And for me, I said to Nick,
you cannot throw 3. But this is 175 pounds. Bivol is at this division. Callum Smith is at this division. Morel is at this division. Benavidez is at this division. Beterbiev is at this division. You cannot throw 2 or 3 power punches. Man are getting roped in because he's got muscles and that. You throw 3 power punches and you're tired. That's unacceptable, bro.
Bro, for me, why I say that Yarde has to actually because I always used to say to Nick, maybe it's just because he's in a very good era. And he is in a good era, but 2 things can be right at the same time. He's in a good era, but he's also not good enough.
He just got stopped by a guy who didn't even win a world championship. Obviously, Canelo was holding the belts. He didn't even win a world championship at 168.
Well, he did.
Did he?
He did, and then he got tested for coke, innit?
Who?
Oh no, he lost his belt on the scales, and then
Benavidez?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's when Canelo got the belt, and then he didn't give
him a chance. Oh, that's a scumbag thing to do. But this guy's come up from 168. Did he start his career at 168?
168.
He's come up from 168. This is a man that used to be obese, bro. This is destroyed gym memberships, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? This is Andy Ruiz versus AJ. Because this brother was obese. Go look at him 5 years ago. This brother was obese, maybe more than 5, but this brother was obese. Do you know what I'm saying? And he just started boxing to lose weight, and he's just battered. Battered him. Look at his face. Look at his face. Clean, bruv. No bruises, no mark. He got 1 little bruise on the side of his face. Look at Yarde's face. Yarde's face is smashed.
Yeah, so man, like mincemeat, fam.
Smashed, bro. What are you talking about? The lion has been slain once and for all, blood. You know what I'm saying? Less of the lion, the witch, and the wardrobe, blood. You needed the witch and the wardrobe, blood. You just bought the lion. That's dead.
Actually.
I can't believe I stayed up for this shit. I'm glad I stayed up for it because you man are here and we're growing the channel.
What are you talking about, bro?
Old man Voltic gave him a better fight.
That's what I'm saying. Voltic was way better than this, bro.
No one wants to see Yarde versus Buatsi.
I don't.
British level.
Maybe you might want to watch it, but
me, bro. I've been like not a Yarde hater, but I've been a Yarde hater for a long time.
Still.
Money only, really. But for what? What kind of money they're gonna make?
Not my money. You ain't making, but I'll pay you for free.
Watch Yarde get a new trainer now. He's 34. He won't. He doesn't have the balls to do that.
But where's he getting a new trainer for?
For what?
He ain't gonna get another world championship.
For Buatsi. Come on, bro. Beterbiev and Benavidez would be a joke.
That would be a dope fight.
It'd be a good fight. Yarde Buatsi on a stinky Queensbury card. I can smell it. That's not even gonna make no money. They're gonna charge too much money.
I hope that's on the undercard, bro.
He just can't box. Let's be real, bro. The guy's got no jab.
Fam, I'm getting tired.
Nah, bro. We're going through these comments, bro. What the hell?
Yeah, we can go through the comments, but
you're signaling to me like end the live, like, do you know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, we go through the comments. You have to go through the comments.
He just can't box. I agree. He can't box. He's not a good boxer. He's just an athletic guy. He's just AJ. He's an athletic guy, light skin, muscular, and he can throw with power. Do you know what I'm saying? AJ's got a higher technical level than Yarde.
Of course.
By far. He should probably go to cruiserweight, less punches thrown, and die. Geopolitical will kill him. Cruiserweight. He's too small for cruiserweight.
I think he just needs to call it a day.
Yarde touched up, ain't got the stamina, 100%. I would be shocked if he could run a 5K without stopping. I'd be very shocked if he could run a 5K. If he could run I know, man, there's just a normal man in the office that could run a 5K. If he could, I can run a 5K. If he can't run, I would be surprised if he could run a 5K, 100%. I agree. Yarde talked a good fight. Yeah, of course, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah, we can all talk a good fight. Abdullah, the youngest champion in boxing now. That's true.
Yep.
That is true. Shout out to Abdullah.
That seems like years ago, that fight now.
Bro. It was years ago, bro. 100%. He just said he's fighting Ramirez at cruiserweight next. Who said that? Yarde. Benavidez.
So he's not going to fight Bivol?
So they're going to fight Bivol then? He just passed through the rave, blood. He just passed through on a quick, yo, what are you saying, man, them? And just quickly just...
It'll be a great fight, though.
Just bounce, blood. Benny is moving up. Tunde put a spell on him. He ain't getting a new trainer. Bro, he put a spell on him to lose. We can put a spell on him to keep him. You might as well put a spell on him to lose.
To win.
Lions on the roads. Can't he improve his stamina, though?
Bro.
Samson, in life, yeah, obviously I'm just a YouTuber, and I'm not the one to tell you about life, but I'm going to tell you about life anyway. In life, yeah, the first step to fixing a problem is identifying that there's a problem. If them man do not know that there's a problem, then how will they? Tunde doesn't accept any responsibility whatsoever for the 2 losses of Yarde, and Yarde doesn't accept any responsibility either. They would have. I bet you money. I bet you £5 because December's an expensive month. They went back after they lost to Beterbiev and did the same training, the same camp, the same everything. Nothing changed. Nothing would have changed. Them man don't see that there's a problem. That's the problem. Do you know what I'm saying? I could see him beating Crispin and Smith. Yeah, but Crispin and Smith is fucking terrible. He's awful. Yarde is like if you took any guy from Brixton and trained him to be a mediocre boxer at best. That's what I'm saying, bro. Any guy with that natural athleticism, you might as well have got Ruben Loftus-Cheek to be a boxer. Benny is shook of Bivol, though. We know this.
No, I don't think he's shook of Bivol at all.
Why would he go up to cruiserweight and fight Ramirez and not fight Bivol?
I don't even know.
That seems weird to me. What did Tunde say? I mean, bro, I'm not too much funny. I want to hear what Tunde says.
I want to hear what Tunde says. That's the last person I want to hear from right now.
I want to hear what Tunde's got to say. Small-minded bottom feeders, SMH, and will spend the money on chains and designer.
Say, what did Tunde say? Like,
did you see the camp videos? They were playing, fighting, and laughs and jokes. I didn't, but we did some analysis of the camp videos of Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes, and I said that Sam was amazed when Shakur came to his gym and they did 4-minute rounds. And I said to Ricky, it's very normal for world champion boxers to be doing 4-minute rounds.
What's it? Boots does 4 minute 30 seconds. 4-minute rounds, 30-second break. 4 minutes.
Nick, your disrespect is mad. How could a man say Ruben Loftus-Cheek with a straight face like that? Bro, if you took Ruben Loftus-Cheek, yeah, when he was young, and trained him to be a boxer, he'd be better than Yarde.
Bro, probably.
He'd be better than Yarde, bro. He could run a 5K.
Probably.
He's got more stamina than you, huh? You know
Probably.
what I'm saying? Not probably.
No, I mean probably you'd be better fight.
Of course he would. Of course he would, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You're just an athlete, bro.
But he's not. This is the myth that I'm He looks like an athlete.
No, when I mean he's an athlete, like he's like an athlete that for short bursts, isn't it? Like the man that can like he has good.
Other than punching hard, punching with a lot of power, and looking the way he looks, what athletic trait does Anthony Yarde have? That's
He's
relevant.
explosive.
What does that mean? Describe that to where. Okay,
Like he can get from
We've
one
never
point.
seen him sprint. We've
No,
never seen him.
I mean he's explosive, like in terms of his motion. He goes like even with his counters, it's explosive, but it's just one. He like
Fine. I would count that explosiveness in punch power.
no, but
Fine. Okay, fine. He's got punch power and he's explosive. What else you got? So this myth that he's just because someone has one athletic trait, I'm not calling them athletic. Does that make sense?
No, when I mean he's athletic, and this is gonna sound dumb. I just been finding consolations in it. He's athletic, but not in boxing.
Conor Gallagher's more athletic than Yarde.
Bro, do you know the things that he can actually do in the gym, bro? Like physical gym, like in it. No, forget boxing gym. He's actually athletic, bro.
So be a bodybuilder then.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
What specific athleticism does he have?
No, I don't know about that.
He's got no stamina.
He might be able to swim. I don't know.
Probably not.
I don't know.
Statistically, probably not.
I'm just trying to.
All you could do at least is run from the police and jump over a fence. Do you know what I'm saying? Quick 70-yard dash. What athletic man? Then tell me what athletic? Do you know what I'm saying? Like bodybuilder is what you mean? Yeah, bro. Man, are telling me about what he pre-injury Ruben Loftus-Cheek was athletic, to be honest. But that's what I'm saying. Loftus-Cheek in the youth team, he was a bad man because he was just bigger than everyone, bro. He developed early. At 19, he was just big, bro, compared to everyone else. That was it, bro. Might need to move up for real. He was tired. Move up. No, please. Bro, he can't move up. How? If he moves up, he would be bigger and heavier, which means he would throw even less punches.
Facts.
And so he would face the same amount of punches coming back, just from bigger and harder men.
Bro,
moving up, he would die.
His mindset is what's wrong, bro. He's done, bro. His mindset's what's wrong.
His mindset is not the mindset of a champion. His mindset is not
bro.
The mindset.
Was happy to.
You,
bro, look at his face when he lost, bro. Does that guy care about?
We did a live stream. We had Mali said, "Move up, hang out the gloves, broski." Bro, we did a live, and I said, every time he does a press conference or interview, he talks about the fact that he had 12 amateur fights. Anthony Yarde turned pro in 2015.
You know what that is, though? When a man is telling you how much amateur fights, he's already building an excuse for when he's gonna lose.
That's like when a man plays you at FIFA, and as he picks up the control, he says, "You know what? Man's used to Xbox. You know, then you're already building an excuse. You're pre-building an excuse. You're pre-building an excuse." Do you know what I'm saying? Fabio Wardley has less amateur experience than Yarde.
Facts.
He doesn't. They said to him in an interview before he fought Joseph Parker, like, you know, your amateur experience, and Wardley said, "That's gone now. I'm a professional fighter,
and he's a world champion. Right,
I've been a professional for 5 or 6 years now. I'm a professional fighter. Forget the white collar." And he didn't even have amateur experience. He had white collar experience. He was doing recruitment and just had white collar experience against other recruiters.
And that mindset's got him a world.
And now he's a world champion. What we doing? Man are making excuses, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? You ever meet a gal that's a hoe and you say, "What's wrong with you?" She starts talking about her dad. But what we doing here? You're an adult.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Man,
from wrong, bro.
Man can only use excuses for a certain period of time. And if man's got pre-built-in excuses, I'm not going to say the dad thing because man are going to get emotional. But if man got pre-built-in excuses, that's not the mindset of a champion.
Facts.
It's not the mindset of a champion.
Let's run through these comments. I got work tomorrow, bro. I'm trying to sleep.
Yarde would get killed by Opatara or Zerdo. I'll be so real. Blizz wants to see Yarde buried underneath the canvas. 100%. 100%. I hear you, Mali. There's still UK fighters for man to get a check, but the check is going to be weak compared to the bro. His biggest paydays are losses, bro. He's just been paid to lose.
Trust
you know what I'm saying? I'm not back on 20%, bro. Was the thing not charging? It don't matter. It's fine.
No, it was charging. It's just charging slow, bro.
That's so weird, bro. But all right, cool. Yarde lift off the eight round Kovalev. It's great. But this is what I'm saying. How can man live off a loss? He lived off a loss. Your biggest brag is a loss. Your biggest brag is like, yo, what's your biggest brag? Like, oh, you know that buff gal from Enfield? Yeah, I nearly beat him. I nearly beat it. What kind of brag is that? You didn't even beat it. Bro, I don't understand, bro. Yarde versus Ben Whitaker.
I could say I nearly beat Alicia Barngo on the car. Took a picture with her, fam. You know them way there, fam.
But yeah, man, listen, it's been emotional. It's been great. We've been live for nearly 6
We'll
hours.
be here tomorrow.
I'm here. I'm saying we. I will be live tomorrow.
We. This is a channel. We, as in them as well. They will be here, and we will be here. We as a collective, Only Facts as a community, will be here tomorrow.
All right, cool. I'll be live tomorrow for the North London Derby. Make sure that you man are here, tuned in. W stream, throw W's in the chat. Thank you. We've got a lot of new people here as well. Please subscribe to the channel. Weekly podcast coming out. All that stuff. Only the real talk on Only Facts. Do you know what I'm saying? We don't do what them other channels do and do the politically correct thing. We just tell you what it is. Facts. Do you know what I'm saying? You can bring your facts and your opinions, and that's just what it is. Do you know what I'm saying? But for now, we're gonna go get a shower, get some sleep. And yeah, man, we'll be here tomorrow. Big W's in the chat from everyone. Love, man. Them. I'll catch you, man, in a bit. Peace and love every time.
Love.